And Immolation's fine. But this card is fucking nuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's exactly what you want in a red card. So we'll take that. Alright, looking at this. Midnight Ambush, Dawn Guard. Those are the only two that really stick out. Memory Deluge is fine, but it's really slow. I would consider it like... If I'm doing SAB kind of tiers, I put Memory Deluge at like a BC. I think Dawn Guard's an A. I think Midnight Ambush is an A.
Yeah, if you are in the spells list for some reason, Deluge goes way up, obviously.
Yeah.
Because at instant speed, you get to... the thing is, you get to replace it with 2 cards, so it's like a draw 2-ish, and then you get to do it again later.
Yep.
And it just is a great combat trick for all your nerds who are doing stuff. But I think Ambush or Dawn Guard are fine, and I don't know. I think Dawn Guard is good, but I think I like removal.
I'm always a little tempted to play instant removal, especially if I'm an aggressive attacking deck like a red deck. So I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
I think the Dawn Guard is very good, and I think Midnight Ambush is medium. Second Ambush pushes me pretty nicely there. I like Patrol. I think it's a very good attacking card. It's just an annoying body, right? It's a fucking 2/3. It attacks. It doesn't tap. It puts out a fucking spirit afterwards. It's so annoying to play against. Abomination is just the go-to blue aggro card right now. But I think I take Midnight Ambush here.
I got Ambush is great. I got Falcon Abomination out where my opponent played the front Lord Scob.
Yeah, I saw that game.
Abomination. Yeah, Abomination to Abomination. I'm like, welp.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good game. Goodbye.
Yep. Like, I guess I'll play somebody else next.
So Perforator is okay, but Perforator is okay in the vampire decks. Brimstone Vandal also okay. The Menace is good in this format. It's an aggressive format, so all of the evasive effects are good. And the 2/3 body is fine. Blocks zombies, etc.
Yeah.
Blade Brand's palatable. Search Party Cap. I'm tempted here with the quality of the reds and blacks being so low. I'm tempted to grab the Search Party Captain.
I was actually just saying, do you want to speculate on the captain?
Yeah.
Like, if we were already kind of in like black-red aggro, the Perforator would have been fine. But
now this is annoying because this is the third pack where white has been the predominant option here. I actually like Commando. I think it's very good. I like Awakener. We're probably playing black. We may not have the zombie synergy to do Awakener, but I think I'd do Awakener over Commando here.
I think so too, because I think we're more solid in black than we are in white, and Commando is good, but you can probably find them later, and also, you know,
that card is very exciting being this late, because this card isn't great, but it's a vampire synergy. So for me here, it's either the Blood Thief or the Dread Knight. Dread Knight is overperformed against me. I have not found it I like it having it.
I'm just gonna make a clip of me saying that it's always better for my opponent than it is for me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna play it replay it over and over again.
Do you have a stream deck, Joe? Oh, come on, opponents.
I
Pick
don't.
7 draft keepers there because my opponents don't understand how to draft the set. It's so annoying. Here I take Stinger, and I'm happy about it.
Yeah. Did you see the draft that I did? That I have 3 drafts.
In the sideboard that you didn't play. I noticed that you didn't play them. I was looking at that. I didn't. I was in and out of that draft. Like I saw the Meat Hook Massacre pick 1, and then I didn't really see a whole lot. And then I saw like the end results of it what you had, but I wasn't. I don't know. Here's an interesting one. We don't have vampire synergies, so currently I'm not playing outlaws, and we already have some 3s. So I guess we take the Dread Knight over the first outlaw.
Yeah, unless you're thinking Rotten Reunion can give us some value, but I don't know that it can.
I'm not currently thinking that, no. Gatecrasher over nothing. Grab the Hauler, I guess, over either of them. I mean, I guess we maybe need 2s.
Well, and the thing is, we have like ambushes and stuff too, and like the Neonates Rush, so Crasher gets better with our instant speed removal.
You're up to almost 400 days streamed in a row without a break, right?
Yeah.
You fucking crazy bastard, man. Crazy bastard.
Ain't no big deal. It's not like I stream 8 hours a day like you do, though, right?
Sure, I'm sure I have more hours total, but the point is that's just a lot of dedication to that, man. It's cool. You like Vandal or Perforator here?
I think it's Perforator.
I think so too. I think Vandal's fairly replaceable as a 3-drop. Double Pax Betrayal. I don't think that card is playable right now. This card's fine. So we have the 2 Midnight.
There's a Pyre though.
Yeah, I think this card is better than Pyre.
I guess it does turn into a curse, right? And then you get a thing out of it.
Starts as a curse, turns into a creature.
Yeah.
I don't love this card, but I think I'm fine with it.
Well, the nice thing is that it turns on all the vampire stuff, all of the
Yes.
because it's when your upkeep, right?
No.
Oh, it's in their upkeep. Oh, it's not as good then, but I think it's fine. I actually haven't got a chance to play with it very much.
I haven't either.
And
I kind of want to try it more.
I was told it was good, and then I played 3 games in that draft. I went 0-3, maybe 4 games, and then I never played it, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's too expensive.
I think I might have taken Pyre there just because this is kind of slow, but
The problem is we have the double ambushes, and 90% of the cards that get hit by ambush, you know what I mean? Like ambush and that burn card are already doing the same thing, and they're already vulnerable to the same thing, which is anything with decent toughness. So I'm kind of looking at that going, man, do I want a third ambush card right now? Probably not. I wouldn't mind this card. If we now prioritize a couple of there are some good red-black day-night cards. If we prioritize a couple of them, for example, Stormseeker, but if we prioritize a couple of them and maybe we can get some day-night stuff mattering. Here, this is a good example of it. We probably just take the Rogue Werewolf.
Yep, I think so.
It's a decent attacker, not like super exciting. There's not a lot else in the pack besides the Crawl. Second Dawnguard if we were in white.
No, but the Scoundrel is the kind of thing that you want on the top end of your curve if you're like being aggressive.
I'll play Dragon here. I like Dragon. It's not overperformed. It's been kind of what I would consider a working man's like uncommon, you know? It does okay. It doesn't win the game alone. It sometimes has some cool interactions. Wow, this has been pretty devoid of interesting cards for us, huh?
Yeah, I mean, since we were carved into the black red since then, it's not been really that interesting as far as picks.
No. I'll take Foragers or Crawl. I want one Crawl in this deck. I don't want more than one Crawl particularly yet. So far we've seen a lot of... I think I take the 4-drop here, honestly. We're looking like we want to be like red big creatures curbing.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Blade Tycon. There's no good answer to that. I don't know why you have to either. I think they just allow you to auto-renew that. This card's nuts. This card's good. This card's fine if you're trying to fix. This card is good. This card is good. I don't know here. I'm for any of them. I'm probably on the Neonates.
Well, we could take the Crawl now and just be done with it, or we can take the Rush. I think it's between those two.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at between as well.
But are we gonna play 2 Rushes? It's kind of tough.
I will play 2 Rushes. I want first Crawl. It's just the problem is we're very likely that's a nice pickup right now.
Yeah.
Although this pack is super good for a number of other colors. Blue red spells, white red. So I feel like we maybe that Dawnguard pick on pick 2 for ambush into ambush has kind of pushed us into black, and black has been pretty bad. So I kind of think we missed that white lane. Seen Elite Commando again. You want a Reunion here or an Occultist?
We don't have any Sax energies for Occultist yet, do we?
We have one Awakener. We have one Occultist already.
But Reunion kind of does a similar thing already and lets us be a little more aggro.
I think Reunion's good too. You want the 1-drop? Do a late Surge Party craft. Then 1-drop or the 5-drop or 3-drop. It's another day night. Go ahead.
I think we need the Stinger, don't we? Let's see. Well, can we flip day night successfully?
We have a couple instant spells, and we have 2 creatures that start the day night cycle. One at 3, and the other. I need to know now though.
It does have trample, but I think it's the Stinger.
Okay.
I'll take the Infiltrator now.
Yeah. All right. Let's hope pack 3 is interesting, because this deck looks pretty boring so far.
Yeah. Aggressive, but a little boring. We need some more. I think we need some more aggressive cues.
Yeah, if we could find some, that wouldn't be terrible. Dude, was that a Coven Witch and like pack like 5,000 there? Pick 5,000. Yeah, so white is wide open annoyingly in this direction. Now that was pack 2, so pack 3 could be white not open again, which would be nice because I would hate to see every good white card come through our position and not be able to capitalize on that. We've ended up very red, but we've ended up like the worst type of red, like honest red, where we're just like play a creature and attack. All right, let's take a look. Rare, green, uncommon, white, uncommon, blue, uncommon, green. Fucking game. All right, Eaten Alive is nice here though.
Yeah, so. I mean, you'd probably pick one the Eaten Alive anyways. So
out of this pack,
yeah,
that or Troop's really good. I saw you cast this a couple times, and I there was one game you cast this. You were fighting that 1/1 who gets through and like draws cards, is unblockable. So you cast as a 2/2 to fight it, and that whole game you were punished for not making it a 1/1. Like that whole game, you missed like 15 counters on that thing for it being there. Oh, come on.
That sucks.
The card is. I played this card once and I didn't get to. I never drew it in my deck. It's so good every time it's played against me though.
I have it in my deck with the Massacre. Haven't played it, but I've only played one game and I lost it with it already. So.
Do we just splash it?
No, should we splash it? No. Sadly.
You on 4-drop with me?
Yeah, I'm on Scabba, yeah.
Oh, dude, the punishes. No. They're just like punish. Look at this. White, white, red, white, white, white. Come on, man. This is Awakener and hope we get somewhere with it.
Yep.
Yeah. That Stormseeker pack 1 pick 1 followed by the double ambushes really pushed us into white-black. It's hard to get away from double ambush that early. But white has been fairly open this draft. White, 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 white. I guess it's the black 3-drop. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 black-red cards. There's a third copy of Forager. So we have vampires without vampire payoff cards right now, which is pretty rough. Another Gatecrasher I think is useless. I'll take the Brigand. I don't like the Brigand.
I've been beaten by the Brigand. It was like the only card that did anything against me on that whole board too.
We don't have 2-drops right now. We have a fair number of 1s, so that's going to carry us through a little bit. We could run Bladebrand here.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Over Second Vandal. Second Vandal's not very exciting.
No. And interesting, like, Bladebrand does get better with, like, Crasher and Vandals and stuff.
Our whole deck is missing the things that make a deck work. Another late Candle Trap. So white was open, annoyingly. We're not playing another 4-drop. We're not playing another Neonates. There's no uncommons here.
Nope.
Do we ever play a Bat Whisper instead of this shit? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Our 4s are pretty good.
Yeah, I think our Scoundrels and like 1 Forge are probably what we're going to end up playing anyways.
So this is the most honest red-black deck I've ever played, and I don't like it at all. So we cannot kill a thing over like 3 toughness.
We have 1 Eaten Alive.
And 1 Bladebrand. We have no token generation and 1 Occultist. We either play a 1-2. I mean, we're going to play this card because it plays with our Awakeners and our sack card, but I mean, do you want 3rd Stinger? 3rd Dread Knight?
4th Stinger? No.
2nd Vandal? Oh, it's 4th Stinger? I'll run 4 Stingers.
Yeah. All right, we play 4 Stingers. I guess to turn all the nerds sideways.
Oh, dude, it's stuck.
I think it was either that or Vandal, but I don't think either of them are really...
Dude, we're getting 12th pick fucking Commandos. Commando is good. 3-1s are good in this format.
Yeah, I got crushed by somebody who played a 2... They played a 2-mana 3/2 on turn 2, and then they played a 1-drop and a 2-mana 3/1 on turn 3. And I was like, well, you now have 7 power on the board on turn 3. I guess I'm dead.
Yeah, I thought that was that Zombie Lord game. The Zombie Lord followed by the Abomination, followed by another Abomination. It's just a nasty opening.
No, that happened again.
Oh.
Only it was green-white. They played the rare 3/2 in white, and then they played a Commando and then something else on
3/2 in white. 3. Rare is good. It's really good. All right, so our deck it's confused as to what it's trying to do. It wants to be an aggro deck, but then it's using Value Awakener cards. And then it has red and black, quote unquote, burn, but not really. We don't actually have generation of tokens to sack, although we might with Eaten Alive and Double Awakener, we might run the Reunion. Like crawl in.
Do we ever really play 1 Awakener? Probably not, right?
No, the Awakener is one of our better cards in this deck. It's just like the card quality of this is so much higher than the card quality of most of the other cards in our deck, unfortunately.
Yeah.
This card is fine. We will grow. It tends to get removed. I think Night Day is actually really important to this deck because our ambushes are the only, like, they're much better at night, so they're a little bit more flexible like that. Issue is, of course, we don't have good reasons to switch day to night. Like, we want to be playing cards on our turn so we can attack with them next turn.
Yep.
I want 1 Dread Knight here. I want at least 2 Stingers. I guess we have to run the Perforators. Like, you know what? I had this absolutely gorgeous black-red vampire deck yesterday. It went 3/3 from mana screws, and it had 2 socialites in it, and like super synergetic vampires, and it was so awesome, and it was so denied. It's like denied by land screws to play it. It sucks so much. I was just like, fuck that. I think we play this guy. Probably 2 of them. He's an annoying card to block. And it's day-night cycle again. I think we're gonna run the brigand, also day-night cycle. So day-night, day-night, day-night. We could run 1 infiltrator. The infiltrator is good at night too. It's probably our strongest 3-drop. It's that or the vandals. I don't know if ping damage matters. We don't have a lot of burn, but maybe we're trying to aggressively turn cards sideways.
Yeah, I guess so. Vandal is really going to be a difference decision if we end up playing the Blade Brand because of Menace. Because then Blade Brand gets better. If we're not going to play the Blade Brand, then the Vandals are quite a bit worse.
I think with Stingers having first strike on attack, and our Brigand having first strike, I think we want to play the Blade Brand. This card plays really nicely with first strike.
It does.
We also have the Dragon. I don't know if we're playing it, but the Dragon can fire breathe with Blade Brand and kill a thing. And kill it before blockers, which is super nice.
Yep.
It's our only flyer. We probably should play it.
Yeah, it is also, I was just going to say, it is also a way for us to try to win in the air somehow.
So our 2-drops are looking real weak here. And our 3-drops, we don't have the problem, although we have 4 1-drops here, and that's fine. I don't think I want to go past 2 Stingers, by the way. I don't know if Curse of Leech just makes the deck, honestly, if we were being real honest. But maybe we just need it because it's a nighttime. It's another daybound, nightbound thing that makes a 4/4. Which
it also might be. It might also be a finisher when we get our opponent to like 2 and we just can't get in anymore.
Okay. So
but
I think this has to be double perforator, right?
Yeah, I guess Curse of Leeches though, if they switch it to night on purpose, then I guess it's not a finisher anymore, and then it just sits there and does nothing as a 4/4 lifelinker that can't attack.
Maybe we drop 1 perforator and go up 1 vandal or 1 infiltrator. We also don't have any Neonates Rush in here, and I actually think we need cards like this.
Yeah, I think so too, because our deck doesn't draw any cards in at least. Well, I guess the Awakener technically does.
Is this ever?
I guess the Cultists too.
Is this ever a 16 lander? I feel like Stingers are a mana sink, Brigands are a mana sink.
We do a lot with our mana for trying to be an aggro deck.
Yeah, I feel that way too. Crawl and Awakener. I mean, we'll definitely flood because this game fucks you all the time with flooding, but question is that reasonable? So this is 4 1-drops, 3 2-drops, and 3 3-drops. I feel like we need another lower end creature, but I don't know where the hell all my card slots are going right now. I guess it's all in removal. Do we want this Reunion? So Reunion sticks out as a card we don't want to me.
Well, if we're gonna play both occultists, So I was thinking that it was gonna be fodder for the Awakener, but we ended up if we're gonna play both occultists, then it gets worse.
Maybe we cut that here. I do like it for mana saturation, but we have things to do on 1, so I'm not quite as worried about that. And that maybe frees up either the Outlaw or the Infiltrator. Probably the Infiltrator.
It could be. I was also looking at the Perforator just as another 2 mana or a 2 mana creature.
I added 1 of them. The problem is we do not have Vampire Synergy. It is still just a 2/1.
Yeah, we're only playing the 1 rush, aren't we?
Yeah, we got a ton of vampires, so we don't. This activates off having a vampire on the board. The Stingers are vampire. The Perforator's a vampire. The Dread Knight's a vampire. I guess
what we're missing are this creature enters the battlefield and does something if the opponent lost life this turn. I think that's what we're missing, right? We don't have those sorts of synergies other than the Dread Knight
and the Outlaw if we wanted to play it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think if forcing day night is more important for like our 4s, isn't Infiltrator then possibly better? But it's also we could play a Vandal too, I suppose.
Menace is a nice effect.
It is,
but 2/3 is not anything compared to a 4/4.
Yeah.
Want to run an Infiltrator here? Okay.
I guess Trample also works with Death Touches. You can just deal 1 damage and then 3 more damage goes to the...
Yeah, Blade Brand plays surprisingly nicely in this deck. We got Trample here, First Strike here, First Strike there, ping damage there, Trample on this back side of this one, the night side of that one, Trample here. I think Blade Brand's quite good in this deck.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Yeah. All right. I think this is where I go with this. You have any final changes you want?
No, I think this is okay. I mean, there's a couple small percentages, thoughts that we can have, but I think this is the biggest decision is playing the Blade Brand, and that makes a decision on a few other things, and I think this is fine.
Okay. I think this is a 4-win deck, but I say that with the intent to say the deck is not good, but not bad. It's not a 2-win deck. I mean, sometimes we'll go 2 wins with it. It's not a 5-win deck. Sometimes we'll go 5 wins with it. But for me, it's like it's kind of on the low end of a red-black strength deck. We just drew all of our top end. Did we draw any bottom end? Come on, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. No. I mean, I'm still keeping it with Stormseeker in his hand.
Yeah. I have never seen a 53%.
No, it's a new thing. You apparently can't lose Mythic right now. So this is a guy who entered Mythic and has just been losing.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's the lowest percentage I've ever seen.
Up to 5 lands, Joe. How do you feel about that?
I'm pretty happy about it. Means we get to cast all the spells in our deck, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's fine.
He's got removal.
Buy Stormseeker.
Dude, is he a full control guy? Oh no. I played one of these guys yesterday. He's like, I wait to the last possible second to the whites of their eyes before I deploy my removal. Yeah. Can he just let it? I guess. Yeah. I mean, if we just drew something besides lands, maybe we'd be in this game.
Yeah. We do have a Scoundrel.
Yep.
Very scoundrelly.
But we're literally out of gas at that point.
If it gets in on the attack, then the Blood Thief can start pumping up itself, which would be good. What color do you think this is for? Blue?
Green.
Dang it. Not great.
Oh, we always attack, run out the Blood Thief, call it a day.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying the Midnight Ambush being only -2/-2 isn't amazing, but...
No, but if we stop drawing anything useful here, we will be incentivized to turn it to night, and night gets quite a bit better for us. Our werewolf gets bigger, and our night ambush actually does something.
The biggest problem here is that the Neonates Rush probably isn't going to do anything, because they're going to play big fatties like that.
I think the biggest problem is that we have that he has 4 cards left in hand, and we're out of gas entirely.
Yeah. That's interesting.
So what happens? This becomes... I really would like to flip night here.
I think so too. Oddly, the only problem is that Neonates Rush, like Blood Thief, triggers on our turn, and so we Neonates Rush and deal 1 damage to them. Blood Thief will pump up again to beat a 4, but then all of a sudden our Livia's Midnight Ambush is worse.
We could just attack both here.
We could. They might. I think they might just single block the Scoundrel, and then we have to ambush the 4/4.
Which is fine. Then we can ambush the 4/4, play another Scoundrel, which seems fine to me.
They also might double block it, but I think that's a little bit weird, right?
I don't think they'll double block it.
I don't think so either.
What's the current rank? We're currently rank 175. We had a really rough run of the afternoon yesterday. Yesterday was not a good afternoon for me. I don't know if it was decision fatigue from just playing all day. Like, moving up to like a 12-hour stream of Magic is a lot when you're playing at the top levels of Mythic, or just a series of bad luck, or a bit of both. But it was really unpleasant. Does that seem like terrible blocks to you? It seems like terrible blocks to me.
Yeah, because there's not... I guess there's the play with fire, right? Is the only thing in 1 red.
Mm-hmm.
It could be play with fire on our Scoundrel, and then try to trade like 2 for 1 with the Vandal and the Scoundrel.
Could be.
But then we just play another Scoundrel.
Mm-hmm. I honestly was not expecting the block on the Vandal.
Yeah, I didn't expect that one either. I thought he might do the 4/4 on the 3/3, but...
Jesus, is this just a sweeper?
I hope not.
I think we have to run the Scoundrel out. If he has 5-mana sweeper, we lose.
Yeah. I think if he has 5-mana sweeper and follows it up with a 6/5, we're just dead anyways, right?
Yes.
Or like whatever.
I think I insta-concede if a sweeper comes down here too.
Probably.
Just like.
Well, we do have a. Well, actually, does Nenate's Rush need a creature target to hit?
That's totally fine by me.
Yeah, that's good for us.
We're gonna get Nightfall out of this too. There's that pause on 1 red, but he's been playing full control. So.
It could be a Frenzy.
Yeah. Hello, JC Dunn. I mean, if that's his turn, we're in fucking great shape here.
Yep.
Can he even survive? He takes 4, 5. He's at 1. Now, if he blocks that, he dies. Because we trigger it. This eats the creature and deals 1 damage. But he's actually dead on board right now.
Oh, because of the Marauder, right? Yeah.
Yep. Now, if he doesn't block the Marauder, he's dead too. So this works out well.
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Hogwash. All right. I mean, there's some decisions. Decisions basically were, do we wish to keep playing this game or do we want to choose a better game? Throughout most of that. I mean, honestly, the decisions basically were when to make it night with this deck.
Yeah, it was that and just wanting to turn creature side was all every turn. I mean, there was some thought of holding back the second Scoundrel, but like I said, we think we were dead to a sweeper anyway, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah. Hello, Wheat for days. Yeah. Yesterday was a bit of a bummer. I mean, we got the extended stream, which was nice, so sub support was real nice for September. But yes, the gameplay was a bit of a letdown. I mean, we keep it, but it's another 4-lander. 4-landers are so annoying to keep.
Yeah, because you almost always draw
2 lands. Now we're up to 6, just like last game. I mean, last game we hit 6 lands and didn't draw any more lands. Maybe that will be like today.
That's true.
Okay, we want instant removal this moment. I don't want even a second longer.
I guess Opportunist is probably the only thing that can make green-black good.
Card draw in general is the only thing that makes green-black good, but yes. Yeah. Opportunist is a good one. I don't think green-black is playable though, so. I just want interaction here. I don't really want cards like this. They don't really do anything for me.
That's tough for us.
I haven't made any decisions this game yet, have you? I guess the attack with the 1/2 is technically, dude. He's got 2 opportunists on the board, and we just keep drawing lands.
I don't know. This one's gonna get there.
No, it's not gonna get there. I get less tilted when Joe's here. Maybe. We need to top deck Eaten Alive like right now. Dude, white mana too.
Oh, look, it's a Plains.
I don't know if you can splash that card. It's good here, but I don't know if you can realistically splash it. I mean, it's good there because I can't do anything versus his fucking infinite amount of card draw.
Yeah.
Nice. Do we want to give him 2 cards? He's got 6 mana up.
Hell no.
7 mana up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana up. That one's got Summoning Sickness.
I don't know.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He had 7. He could have recast his Wolf. I think I'm just flipping to Nightfall. So fuck him.
I think so too. We probably could have attacked with the Brigand and done like the pump and first strike and stuff, but I don't know if that's very good.
No, and I wanna have the option of dude, is he just gonna play 1 card and pass? Hey, Nobu. Thank you for 39 months.
The sub-months are almost as ancient as I am.
It's cute, but not good enough.
So 5 and 2 is 7. All right. We can attack here, though, right?
Yeah. Well, I think we have to.
I don't know if we have to. Do we maybe just fucking board stall this till we draw a removal for these stupid opportunists?
Well, doesn't Catilda just keep growing their team until we just lose?
Yes.
So,
all right.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, if we do try to board stall, Catilda just pumps their team every turn, and even a pump this turn is bad for us because everything goes up. This like it turns into a 5/5. Like this is all terrifying. The Wing Shredder is 4/6.
Oh yeah. I mean, opportunist into opportunist. No interaction from our hand. We start with a 4-lander. We draw 3 lands to begin with, so we don't actually get pressure. We haven't drawn any interaction pieces, and our opponent's playing mythic rares, or I guess rares. Yes. Yep.
Yeah, so Catilda doesn't stop the -1/-1, but the way that the 1/1 counters work is that it would still live at 1, because it would become a 2/2, and it would only get -1/-1 from the Marauder. So.
Is that even good? He just gave up Catilda for no reason, unforced.
No, it's got pro werewolves.
Oh, right. I forgot we're playing a werewolf deck versus a protection from werewolves player.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Yep. Does the pump on the Eviscerator give trample?
No. It's first strike.
Oh, it pumps team. That's what it is. Okay. I knew it had a secondary ability, but I didn't remember what it was.
I mean, we lose from here, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
we play out the dragon, but
seriously, like, what the fuck is the point here?
Do you want to get back the? Do you want to change back today?
No.
Probably not.
I mean, he's got a 4/6 flyer that grows every turn. A creature that's immune to werewolves. My entire attacking team is werewolves.
Yeah.
And we've had no interaction with double opportunities on the board. So he just traded a 4/4 for our card, half of his card for a card, and drew 2 off of it.
Yeah. Seems good for our opponent.
Well, we're up to 9 lands. I mean, this just gets worse and worse, doesn't it?
Yep.
It's not even attacks with the 2/1, right? Because I can only pump it once, so it goes to 4. So it just bounces off the shredder.
Yeah. Yeah. And the shred, I mean, everything just keeps getting bigger too.
I hate lands, man. I hate them. They're so not fun. Alright, that's enough of that. 10 in a row, Joe. 10 lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 non-land cards there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nobu, for your thoughtful addition to the conversation. Maybe my opponent will disconnect.
I actually haven't had any kitchen fire disconnects lately. It's been a little disappointing.
Yep.
I need to get my warlock powers back.
I was excited. I'm like, maybe we can do it if he gets that 1/1 off the board. I just totally forgot I had protection from werewolves. It's such a weird ability. Like, it already does so many things. It's just like an extra line of text that's like, that's the first time it's been relevant this set to me.
I mean, obviously green-white needed to be good against green-red.
That is kind of weird. I guess it's not. It's black-red. That's what they're supposed to be. White-green is supposed to be good against black-red, right? Which is what we were playing, black-red werewolves.
I guess technically there is black-red with werewolves. I was thinking of it as green-red because that's what it was originally.
Do you think we'll ever draw a 1-drop on 1 followed by a 2-drop on 2 with this deck? I mean, we have 4 1-drops that we haven't seen yet in this game. We've got 5 2-drops and then a bunch of 3s. Like,
I didn't think that's how we built our deck though, was it?
I mean, this has been in every opening hand thus far.
Yeah. I mean, that's good, right?
Ah, he plays an anti-werewolf card on turn 1. Excellent.
We do have vampires, I thought, but maybe not.
Is it another Gruul deck? Okay, we'll just, again, we kept 3 lands this time. My first 2 draws are lands.
Yeah.
Like at some point, you just have, I guess we Blade Brand this, huh?
Yeah, we do.
I mean, Blade Brand is actually really good with Dragon, but like I'm not getting anything here.
Nope.
Like this isn't
We
playable hand.
can't play turn
Oh,
5
1 drop
Dragon.
on turn 4. Fucking great. So that's an immediate kill target by the Bolt.
Yep. We would just play out this stinger, right?
Do we? Do we just play this out, let it die, and then rebuy it
I
next
guess
turn?
we do have crawl. Yeah, we could rebuy it and replay it next turn, I suppose. They're gonna have a massive creature though.
I mean, the big fucking problem here is that he has the option here, right? Of just doing it.
Yeah. Well, the fact that that's our first thing, obviously, is what the issue is, for sure.
It's not like our other creatures are okay with the Bolt on the table. We have all werewolves and a 4/3 flying dragon.
Yeah.
I mean, he's curved 1, 2, 3, 4 going first right now. Like, fuck this guy. So what are alternative plays? Our alternative play is Stinger, sack it, kill the 4/3.
Yep. This at least blocks the channeler, maybe. But they probably have a burn spell. It's just gonna kill this thing.
You want to try to block Channeler? Problem is if he burns it in response with any red burn spell, including my spell to my face, it becomes a 3/3 and kills us. We're not a 3/3 on his turn. I was gonna attack.
I guess. I mean, we're falling taking 6 then without trying, but
yeah,
that's fine. Maybe they block.
Yep. I don't think we can do anything else. I'm probably gonna hard cast Eaten Alive on the 4/3 next turn, and then see. But we'll see. And then the turn after, try to double spell these 2. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no mana off thus far. So I guess let's kill that, take 3, go to 4.
Yeah. Seems good.
Be nice to play the game. What do you think? I think Torval, the 6 mana summons the wolves. 5 mana, 5/5 trample. We're up to our 6th land. We can't even block this. This is a 4/3. We always, if we block this with this card, let's say we gang block, we lose both our creatures. We take 1 damage and 3 and die. So we can't even do that. There's no creatures in our graveyard.
Well, the cavalry doesn't have trample yet.
That's true.
So if they don't have another creature in hand and they don't have a removal spell, you know, their last card could also be a land. And then obviously draw land.
Let me get it straight. If they blanked, which they haven't yet, they full mana saturated, 6 turns in a row going first. With synergies between their creatures, their spells, and synergies between their removal and our creatures. If now they blank, we can be at 1. That, by the way, is, if he pumps it pre-combat, is Coven for trample.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's got 2 plays left.
I guess technically we're still not dead.
No blocks.
This turn.
I mean, what are we going to do to get back into it, Joe? What would you suggest from this position? We still have 2 lands left. We've had 8 on curve.
Yeah, I would attack, play Mountain, grow the Blood Thief, and then concede.
This is why I don't play green-red. I'm not playing green-red right now. Don't get me wrong. I don't play green-red for exactly this reason, because if you don't draw your threats on curve, you cannot win the game. And it's the same here. It's the same deal here. We're not drawing our curve, and our opponent's drawing a curve, and we're losing the game, and it's making me fucking irate. This is not how I want to start Magic this morning. I mean, we've flooded every single game we've played thus far.
Yeah.
We played 3. We played 3. We played 3 flood games, gone second on most of them, and haven't had anything to do before turn 3 on all of them. In a deck with 4 1-drops, fuck ton of 2-drops. It's such an unexciting deck. Going second again, Joe. How do you feel about that?
It's about normal for me.
Sure, our opponent will slow down and take it easy on us, right?
Well, I'm sure they'll be nice about it.
Swamp Pass, turn 2 for us. I mean, is it ever not Falcon Abomination on 3?
And they are stuck on blue, but I don't think that really helps us all that much.
So our play here is bluff attack with Stinger, develop second Stinger on turn 3 for mana saturation of 1 on turn 1, 0 on turn 2, and 1 on turn 3?
Yeah.
Why would we ever want to do that?
The alternative is blocking and doing nothing.
We can't block. That can't attack.
Well, maybe they attack with the 2/2.
Yes. I'm totally happy to do this.
Yeah.
Killing the bird, right?
I don't actually. I don't know.
You want to kill the larger zombie?
No, I guess it is the bird. Well, it's tough. I guess it's. I think it's supposed to be the zombie, but
Really? I'm killing bird here.
that's fine. Zombie's gonna be such a good value later, though.
Yeah.
For some reason, I was just like,
But if this game gets to later, I think we're fucked anyways, right?
probably. We do have most of our top end in hand, though.
We don't. We just have 2 4-drops. Again. Oh, 4-drop and a 5-drop. Yeah. Why do you think he did that?
Counterspell. Actually, attack with that thing? I don't know, because isn't that like send up to larger zombie?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Weird.
I mean, we're gonna play. Go ahead.
Which one do you want to play?
This one.
Okay.
I mean, I'm never playing around a counterspell on a guy who's only showed blue mana here and has made a super questionable attack like that. So fuck him.
No, for sure. I just didn't know if it was gonna be the Brigand or the Scoundrel. I think I would have played Brigand first, but
Brigand requires more mana investment to be good. This card doesn't. So I like this just already doing what it needs to be doing without anything else. I mean, so we beat a guy who didn't draw his second color. Awesome.
yeah.
Who also threw away his zombie with a larger zombie on the board while he's looking for a second color.
Yeah, that one is a little bit strange.
Strange? That was terrible.
Well,
What do you think in blue enables that? So you swing with your zombie as a blue player with only blue mana on the board and a larger zombie as your only other creature. Why? I'm at 20, so I went to 18. Then what? What's part 2 of this brilliant plan?
conjuring up the other mana and then playing out the rest of their hand.
Yeah, if they had a swamp. If they then... I mean, he can't do anything with the decayed zombie. I guess if his next play was drop swamp, play that 2 mana rare that generates a zombie if you don't have a decayed creature, that would have been fine.
Well, it's also possible they were like red, and so the decayed zombie doesn't do anything.
But it does immediately do something. He has the enabler on the board. The enabler is the larger zombie. We're going second again, by the way.
Yeah, that's the part I didn't understand. Going second with this deck also isn't a great choice. I don't know why you decided to do so.
I've tried to do that every game so far.
I'm not gonna lie, that seems like a mistake.
Well,
Blocks her whole deck.
Yep. Always hits too. This card has never hit for me. It hits for every time for my opponents. I think it's kind of funny.
Yep.
I haven't played against Simic in a while. He just milled his Slogurk, which I don't think does anything. But this card is quite good.
Yeah.
I think it's just leeches.
I think so too. Like, you want to play the Infiltrator, or it doesn't do anything?
Yeah. I mean, it can attack next turn, I guess.
Into what? Just getting traded with?
Yeah. I mean, he gets gang blocks the Stinger, right? So.
Yeah. And then we waste our turn just trading, which isn't great either.
Yep.
I wish this triggered on our turn, actually.
Yeah, it'd be definitely better if it was. But we got a 20-turn clock if he has no interaction of any sort for a creature or an enchantment.
And if it ever actually flips to being the lifelink.
This would have been a nice hand to go first on.
Oh yeah, this game would be way different.
I mean, I guess we would have missed the swamp maybe, but I guess he's unsummoning to the top of my deck here.
Probably.
I mean, we have nice attacks though right now, right?
Define nice.
He unsummons our 4/4. We attack with the Perforator and the hold up ambush, Perforator and the Stinger, and we ambush and Neonate's Rush, clearing his whole board, bouncing the Lurker to the top of our deck. We lose Perforator, keep Stinger. We full mana saturate, double spell back to day.
I mean, it seems okay. It also could be the spirit, the Flash Spirit.
Yeah. We have an answer to Flash Spirit though.
Which I guess it's about the same actually. Our Neonate's Rush is probably better against that anyways. That's not what I expected.
I think I just go to first strike damage.
Yep.
I'm actually okay just trading the Stinger for a full attack here.
I think so too. Because I don't want to use our mana and then have something get popped.
Damage?
Yeah, because we can kill the Sifters afterwards if we need to.
Yeah. So I can kill this in response to the trigger, right?
Yes.
So how come if I hit resolve, does it get to do it?
So it's you may pay. So yes, we have to choose to do it now. So, but we can like Neonates Rush it if we want to.
But the stupid, that's what I'm asking. The stupid counters don't resolve, right?
Yeah. So we have to Neonates Rush now. I don't know if they'll still get the phase out thing. But we can kill the adversary with the rush, is what I'm thinking.
Are you sure? I feel like he's going to pay a blue and a white here, and it's going to fucking become a 3/2. Or a green and white.
No, because that
oh, yeah, a little punish now because the first strike Blade Brand doesn't work.
Yeah, but I mean, we didn't know that was going to happen.
No.
So now we get to resolve that. So now we want to, if we want Olivia's Midnight Ambit. Oh, because they didn't get the counter, so they used the mana, didn't get any counters because they couldn't put the counters on it. I didn't know how that portion was going to resolve.
Do we ambush the 2/3 now?
I don't.
The 2/2? I don't. We've already done damage is the problem. I'd love the Blade Brand here to actually be what I'd like to do.
Yeah, that's fine.
The other thing is that we'll switch it to day if we do this. I don't really want to switch it to day.
Yeah,
I don't think so. Let this die.
That's fine.
Oh, dude, every blue deck.
And they're gonna force day, which I guess is also okay.
I think we're just killing the 2/2, right? The flyer.
I was thinking that too.
See what they attack with is all.
What do you want to?
Now I really want to kill the 2/2.
That's interesting, yeah.
Does this retarget? Attached to a player.
Yeah, we have to attach it to them.
But why doesn't it target?
Oh, I think it's submitting one to them already anyways. I actually don't know. That's weird.
Easy Dread Knight here.
Oh, it's because when it enters the battlefield, you choose who it attaches to, and then as it flips, it doesn't leave the battlefield, so you don't get to choose a new target. I think that's how that works, right?
Okay.
A lot of like rules nuances in this set.
This is just swing both, right?
Yeah, I think so. And they're gonna have some sort of interaction, obviously, but
we okay to damage here?
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have anything we can do.
We can Blade Brand our 4/4 and kill both.
We can, but do we want to try doing that and getting risked having it put on top of our library or something?
No, not really.
I think I'd rather just play out the Brigand if they actually have nothing. Or the Infiltrator. Or, like, we could play the Infiltrator and hold up Blade Brand, but I don't know if that's as exciting as playing out the Brigand.
This is still a 4/4 trample. It's actually probably better than the Brigand.
Yeah.
Unless they double spell on their turn. Dude, he just plays around Blade Brand there? Like, I don't understand. Shouldn't that have made... Oh, he cast it on my turn, so it doesn't make a day because it's not the active player. So he's just dead here, right? Because whatever he blocks, we have enough trample to kill him.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, because we can just Blade Brand it. And just, however it does the damage, just make sure you assign one, like 1/1/1 or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess I do it on this one so I can cast through here. He still takes 3 trample.
Yep.
Okay. It's still a shit game. Opponent bluffing the interaction each time. Either time we could have cast our spells and interacted with him because he had no instant speed interaction at the end of all that. Just kind of weird for a blue-green deck. Felt like he had interaction. I think that was a very aggressive swing with the 2/2/2s as well, like 2/3s. Like I'm at 26.
Yeah,
like why the fuck is he
yeah,
like...
that turn was a little bit weird.
Going first. No 1-drop, no 2-drop. So I guess.
I love it.
I mean, we got Stormkeeper and Stormseeker in hand. There's the 2-drop. Hand got better.
Hey. Look at them apples.
Yep. We love apples. Probably. I love how the animation blocks my targeting as it calls for the targeting. So you can misclick and miss your attacker.
There's so many things that happen in this game like that I'm just like, please stop.
It's a small indie company. I hate that joke because it's so like, oh, it's so, I say it so many times and mean it so many times a week. It's so stupid. Like, why are they so bad?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, look, we get to double cast it. I guess we stinger targeted attack all and then shrink the 4/4, right?
Do we also attack with... Oh, do you want to attack with the stingers while you're saying?
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because he's blocking the Stormkeeper for sure.
I think you're right.
I guess we could also just kill them with Moonrager Slash, because that'd still be 7 damage. That'd probably be better.
Oh, no, we win the game. I like winning the game.
Maybe we don't have to. I think I missed the 1 extra damage from the Perforator on the math, but...
Do I have to cast it in any particular order?
Nope. Just do the 4 damage and then do the 3 to them.
Yeah, this is why this card is fucking nuts. That fucking Haster. It's just a nuts card. Just like, oh, I have a big attacker right now. And then if you ever miss a turn, he gets even bigger and makes your guys trample and even bigger, and all your future attacks are better. So, I mean, we got saved on that deck from top decks, though. We top decked our 2-drop and top decked our Cellar.
Yep. If it wasn't for the Perforator, I don't know if we would have won that game, actually, because it wouldn't have been good enough, right? Because we couldn't have attacked into their 4/4. We would have been behind. But the fact that we were able to The fact that we were able to draw the 2-mana creature and start getting in was really huge.
Yep. Yep. Just goes to show what a curve does for you. Wish we had Vampire Interactions. That's probably my favorite deck in the set right now. I don't think it's the best set. It's just the most fun deck is that fucking Vampire deck. Spirits is pretty good, but Spirits feels like you're playing with, like, it feels like it's overpowered. Like I'm just like, oh, I have Spirits and they don't. I guess I win. Going first, 2-drop. I mean, this is a pretty clunky fucking hand. This is our threat. Have we drawn a an Awakener yet? Like, legit question. Have we seen? We have 2 in our deck. Have we seen an Awakener? I don't think we've seen one yet. This is game 7, right?
Did we have one at the end of one of the games that didn't matter? Maybe.
Maybe.
Why isn't the novice called? Oh god.
I mean, just burn that out.
Yeah.
Do we though? Because
they get it back though, right?
Yeah. Comes back as a 3/2 as well. For how much mana? 4. We have a turn. I mean, the problem is, what are we doing this turn?
Yeah.
I can't let them like start lifelinking. Our whole deck is based around killing them with burn.
Yep.
So I guess it's that.
When it's a flyer, is it a lifelinker? No, it's not.
No, but it's something horrendous. Like every time he casts a spell, he gets a treasure draw token or something.
Oh no! They do investigate.
Yeah, whenever one or more creature cards are put into graveyards from anywhere, investigate. Another disturbed creature, by the way. Game. I mean, clearly the Brigand is what we play here. But I am considering Neonates rushing that Chaplain at some point. Just for
but having
draw.
come back on the other side is also just terrifying too, isn't it?
All the things are bad for us when they come back. I mean, all 3 of his creatures have had Disturb. 2 of them are, one's an uncommon, one's a rare, one's a very nice common. That card doesn't come back.
No, and I think that dies to the rush, doesn't it?
Yep.
Oh no.
He has he's got Candle here.
Yeah.
Candle's annoying. I think it really does a lot.
Oh, he could have the lifelink thing.
Yeah, lifelink doesn't really work versus the Brigand though with first strike, right?
No.
So Neonates is not discounted, although I suppose playing Slinger is the same as Neonates here, except we lose red mana for the pumps on the Brigand. So I guess we swing Brigand.
Yep.
Do we even swing here?
Well, what do? They block with Patrol, and
I think they block 1/1 here. Is what I think they block with.
I guess Survivor flipping. I guess if Survivor's gonna flip, we have to rush it down with that trigger on the stag, right?
Yeah. So I'm not pumping here. I don't think.
Nope.
Well, we don't have a red. Right.
No, yeah, we don't. I don't think we have enough red to do that. I think we just play out Infiltrator and Stinger.
I think we play Neonates Rush first on the 2/1.
Okay, I just want to kill that. That's fine.
I want to draw. That's what I want to do.
Yeah. Hey, look. It's a card that does something. Maybe.
Play it in that order in case we get a 2-drop we want to play instead. I mean, these are all... It's uncommon, 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 rare. It's played 1 common thus far. And all of these are blue-white synergetic spirits. It's pretty nasty right now.
This has been my experience.
And I wasn't blocking that. Why didn't he attack with his Vigilant Attacker when I've got a 1/2, a 1/1, and a 1/1 here?
I don't know.
I think I'm attacking Brigand and Awakener here.
What do you want to go with Stinger too? Because of the Blade Brand with the first strike.
Yeah, we have the mana for that.
Yep. Because we can still flip the Awakener and Blade Brand it.
Yep. I just think he'll probably bounce the chaplain off the stinger, but we'll see.
Oh, do they have startle?
I mean, I just pumped for startle, right?
Yeah. I'm just thinking what they may have. You just let this happen, right? Or do you want to sack for the Awakener right away? Or you just want to wait? I think I'm down for just doing 3 damage.
I think I pumped the Brigand 1 and then cast Infiltrator.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. The only problem with that is if they do have like Geist was it Geist Wave? Then we can't recast it. But we're playing Infiltrator anyway, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, I should have. I think chat's right here. I think I should have gone to first strike damage first, in case startle. I mean, we could have pumped still in response. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's when creatures die, right?
Whenever
one or more creatures are put into graveyards from anywhere, investigate. It only triggers once per turn.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like he's played this super poorly, so he's again not attacking with the Vigilant Attacker. I mean, this is just an attack all, right? Besides Cultist.
I mean, we could attack with the Cultist too, but I guess probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just an attack all.
Are we even going to activate the Awakener ability? Probably want to trade in the Occultist, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's either that I'm playing the Blood Thief, but I don't know if Blood Thief is the best play here either.
I mean, I feel like Morning Patrol blocks Awakener every time here, and the question is, are we going to?
We could just Blade Brand the... Oh god, this is going to keep drawing them cards though, isn't it?
Well, it only gives them one. It's one clue per death, but per turn. So like they only getting one here, no matter how many of our creatures die.
Yeah.
So I don't.
I guess. Go ahead.
So I kind of want to kill this beggar. I kind of don't want to lose. I guess I have to use Blade Brand this turn though, and the beggar's going to be a problem for future turns.
Yeah.
This is a 3/3. 3/3 is not very exciting.
No.
I think I like Blade Brand. See what we draw.
Yep. Let's Blade Brand first. I don't know. It might be Blood Thief. I think is what I'm thinking. Just as another threat.
This is a decent one, kind of. It doesn't really deal with this fucking 3/2.
Because if we kill the beggar, they're gonna bring him back as a 4/4, and then our 3/3s are kind of tough to like push through it.
We lose this creature regardless. Already kills that. He already gets a spirit back. Kind of want another card draw. Do you think Blood Thief does anything as a 3/3 on this board? It's just another attacker, I guess.
Dying, it does. Yeah.
Okay.
As long as the beggar is still a 0/4.
I hate giving up the draw, especially when we have the Occultist.
Yeah, it's true. We do draw 2 cards off of it.
We can draw later though. Well, not off Awakener. We can't.
No, we draw 4. We draw 2 cards if we sack the Occultist right now. That might be better.
Kind of tough here. Never seen Denrick's second side do anything yet, but now we've seen it do something. All right, not a particularly exciting turn for us, honestly.
Nope. Giving our opponent value in cards, pretty bad.
Yep. I mean, he's got the blue-white spirit synergies going on, doesn't he? God damn.
Yep.
Have we seen again? We've seen 1 common from him now, 2 commons, I guess, with the Consider. But everything else is rare or better, or excuse me, uncommon or better. Dragon is very good here.
Yep.
So he's got a 2/2 first strike, 2/1 first striker, so that doesn't work. He's got the beggar holds off the brigand. Unless we want to pump. I don't want to invest mana in that right now. So I guess this is just dragon plus buyback. The awakener, the stinger, neither. I think it's just dragon.
I think it's definitely dragon. I don't know if we buy back anything really.
This card's not bad here either. I just wish we could double spell.
We could also, well, could flip day to night, but
I don't think we can. I don't think we can afford to take flip tonight. Day to night here. We're to take damage and die to this. I mean, he has aggro. He's got 5 in the air right now, right? So we want to be killing this shield guys next turn.
We could attack with brigand and play scoundrel. Like,
I think it's just worse because I don't want to put the beggar in the graveyard. I don't want a 4/4 creature coming back.
I don't either.
So I'm here.
Yep.
Hope he doesn't have an answer to dragon. Hopefully we can trade dragon for Denrick and shield geist and then rebuy and replay dragon because dragon's sick on this board.
Yeah.
Someone has just joined my channel and typed the word cock.
I saw that.
I mean, like, what is your life like? What is your life like that's like the only place you can express that? Like, okay. Did he miss like the search term in like, you know what I mean? Like, did he miss the search term in fucking in Google? Like, was he trying to like just like he's like, I need some cock this morning. He like Googles it, but he like mistypes it into my chat.
Well, it could be on phone. It could just be autocorrect, right?
Yeah. What autocorrects into cock though?
I don't know.
Seems like a really bad attack.
Yeah, it's clock. See, there you go. Maybe they were wondering what time it was.
That's right. He's like, what's the clock say?
Good call. It is currently, actually, we'd probably answer that question, right? Currently, it is 10 a.m. Central Time.
So we're 1 mana off, unfortunately. I have to pay Ward for spell triggers, right? Target spell or ability opponent controls counter unless players won. So actually, he gets the... it doesn't go into a graveyard. So here we're going to swing dragon, obviously.
Yep.
And we're going to breathe on the shield. I don't have to breathe on the guys. I could breathe on the zombie, but the zombie's also warded, so I guess...
Yeah, it's the same way.
The annoying part is we can't rebuy and replay the dragon here, which is what I really like to do.
No. But this does a lot, though. If their only play is to, like, do nothing here. Just to, like, redraw.
You got it.
Sure.
I mean, he gets his thing still, I guess. Which is the annoying part of that.
Yeah.
Okay, this board looks fine now.
Yeah.
So 4/3 doesn't look amazing. I don't mind the drain triggering.
I was actually thinking it might be leeches.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of interaction they're gonna have with it. And then we also play crawl and we get back dragon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if I should have played that differently, but I think it is dragon here. It's just a weird place to put it. Like, why would you like put like there's plenty of places where that might be a legitimate term to just like throw down on the field, but in my channel, it just seems like a weird one.
So I want to actually ask a question about something similar to that, but I don't want to interrupt the game too much either. But try to remind me to come back to that.
Sure.
Not specifically cock, but you know.
Sure. 3/7.
We could get tempoed out here.
Yeah, I know.
That's a pretty good one for us not getting tempoed out though.
Is it a cast trigger?
Short mana.
Yeah, it's a cast trigger too.
This is only dragon, right?
Oh, fuck me. Is it only dragon again? That's so painful.
It is, because we're gonna take a lot of damage.
Yep.
I mean, it could be scoundrel.
It's not.
And then like
dragon.
ambush something, but I don't think so. Dragon really forces the hand quite a bit.
Dragon is so good on this board. It's just we needed 1 more mana 3 turns running now.
Yeah.
So his card 1-for-1 off a spell, came back as a 3/2, traded with the dragon, so traded up in mana again, generated 2 clue tokens, which he's drawn off of. So it's a 4-for-1 off Denric. 4
Yep.
for, yeah, he ate 4 of my cards, essentially. Not excited about them gaining life.
Nope. We probably have to trade our Infiltrator for their Organ Hoarder.
If that gets offered.
Yeah.
If I'm them, I'd probably tap Infiltrator. Well, I guess you can't swing. No, you tap Dragon. Okay. Actually, real pleased about Curse of Leeches here, giving us a little life gain. I don't know. Maybe it was wrong to play it. Maybe it should have been the 4/3. I don't know. The 4/3 is not great here either. Because we're just trying to avoid this fucking beggar from coming back is the problem. The beggar's done so much work this game. It's the most work I've ever seen it do. Because we keep trying to attack on the ground and we just don't want to be triggering a 4/4 flyer.
Yeah, that's why it just wasn't very good there. Sadly.
He's going for it. I mean, we can fire breathe the hoarder away. Like, we don't have to kill the... I mean, the hoarder's a zombie, so dragon kills it.
Yep.
All right. I think I'm...
What's the backside of Graphkeeper do?
Graphkeeper. It's a 3/1 flyer that can only block other flyers.
Maybe the tempo of a Graphkeeper needs to go away.
If we attack with dragon, he's gonna trade unless we ping on one of these. So we have to ping the 2/1 here.
That's true.
I mean, we could let him gang block and blow up with ambush. So we could ping the Graphkeeper here, or even the zombie.
I think I like that idea better.
Okay. It's still 3 in the air, so I guess we ping Graphkeeper.
Because we still have the crawl from the cellar to get back the dragon another time if we need to. But I guess Graphkeeper coming back is also going to kill us in the air too, isn't it?
No, it can't attack the turn, and we can dragon it. We just can't give up the dragon is all.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, I like this.
So what are we killing? The Graphkeeper?
Kill the Graphkeeper, and then we ambush one of the things that they block with.
Yep.
And then we're probably playing Scoundrel.
Okay. Well, now we don't even have to ambush that. We can ambush something else.
No.
I think it's Scoundrel here for sure.
Yeah. The question is, do we play Perforator as well? Probably not.
I think I'm more worried about their air. Do we kill the 2/1? We can wait to respond. I'm just trying to think what blows us up then. Counterspell, it's possible.
Yeah. It might be better just to kill it now.
Well, we can also take 3. We got 2 ground blockers. We might want it for next turn. We could Perforator here. He's at 6. There are white pump spell for +2. I guess that we want to play around that +2 pump spell.
Well, yeah. We do gain 1 on their turn.
That's interesting. 1 is actually relevant here. I'm okay passing like this and ambushing on their turn. Because if we have... I mean, so that's 5 power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we run this.
I think so too. I think I like the ambush option.
Me too. Tight game, though.
Oh, for sure. I think I want to kill the Soul Keeper is my thought.
So this is what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
So I think we're killing whichever big flyer he puts us on. Yeah, that one.
Whichever one he targets with.
The 3/2.
Yep. Yeah, because now we get to attack with the dragon, kill the Soul Keeper, and they have to trump block with the Drifter. Wait, what?
Doesn't he die here from this? Don't we just ping
Maybe.
the Soul Keeper and then he dies off the leeches?
Unless he's got something else going on. I mean, if he has a bounce spell or something, he doesn't, obviously, but... I mean, I guess this means he's got something?
He might not have counted. He hasn't played particularly well.
This is just dragon attack.
Just have to make sure we play a spell so we don't trigger night.
Yep.
I'm gonna play 2 spells.
Yep.
I mean, the way we die is some interaction we haven't figured out that then heals him.
Yeah, I don't know if there's instant speed life gain anywhere.
There's not.
Oh, nice. That's hilarious.
He still dies, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, tight game. Interesting one. Lots of decisions there. The dragon, this is what dragon does for me. Lots of times it's just a 4-3 that gets instantly removed or trades down kind of deal. But sometimes it does that where it just wins us the game by killing 50. Because there's so many targets for dragon in this format. Every zombie. So we could have killed, on every turn we attacked, Organ Hoarder's a zombie. So the dragon does 2 damage to it. All those spirits always have 1 toughness. So like, except for the rare spirit Thenrik, right? So like that whole time it's like dragon could be like, I'm going to kill either all their board, 2/3 of their board, half their board. Like it's just nuts when you get it going. I love that dragon. It's so cool because it's exactly what I feel like an uncommon should be. Not super overpowered, but situationally quite good. You know, it's just an interesting card to me. So
yeah. Okay, so my conversation point is people with so I watch a fair amount of like people play Call of Duty, and there's people who have usernames in Call of Duty that are like very, very inappropriate.
Okay.
You know, like I don't know. Just think of any appropriate name.
Sure.
Now, what does that person do when he meets somebody that he wants to spend time with? And he's like, "Oh man, this person's really cool. It'd be cool if we could like play video games together."
Right, and he comes in as whatever his name is. Sure.
Yeah, and they're like, "Hey, you want to play Call of Duty?" And they're like, "Yeah." And like, "Oh, sweet. What's your tag?" And they're like,
Yeah, I know. Add me on your friends list. I'm, I don't even want to start giving names because I'm just gonna immediately. Yeah.
I don't either. But you know what I'm saying, right? Like how, like where, like.
Yep.
I don't understand that. I guess is my thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes I understand the idea of like shock value for a person, like or like I had I've gone through a phase where I named my characters to be as offensive as possible online, like
sure.
At some point in my life. I also went through a phase when I was like 12 or 13 where I named all my characters Dark Shadow this or Night Dungeon whatever for the super cool sounding shit. I feel like these are just phases people go through online. But I hear you. Like if you work through the rationale of it, you're kind of like, well, maybe that doesn't work long term as my naming scheme. So
maybe I'm just too old and
jaded.
Yeah,
that's right. I believe that. Oh shit! I was gonna get more coffee. All right, let's do this. Let's do this next game, then I'll get more coffee.
Okay.
Well, I like that this deck has at least gone to 5 now.
Yeah, for
2
sure.
close games, 2 just face roll games where like our decisions didn't matter because we got landed, and then I think it's 2. We've had 2. Yeah, we had 2 flood games, right? Those were our opening 2 losses.
Yep.
Okay. Kids want to be edgy? Yeah, exactly.
Well, and the last couple of games at least have been like we've actually had to make decisions. So we had a couple of games where opponents really didn't do anything too, but
I think our opponent misplayed that repeatedly. The one we just played. I think I pointed it out when he was doing it, but like by and large, I wasn't super impressed with that play. I felt like his deck was good though.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. The quality of the cards was pretty through the roof.
Well, I guess this is where this deck ends. We're going second. We have no 2 drops or 3 drops. We have removal.
No. But hopefully they're just like a fair deck and we can just like kill and play a big thing.
Yeah, but this is like all of our removal. They just mulligan going first. That's a nice fucking top deck. This is the first time Awakener's been on 1. We did play Awakener last game. It was relevant. It was an interesting decision about the Awakener last game too.
Yeah, for sure.
Are we killing Abomination when it comes down?
I guess if we want to continue attacking with the Awakener.
Do we want to keep attacking with Awakener?
I don't have to, but we're also the thing about ambush is that it can kill larger things in.
It gives up if we draw a turn 3. I think we just have to for mana efficiency.
Yeah, I mean we could also slash it on our turn, but then we give up if we draw like a 2 or a 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's the problem is if we draw. I mean, we didn't. We drew absolutely fucking nothing, so it doesn't matter whatsoever anything we've ever decided or thought about. But if a different world in which our decisions mattered. Like, I feel like passing turn 2 and then committing to turn 3 all your spell is just not good enough. Do you want to get 2 for 1 by the Organ Hoarder?
Yeah.
For mana efficiency? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems good.
All right.
The thing about it though is we have to keep creatures off the board somehow to be able to play Dread Knight with a ping for making it fatter, which probably won't matter, but there's a reason to play that card.
Not yet, it isn't, unfortunately. Mana efficiency, we can do that on 5.
The Occultist is a reason to play the Awakener, though.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. This probably just gets killed. Dread Knight probably just gets killed.
We already sacked this. Oh, he hasn't a double black. And it's just, you know, premium removal into second Organ Hoarder with a deck with a Falcon Abomination, a Siege Zombie, and a Hobbling Zombie. So this guy has the nuts black-blue right now.
Yep.
I mean, here we don't have a choice. It's got to be Occultist plus draw so we can keep attacking. I don't want to run a 5/4 onto a board here.
Yeah, I saw his mills too. I mean, this is all the
another Falcon
commons.
Zombie and a fucking Diagraph Horde. That's crazy.
Granted, they're all commons.
Yeah, but they're all. This is the commons that you want in this deck. That's the commons that make blue black so good in this set right now. There's an uncommon. We're gonna kill that though.
Yeah, that gets to that. Oh, the Nelius Rush could get countered.
I have him on unsummon here. So yes, I think we attack here. Actually, should have. Okay, no blocks is good.
Do you just want to play Dread Knight?
I do just want to play Dread Knight.
Yeah.
Did have it. Never didn't have it. All right. I mean, we can't play around it. So here we what? Bring it back?
Probably.
Third Organ Hoarder?
Where do people get these decks?
This is everyone making my life miserable by leaving these decks free to draft. That's interesting. Oh, he's got another Falcon Abomination to double spell Organ Hoarder into Falcon Abomination. That's his third Falcon Abomination, his third Organ Hoarder. So we're actually facing death here, right?
Well, yeah, because they can tap. So we have to kill the Wrangler.
Yeah, I mean that's our only play, right? We kill the Wrangler so we don't lose the game. He still taps in response, right?
I think we're still dead. Yeah, I think we're still dead, right?
And we play this out. We block 3. We take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we go to 2. 3, 5, 9, 2. Yeah.
Yep. It's the only play though, for sure.
I guess we should have attacked with the demon. Shit, Joe. We should have attacked with the demon.
Well, they just tap it. They just tap it anyways.
They might not.
Oh, true. I guess we forgot. No, maybe. Yeah, that's probably right.
So we need him to blank a turn.
Yeah, like a land would be great. Oh, no.
Fuck you, opponent. Like, this is a nutter deck. Blue-black. Perfect curve, perfect mana saturation. Gets to a point where the game is decided. Top deck's the winning card. What a gamer. What a gamer. Games like that, you're just like, fuck this game. What a shit game we're playing. Like...
Well, and the thing is, like, I don't understand how you get that deck.
I do understand how you get that deck. You sit in a draft pod where you're a mythic player, or in his case, whatever the fuck the one below mythic is. I don't even know. Platinum, diamond, whatever the fuck it is. Diamond player.
Diamond.
And he's drafting against a bunch of Sunday morning drafters because WotC is too fucking cheap to give us anything resembling ranked drafting. Too fucking cheap to put that in that system. So he gets to pick up all these bomb blues and black cards that no one else is picking because they're too shit at the game to figure out that. And then we get to match into him when we're sitting with a deck of a much lower power level. There's nothing we can do about that. That's their bullshit. Like, I don't know. So, all right. I'm going to take a quick break, grab coffee, etc. We'll get our next draft going in a minute. I mean, we ended 5-3 with that deck. That what the fuck did I just do? Oh, shit. There we go. I mean, honestly, that deck was a 4-win deck, so getting 5 out of that was fine. I think we could have won that game in some situations. There were 2 mistakes. We could have attacked with the 4/4 first, and then we also needed him to just blank once. I mean, the fact that he just instead resolved 3 Organ Hoarders, 3 Falcon Abominations, you know, like that deck is, what did we see? I mean, literally, what did we see there? We saw a Scab Wrangler, a Siege Zombie, the Hobbling Zombie, 3 Falcon Abominations, 3 Organ Hoarders, a Diagraph Horde, and 1 bounce spell, a counter spell, flip the switch. I mean, they're all commons, but these are all the absolute premium black-blue commons. So stupid.
And they had the exile spell, Eaten Alive or whatever.
Oh yeah, and Eaten Alive, of course. So
yeah.
All right, I'll back in a minute. The problem is it would cause a huge delay starting drafts. Well, let's think about that for a second. What's more important? If we're going to have a rank system, making that rank system as fair as possible so we can have the most interesting competitive play, or making as much money as fucking possible so people don't have to wait 2 seconds in a queue. I know which one I take if I'm trying to scalp my viewer base for as much money as I possibly can, as regularly as I can. And I know which one I choose if I'm looking for a good game. And they're opposite. I'll leave you to think about that. Back in a minute. back.
I mean,
all right. And to put it in context, chat, I'm not mad at the bad drafters at his table who give him that. I think everyone learns this game sometime. People who are casual drafters don't draft as well. That's okay, but this is why we need a rank system so they can draft against each other. We can have like the pleb barn, and we'll call that, I don't care what ranks those are, and they can duke it out there where everyone passes all the best cards and no one picks any good cards, and then everyone accidentally stumbles into their winning cards in the last round, I guess. This is actually a really hard pick. What are your thoughts, Joe?
How much do you like this Scam Mask?
I don't like the mask at all. So,
well, Archivist is okay. I don't really like Defend the Celestis all that much. I know you were pretty high up on it earlier. Are you still high on it?
No, this is for me between Archivist and Griselbrand. If I weren't picking Archivist or Griselbrand, and it's real close between those two for me, I'd take Lunar Frenzy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too.
And it's fine. It's fine. Chat. Sorry, Joe. We needed this pick. Go.
That's fine. I don't know. I've also had Archivist not really do very much lately too, but it's supposed to be a really good card. And I know you played Griselbrand a lot.
I think I want to take Archivist over Griselbrand. I've played this card 8 times now, and it's only done something for me maybe one of those 8 times.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's take the Archivist.
Okay.
We just keep passing on Dawnguards, or are we just going to take it this time?
Well, what is the other option? It's Captain or Moonrager Slash. I'm not going out of my way for Moonrager Slash. This is a very replaceable card. 3 mana, deal 3 to a target is not good. So you really want to play this as a Nightfall effect, but there's not a lot of ways to flip it to get it going. So I just take the higher upside here. I don't care about Ghoulish Profession. I think Search Party Captain's good, but if a deck I'm playing Search Party Captain, I'm going to play Dawnguard in. So Dawnguard's just better.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing that sucks about Slash is that you can take a turn off to make Slash only 1 mana, but then why wouldn't you just play it at 3 mana? Right?
Yep.
Yeah, seems good. Graphkeeper.
It's between that. Intruder's very good. If we don't,
Griff and Intruder are both good.
If we don't play blue and white, then the Intruder's better. But if we're playing just Intruder, like we're giving up the Dawnguard. So I think at this point we're pretty blue-white unless something changes right now.
Yep.
I mean, I guess the bigger problem is this lets blue pass back to our left, but this doesn't. So perhaps they could be blue-black for having taken the mask first, and they might grab this card and then be cutting blue from us, where they might not take this card at all. But I think this card has higher upside than that card. So
I think so too.
It's an Angler and Spirits. There's a Griff. There's a Fixed Land. There's an Ambush and a Slash. We're pretty far from Ambush, although we could get there if we worked at it. I don't know if we want to work at it, though.
I don't think I do.
Is this Evolving Wilds over Griff? This card has not done anything for me in this format.
Is it that bad?
Yep. It doesn't ambush any of the spirits except for the Angler Spirit, because all the spirits are 2 attack power. So you can't ambush spirits with it. It doesn't shrink like the 2/1 ambusher does. I've never triggered. I think I've triggered the bounce effect once on like a card that was stunned on the board. I think I just Evolving Wilds here.
It's either that or the Angler, then I suppose. If you want to go deep into the Disturb, but
I do want to go deep into Disturb, but I think this is the most replaceable of the Disturb cards because it's a 1 power attacker. Okay.
Yeah. The only thing that's good about that Disturb creature though is it's also good to like discard with a Sifter.
Yeah, although I don't like Sifters, so.
Well, when they work for you, like some opponents, it's pretty good. Hey, look, it's another good card.
Yeah. Angler's a fine take there. I could hear either way. I like Evolving Wilds because cards like this are tricky to cast, and we have a double white on 3, and we have a card that requires blue-white on 2. So my thought is a little bit of fixing goes a long way in a deck like this. I'd really like to go to 9/9 sources if I can, or possibly possibly 9/9 or 8/9.
Yeah. Dawnguard gets better too the more like smaller creatures we have, I suppose, but we're also not going to be manipulating Night Day very often.
True. It's just a 3 mana 3/3 4/3 that has an upside and has ward.
Yeah,
it's just an annoying creature to have run.
Yeah. You're still not going to complain about that, like, oh, it's only this. Well, that's still pretty okay.
Yeah, exactly. Is it 3 or less? Yeah, so it hits our Archivist. It hits all the creatures that we have thus far.
Yep, which is good.
And again, chat, I have nothing against people who are learning this game. I have nothing against people who aren't drafting at Mythic level, but they shouldn't be in the same draft pods as the people who are drafting at Mythic level because the Mythic level people are competing for a fucking ranking system. This is too bad. I would like to play this deck again. I keep wanting to play the blue-red burn deck. And here's just Organ Hoarder, right? I don't know, actually. Is Candle Trap... I mean, Organ Hoarder plays so well with Spirits, but Candle Trap's our first piece of removal.
Organ Hoarder, I think, is just... I don't know if that's really replace. I mean, it is obviously everything is technically replaceable, but I think it's just an Organ Hoarder.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty trapped in blue right now. It's not like we're getting away from blue. So I think that's a toss-up. Candle Traps tend to go a bit later than Organ Hoarders unless you're on some shitty fucking draft pod where everybody's just like, oh, this card doesn't look very good.
It is a little bit more difficult to turn on Candle Trap with the exile portion in Spirits because a lot of things are just 2 power, 2 power, 2 power.
True, although I've also found that it's a tempo thing more than anything else because this card taps anyway. So what you're actually worried about is the crackbacks. So a lot of the times it's like you just 1 mana tempo, remove their biggest damage dealer, and you're in really good shape. Secrets, Geist Wave, Silverbolt, Mystic Skull, Flash, or Flare rather. Got a preference? I'm somewhere around here.
If we need removal, I think Silverbolt is fine. It kills the big fatties in green-red, which talking about like getting crackbacked. Secrets of the Key is another good thing to flip if you were trying to do like Grafkeeper, Organ Hoarder stuff. So I think it's between those two. And I think I'm on Silverbolt.
I think I'm on Secrets here, but I'll pick the first Silverbolt if you like. I feel like this deck tends to be insanely tempo. I mean, we're slowing down with an Organ Hoarder and now picking up a Cathars here. We are slowing down a bit from where I like Spirits to be. I think Spirits is a very heavy aggro deck. So I don't really want to run 4-drop value cards. That's a bit of a punish here for passing the Angler. I don't want Observer in this deck.
No, it's not very great. I don't know that I really want to play 2 Evolving Wilds either, but
yeah. I see your side of it, but other side, when you're getting 70% win rates and you're complaining you're not winning enough, you could be biased. What does that mean? Do you think that the best player in the world, and I'm not saying that's me, but like if someone were the best player in the world, there's clearly a better Magic player, that they should be penalized in some of their games because they're not working with equal resources compared to their opponent? And then we should be putting them in a ladder system that purports to be a competition between the top players. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, complaining that I'm getting like 70% win rates, your argument seems to be filthy. You're already getting a lot of things. You shouldn't be arguing for more things, but it misses the problems. The problems aren't, I'm not looking at my outcomes and going, I'm not getting enough. I'm looking at the way the fights are structured, the setups are structured, and saying this structure doesn't really promote competitive play. It just promotes WotC bank account. And it gets a bit fucking irritating when a company as large as this with such a large viewer base and such a large product doesn't want to invest some small amount of that back into the game that they're making all their money off to make that the best game they could do. Like, it's a false argument from your perspective, from your argument. Wow, are there no blue-white cards in this pack?
There's none. Literally none. I have a flip side of that argument too, but I want to talk about. Well, I guess we don't have a whole lot to talk about this here, anyways.
I guess we're rare drafting.
I think so. So, and the flip side of that is that I consider myself a pretty okay player. I've won a bunch of events and a bunch of tournaments. I've been successful drafting certain sets, but right now I'm on a really bad slide in this format. So the flip side is, even though I think I'm a good player, also get frustrated when I have a lower than 70% win percentage. I'm at like a 30% win percentage right now on my own. Yeah, this is just Sifters over the Trapper. Trapper is like fine, but and then so it's still really tough for me to then be paired up against the people who have those insane decks too. So just it has nothing to do with win percentage at all.
Yeah. Like,
I should be drafting against lower players because I am not doing well.
Dude, Black was so open this way. We just had a Dreadhound. I mean, our opening pack, I guess, had the uncommon kill a thing for 2 life at 2 mana instant speed, which was fucking nuts. Last pack had the black removal, kill an exile a thing for a sacrifice. This has Dreadhound and foul play. This is nuts. Yeah. It's too bad we're nowhere near black because this is just so much value coming through us. I'm on Veteran, hoping to wheel Guide. Okay. It's a borrowed time for us.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It is good. It's the first good card out of this pack for us.
Yep. Until kind of late too for that, to be honest.
Pick 3, yeah, I guess.
No blue though, unfortunately.
I think this is Larder Zombie over second Cathars. We're really not hoping to play this card. It's a bit passive for us, but it does put things in our graveyard, and we cast things out of our graveyard and get value out of it. Excuse me. I think this is Secrets.
Yep.
No, it's not.
Homestead. There is Homestead Courage. Yep. You want that?
I do. I really like this card. I think putting counters on flyers is great. I think this helps you manipulate day-night cycle. It helps you manipulate blocks. It's just the vigilance is really annoying. I think it's just a very flexible card. It's always a card I'm happy to bin, since it doesn't go up in cost from the graveyard. It's just nice. That's a punish, isn't it? Look at this.
Holy crap! Like, how does this is the one thing I don't understand. Is how is blue-white pretty to like very open in pack 1, and now in pack 2 it's just like no.
Draft is hard, man. To respond to chat as well as you, like, draft is hard in terms of figuring out what the fuck's going on in it, and you get locked in sometimes. Like these Graph Keepers, the downside of picking this card early is it does lock you into a very, very limited archetype. But I mean, Archivist, Graph Keeper, Gavony Dawnguard, and then like a second Graph Keeper is a pretty big push for us in a certain direction. I like the Witch here. I don't like the Witch here. We're never gonna trigger.
I don't like the Witch, but I think it is Witch. We have 1s, 2s, and 3s. We might be able to trigger Witch.
Ew.
I wish this was a best of 3, so we take the Exorcism and be like, well, I guess we're playing something out of the sideboard.
I wish I could play best of 3 in draft. I don't understand why that isn't one of my options to play that as ranked. Like, it's in constructed, it's in historic, like it's in standard, it's in historic as best of 3 as an option. Why is that not there for us? I don't think this is any good for us. I think
I got blown up by somebody who played 2 of them yesterday.
Oh god, I saw that. I was just laughing so fucking hard. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? That's so brutal. I think I take 1 over the next Cathars. I was gonna make a joke. Actually, I forgot about that till you reminded me. It's 2 bags. I was gonna make a joke. Next time I had some opponent with 2 white mana open, I'd be like, what are the odds you put him on double Blessed Defiance?
That was so stupid. I was just like, what the hell is this? That's just the kind of luck that I've been getting, though.
Yeah, it's rough.
Right. It's just been brutal.
Green rare, green uncommon. Okay, blue uncommon. It's just a bit expensive for this deck. And quite a good...
Farmhand.
I like Farmhand a lot. It's not very aggro, but it's quite good. You want to grab it and hope the Wheel Carriage? Or Gale Drifter?
Well, never Wheel Carriage, but it might be the Farmhand.
Sometimes Carriage Wheels. Yeah, Farmhand's a bit tricky.
I like the fact that
Go ahead.
Farmhand gets us our mana, basically.
Let's continue to look how punished we get. Black uncommon, green uncommon, black green uncommon. Second Sifters, first Revenge of the Drowned.
I think it's first Revenge of the Drowned, right?
I think so too. I mean, pack 1 was great for us. Pack 2 was useless, and pack 3 looks pretty bad too. Got another Angler. I mean, I want this right. I don't think we have enough sources of black running a blue-white deck to do that.
We could splash it, but...
Plays really nicely with cards you're happy to put in the graveyard with.
It does.
I mean, are we going to miss another Commando or another Angler? Kind of feels like not.
I don't think so. I think the right is okay. We also have chances for things later too, but
this is harder to play in a low down deck that requires all the colors early, like this deck. This is a very splashable card, but dude, I already have a Blessed Defiance. I didn't want the first one. I already have a Witch. I didn't want the first one. Maybe this is a Mass Desk deck.
Is it?
No.
I've never played that card. We can try it.
The card is fine. It's a 2 mana equip +1/+1. The second line of that text might not even exist, right? Like, can't be blob creatures 4 or greater. I mean, who cares? In this setting, you're not likely necessarily playing against these people. You're never playing against the people you drafted with, like, pretty much ever.
Yeah, I think I've noticed once when I was like playing against somebody I remember in my draft pod, but it doesn't happen very often. I think we're taking the Spirit over the Barrage.
I think so.
Yeah. We have a bunch of clunkers in this deck too.
Yeah, this deck started really nicely with 2 Graph Keepers and the Alchemist, and then just basically stop pulling blue or white cards.
Yep.
Another green black, another green, another Coven Witch, no blue cards. This is the only white card. Oh man, I can you look at the pack 1, you're like, okay, 7-win deck. You look at pack 2, you're like, 4-win deck. Look at pack 3, you're like, -1-win deck.
You take the Trapper here?
I actually want the patrol. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't see the patrol. I was like between the Sifter and the Trapper. I was like, take the Trapper, but then yeah, we have to take the patrol.
So we got a little punished. What was our pick up against Candletrap? The Organ Hoarder?
Yeah.
Got a little punished, never seeing another Candletrap again.
Yeah, we can't kill anything.
We can't kill anything, and we're not really strong enough evasively to push through things either. It's not like we have combat tricks in these colors.
No, and we can't churn through enough things in the graveyard for Graphkeeper to tap enough things down for us to tempo anybody out either.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So what are the positives of this deck?
6, 7. I can't get this card to work for me in cards that cast out of the graveyard because it never taps anything, and it's just not good enough when it doesn't tap. I'm on patrol over Cemetery.
Yeah, the thing about Cemetery is that it's one of our only ways to kill large things besides the borrowed time. And we will be trading back and forth as far as attacking back and forth, so it could be just keep something locked down, but that's fine.
We can play our Component Collector if you think we're going to be passing turns and locking things down. I just don't think we are.
Well, but Component Collector requires day-night cycles to start tapping things, right?
Yep.
Which is a little bit different.
Imagine having Farmer be pick 12. Dude, I don't know. I mean, we have double Evolving Wilds. We could play Rise. It's double Evolving Wilds and a Jack-o'-lantern for fixing. Jack-o'-lantern's a pretty bad fixer.
I like that comment. In 10 minutes, somebody's going to complain about his opponent getting fed a Great Golgari deck by noob podmates. Is there a Great Golgari deck?
No, occasionally Golgari decks curve out and kill you, but there's no great Golgari decks in this format. So
that's kind of what I was thinking. So I don't think anybody's really going to be complaining about it.
Yeah, sometimes it happens in draft. You get stuck in an archetype you can't get out of. I think our early picks just push us that direction, right? Graphkeeper is a very, very, very high upside. Super early to get double Graphkeepers. You're kind of locked into Spirits at that point. You can't play. There's no other blue-white deck that really does anything besides the Spirit wide. It's not even wide. It's recurring evasive threats, essentially, Spirits. So I don't know how you get away from that once you have 2 of those super early. In pack 2 you expect the colors to be different. So pack 1 we get a lot of white cards and a fair amount of blue cards. Pack 2 we get low numbers of each of those. That makes sense from pack 2. The directions change. Pack 3 you expect to see that reversed again to go back to getting rewarded for your early picks. And pack 3 we just didn't. Pack 3 there was no reward. But we can't adapt to that on the fly in pack 3 with our initial picks because they don't synergize with another deck. You can't just go there. We could have grabbed all the black removal in pack 2 possibly, and then tried to move away from blue black. But our 3 first picks are all blue, and they're good. And we got that. I mean, it's just you can endlessly second guess those, and you can go back and we've done draft reviews on channel before where we go back and look at the decisions we've made. And by and large, I tend to be pretty happy with the way I draft that. Sometimes you get punished for doing things that make sense, which kind of sucks. And sometimes you get locked in from the dual cards. It's part of why the dual cards are sketchy. I'm running all these. I'm running that. I'm running that. All right, I'm here before I get to the point where I don't want any more cards.
Yes.
So our removal package is borrowed time.
Is it considered a package? Isn't it just borrowed time?
I mean, I only have 1 cock and it's considered a package, so I assume 1 borrowed time is a package.
Sure. I guess that makes sense. I didn't think about it that way.
Okay. We could add Silver Bolts. We could add Soul Guide Gryphs. I mean, I guess another top end flyer that's also a spirit is fine here.
Yep. I was also thinking about playing a witch.
A witch. How are twos? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure.
We have a lot of witches, but I think we can get flying out of it quite consistently.
Incumiso.
Which is more of what I was considering with it.
You want a larder zombie in this deck? We don't have incidental zombie generation, but we do have some cards that cast out of the graveyard. I think we should make the decision about Rise. I kind of feel like we want Rise in this deck.
I think so too.
If we want Rise in this deck, we want Jack-o'-lantern in this deck. I think we want 1 swamp with 2 evolving wilds.
Yep.
I mean, it could be. I can't run 2 swamps in a deck with Graph Keepers.
No, and like Ebony Dawnguard. No, I don't think so. I mean, we have the 2 evolving wilds and a jack-o'-lantern and a swamp. So that's still 4 sources. I think it's okay.
You want a zombie or consider?
How many creatures do we have total?
15 right now. 1, 2.
They do recur.
3, 4, 5.
The thing is that
6.
zombie will let us chump block a little bit while we're trying to get in there eventually, which may be a.
I'm fine with Larder Zombie here. I think the card is.
Yeah, I think Larder Zombie, and the thing is, Larder Zombie does a little bit of a repeatable effect of what Consider does, which is probably better.
Yep. I think this might actually be a Blessed Defiance deck. I don't fucking like this card at all, but we are trying to attack through with Spirits in the Air.
Oh my god.
It here.
Has it come to that?
Yeah, it's come to either. From this position, we can look at Cathars, it's really unexciting. We can look at second Silverbolt, it's fairly unexciting. We can look at Blessed Defiance and Hedge Witch's Mask, they're all fairly unexciting. They all have upsides. This card lets us trade aggressively for 1 mana and still get a recurring threat. It also gives us a little bit of lifelink to potentially race. Mask is a pump spell. Essentially, it's a 2 mana permanent +1/+1 for some creature until we get rid of it. And we have a bunch of little flyers that we wouldn't mind getting bigger. Also, not being blocked by. I mean, the second line of text on this thing may as well not exist in this format. And then Cathars for the bodies, I guess. Silverbolt for weak removal. I'm kind of on Bolt and Defiance personally.
Do we have other Coven other than the Witch, or is it only the Witch?
It's just Witch right now.
That sucks because
no, it's Witch and Farmhand.
Because Mask also helps with like producing Coven on different things, because you can put the 1/1 on a 2/2 to make it 3 power, and then you have a 3/2 and a 1 kind of thing.
Yep. We don't have a lot of Coven. It's just the Witch and the Farmhand right now. Farmhand's a good one for Coven, but it's also very slow.
Yeah. I always hate running 2 Silverbolts, but I think we might have to just.
We're only at 16 lands right now. You want to run 17 with this deck?
Oh. Playing 3 colors, trying to hit a right, we might have to.
Yeah, good call, chat on that one. Thank you, Windfarrow. So 1 last card here. Consider, Defiance, second Witch, Mask, second Bolt, Collector. It's not Collector, by the way.
No.
Card's fine. It's just not fine in this deck.
I don't know. For some reason, I keep looking at either Mask or Defiance.
Okay.
I hate running 2 Silverbolts just because it's so much mana and sometimes it doesn't hit anything.
I agree. Although we don't have any counters either. So I was thinking about like instant speed stuff, but we want to cast all of our creature spells on our turn already. So the only card we're keeping up is basically Revenge and Stormrider Spirit. So we don't really have a lot of instant speed interaction. So I was thinking earlier, I'm like, maybe we don't want masks. We want to hold mana up so we can do it at instant speed where the bolts are fine. But we're not really there. This is not a lot of removal though. It's a single Rise, a single Silverbolt, and a single. I guess there's a Revenge in there and a single Borrowed Time. I guess it's 4.
We only have 4 interaction spells.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just play the other Silverbolt then.
Okay.
Makes me sad.
Yeah. All right, I think we can get 5 with this deck. I think this deck is better than our last deck. It's a little bit more, I feel like, robust to draws than our last deck. Our last deck really needed to hit 2 drops, like 1 drops and 2 drops in the early game. It never did. We put 9 of them in the deck in our last deck, and I think we got one game we had a 1 drop on 1. In no games where we had a 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. Like literally no games where we hit that out of 8 games.
I think our mana is going to be the biggest.
Yeah, the double evolving wild is going to slow us down, and the swamp is occasionally going to fuck us on the diagraph. So I think I agree. I think mana is going to be rough in this one.
Yep.
And we're really tempo oriented because we don't have a late game.
Which makes so when your tempo, having your land slow you down is actually doubly worse, unfortunately.
Yep. I hate running double evolving wilds in a deck like this. I hate splashing in a deck like this, honestly. But it's just our removal is so bad, and Rise plays so nicely with the effects we're already trying to run. Like, we don't care if our front ends of most of our bodies get in the graveyard. So sacking a creature is really cheap for us. What do you think? Blacklisted?
Oh, probably.
I can't cancel either, so this is a bug, right?
Oh, I didn't realize there wasn't a cancel option.
Fresh from the stagecoach.
Learn to Evo. It's a fun name. Which type of Evo are we learning about? Thanks for the sub. I guess I'm gonna task manager quit it because
Okay.
I don't know what my client's doing, but it's not letting me play the game of Magic. Ha! They've added more features that don't let you play Magic. This one from the programming side. Neat.
No.
Wait for draw. Nice. We'll get a loss. It will draw after 2 minutes. Great feature. As a gambler, are we doing point gambling? If I've got mods around, we can do point gambling. I'm happy to do it. I don't understand how we can have a hand like this. One,
Oh, I don't see anything.
2. Oh, you don't see anything on. Let me.
Yeah, it closed out because you closed the program.
Yeah, I'll share screen again.
It's fine.
Right there. Got it.
Yeah, I gotta hang on.
So I was just looking. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 2-drops, 2 1-drops. These are creatures. 2 1-drops, 7 2-drops, and 1, 2, 3, 4 3-drops. How is it not possible to have one of them in our opening fucking hand?
We just draw one, right?
I mean, yep, we just draw one. Oh god, it's jack-o'-lantern matchmaking.
Oh, that's actually bad for us too, isn't it?
Yeah, if we blink first.
Yeah.
We have 2 5-drops in the deck and 2 4-drops. Literally. That's the entirety of our 5 and 4. The entire top end is represented in our hand right now. Joe, what do I do when I play games like this? Where I have 16 creatures in my deck, but my first play is turn 4.
Play Organ Hoarder on turn 4. Oh my god.
And he's playing, like, I mean, okay, turn 4, we've drawn our 2-drop. Nice.
Seems good.
Ah, dude, I fucking hate this game sometimes.
Yeah, we need that for sure. Let's get a 2 for 1 then, maybe. Oh. See, we just need opponents helping us out, that's all.
Dude, he's just playing pure graveyard hate. His deck is all bad cards that hate the graveyard.
Yep. That we can't attack into.
I think we have to attack into that. We don't have a second white source right now. Is the problem. I guess we could ignore it and then play the flyer.
Yeah, but the flyer did. I think it might be the flyer.
I think it is the flyer. The problem is right now we don't have a second white source somehow. We have 5 islands. And that looks like a good borrowed time target to me. Doesn't attack because why would you attack with a 3/4 on the board with a 3/2? I mean, that doesn't make any sense, right?
Yeah, go away, dragon. Oh, we don't have a second white source. We can't play the graph keeper.
Correct. No second. I mean, we could get second white source by drawing off the lantern if we give up black mana.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that though.
I think we have to do that.
That's fine, we can.
He might not take the jack-o'-lantern. Right, because now we just take the white source. We can't.
True. Giving out the black first is brutal though too.
Sure, but for some reason we've managed to hit 6 islands and only 1 plains because this game fucking hates me.
Oh, don't worry. It's not just you that it hates.
Dude, we're playing a control deck with... I don't even know what the fuck is happening in these cards right now. The whole thing makes me quite angry, honestly. Alright, we can't cast from Graveyard because he exiled it. We could swing all here. He's going to block Hoarder. I think it's too early for that.
I think so. At 15, I think it's too early. I think it's just Spirit and then playing out Angler and Veteran.
Okay.
Do you think this control deck plays all 3 sweepers? Do you think they have Massacre, the white one, and the Burn Down Your House?
Yeah. I imagine not only do they have all 3 sweepers, I imagine they also have the black one that kills tokens, and I assume all of their cards exile.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That seems good.
It's the wrong target. I guess it's fine. It's fine here, actually.
Yeah, because now the Reservoir pings one of other things now too, which sucks, but...
Dude, he's only able to do this because we weren't able to do anything for 3 turns. Like, our first play was turn 4.
Holy crap.
I mean, what a God Gamer. Well done, God Gamer.
Yeah.
Do we just blow up his...
Oh, we could kill their thing.
We could kill his 3/4.
No, does that get enough damage?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's probably okay.
I think that's better than not doing that.
I think we could just kill the Reservoir, but it's also okay.
I guess he just kills one of the creatures that taps stuff.
We
swing all here, right?
Well, it's yeah.
He's got 3 cards left in hand and another discard. I guess Reservoir is fine. It's a huge value engine for him. All right, I'm going to swing all here. That's fine. I mean, I want these creatures in the fucking graveyard. I don't want them in my. I don't want them on. I don't want them like here. So surely he blocks Graphkeeper here to get it off the board as a tapper.
That's what I was. That's what I was thinking, but apparently not. This is better for us. Now we get to actually play out the Angler and the Commando.
Yeah, the question is, do we play Angler this turn?
We don't have to. We can save it as a tapper. That's fine.
That's what I'm wondering.
But it is also flying attacker. Isn't that the same as like tapping something for the ground?
Yeah, I guess it is. Second black mana source. Do we know the colors he's playing yet? I think we're about to get fucking sweepered in about 1 second. Not a lot I can do about it though. Like this hand has been the opposite of cooperative. We're barely even in the game right now.
Still can't double spell.
Oh, this mills. I was just looking. We could get Archivist on the mill.
True.
I think we go for it first. I mean, what are we? I mean, he's got 7 open mana and 3 cards. No one knows what the fuck he's doing. I just realized we're playing double Graphkeeper mills in a single swamp. It's kind of sketch. I think we swing all again.
Yeah, I think so.
Dude, you can't play that card in this deck. It's not even remotely reasonable to have that card in your deck. There's a lot of cards in his deck right now. I mean, that's all he's doing with it. I'm fucking fine with this. I'm fine with that too. I mean, that's not even good.
I guess we just got exorcismed.
Dude, I don't care. Like, I guess if he attacks the dragon and kills my Graphkeeper, then it's a little bit annoying. But then doesn't he leave himself open to dying to the spirit that way? Maybe he's got removal for my 3/3, and then he's also gonna counterattack the spirits. Or maybe
he's just gonna do the revelation thing, right?
Yeah, here. What do we think he's gonna play next? Zombie to eat our graveyard?
Probably.
I hate it. I hate it when opponents play like shit cards in shit orders, do shit things, and get rewarded for it. It's just really annoying.
Yeah.
Like, he's already been rewarded for No Way Out. Okay. I mean, I think we lose from here. Tax all. Dude, you're a bold boy.
On the aggro plan now.
I mean, if we had second white mana, we'd probably be fine.
Yep. We would be for sure. That's interesting, kind of. Actually, no, it's not anymore. Because this just dies the dragon now, right?
I can't play this card because I can't protect against the dragon counterattack.
Yep.
Because I don't have second white source. Remember, opponent, 2 swamps, 3 mountains, 4 plains. We can't get to single black source, single second white source.
We could get them on the attack all because they're aggressive now.
Yeah, we have to. We have to play this out because if otherwise he attacks dragons and just pings the 1/1 away, and then I don't have an attacker next round.
Well, kind of. No, what I was thinking was we hold back the Revenge of the Drown. But I guess if we hold that back, then they'll.
Yeah, we're exactly. If he swings out again to hit us and kills our 1/1 and like leaves the 3/4 block, and we can unsummon and kill him.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of the same way. But now they're gonna play another creature though, unfortunately.
Perhaps not. He's played some really weird fucking cards in his deck thus far. There could be other things in there. Rise does get us back our 3/3 as well if we ever get a swamp. So we can Rise borrowed time. Well, talk about too little too late.
This could be okay. Play the Graph Keeper, hold up the Revenge of the Drown.
Yep. I mean, that's the only play we have. It doesn't do anything, though. So we
Well,
have to
we might
not
do-
let the dragon attack, obviously.
Why?
Because the dragon kills our 3/1 and we lose the game.
Yeah, but doesn't Revenge of the Drown make a 2/2 for us? So if they attack all,
Yeah, yeah.
and then they play out only one blocker, we can put it on top and make it 2/2.
Oh, we're definitely doing it on their turn, for sure. I'm just saying. I'm saying, like, this is not a good position to be from, right?
Oh no, for sure not.
One is at 1, but we have no reach.
I might consider just letting them attack with everything.
What is this? This is a
be
4/3 haster. Okay, so it doesn't change his... I'm going to let them attack. Oh, you're going to let them attack with dragon? No, if we attack with dragon, we lose. How do we win if they attack all?
Because the Revenge of the Drown makes a 2/2. So we bounce if they have another creature.
Oh, I
if they attack all,
see.
if they have another creature, we bounce the creature and we make a 2/2, and then we untap and attack with our 2/2.
I like it. I guess the
But-
problem is if he doesn't attack with I mean, if he... No, it doesn't matter. That's fine. Yeah, okay, sure.
But now the problem is that they have 11 damage, and they could have something else that could be lethal. But
Well, we can only play around the things we can play around, man.
that's true.
I mean, I can block the 4/3 too to get my guy back for next round.
Yeah, we might have to do that. Yeah, I think we do that for sure.
I almost wish he could Coven, because he'd probably Coven trigger in response.
I'm sure he's got removal, but
Well, but I think is a potentially winning line. I'm not sure the other line is. I mean, he doesn't deserve to win that game, quite honestly, so I'll take our win.
hey, we had to work for it though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the Revenge of the Drown got instant speed creatures.
Yep.
But so the only thing that really tipped me off on that is that that super aggressive attack when they were like, "Oh, everything's open now. I'm just gonna attack with all my nerds." That was the only reason that I was like, maybe that could be a line that's gonna win us the game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I would have seen that one. I would think I would have tried protecting the flyer, with the thought process being that my flyer is more likely to get in. I mean, I honestly, the plays are equal there, so I guess I'm kind of curious what they equal with the fact he has no interaction. So, what gets punished by what? I guess
So
removal spell punishes them both. I guess if he has second flyer in red, black, white, that's the punish.
well, so here's the thing. So if we bounce the dragon before attacks, they don't attack with either creature.
Mhm.
The 4/3 haster doesn't get in, and the 3/4 doesn't get in.
Sure.
So any removal spell on the 3/1 then is worse than trying to bounce their last blocker and getting it with a 2/2.
I guess the other thing we play around is sorcery speed removal, doing it your way.
Yeah, that too.
But the thing is, like, we buy
potential-
time, right? The thing about the upside of upside of our opponent not attacking us is we get time to do things.
Yeah,
we have one swamp in the deck, only white cards. Ah, fuck.
But I don't know if buying time is going to help us there either.
Do we just keep this?
I don't know.
These are some of the worst fucking hands I've ever had in my life.
We have removal.
This card is dead to us.
On the draw. But if we don't draw a white source, we're just dead.
We don't have card advantage in this deck, though. We don't get to come back from, like, mulligans.
Yeah, not very easily. Our card advantage is recasting all the crap from our graveyard.
I feel like we might be running too many islands.
5 mana.
Why are we running? So our deck currently is 7 islands, 7 plains, 1 swamp, 2 evolving wilds. Should we possibly be 8-6 for blue?
I'd have to look at the deck again. No, because we have the double white on 3, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about going up a plains.
Oh, gotcha. Maybe.
Fucking keep this.
Especially, I guess. I don't know. That's better. No, pitch a plains, right?
Right, because someone's. I was thinking I needed 2 plains for that, but you're right. The fact he cast one and gets me one.
Sorry, I didn't finish my thought. So, I guess because one of our evolving ones is almost always a swamp, then I guess that does mean that we could go from like plain. So one of the evolving ones, like we counted as a swamp, but we counted as like, oh, it could be a blue or a white source, but it's really not. One of those evolving ones really is a swamp.
You want to go up a swamp for it? You're thinking?
No, I'm saying like that's the reason to add either a plains or an island, which in this case would be a plains. That's what I was thinking.
So how do we? I mean, I can tap it. I guess.
How do we beat the Birded Mire? I don't know.
I guess we have 2 Silverbolt for the werewolf.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, and I think we get the swamp now, right?
Yeah. Are you talking to me about? Do I legitimately think the shuffler is rigged? Is that you talking to me or someone else? I'm not blocking that. It's fine. We'll take 1.
No, that's great for us unless we have another Birded Mire.
Alright. I would like want a nice curve over there. Going first. 2, 3, 4. All big creatures. So we are either lunchbox vettering here. I guess we can tap the 2/2, swing out here.
Yeah, because we don't. The problem. Okay, so now the problem with Revenge of the Drowned is really bad because if we pass their like Revenge, then we're just in big trouble.
Right. Exactly. So we don't. I mean, we could Revenge. It's the same though. Just we get. I guess we get a 2/2 on the board. Does it matter?
Like we could Revenge now and attack with the Graphkeeper, but that's still kind of.
This is not where we want to be.
No, definitely not.
I mean, I think I just block here with him if I'm him. Because, like, the Graphkeeper is the only thing keeping us in the game right now because of tap down effect. I don't want to gang block the Liberator.
No. So this essentially we have a 3 power coming down.
Can't double spell this turn.
Nope.
It's not good discards for Sifter either. I kind of like this being a 3/3 though.
I think it's just the Griff, right? The 3/4.
Well, the other play is Sifters plus. I mean, I guess the 3/4 is a flyer. Maybe he holds back the 3/5. We can block the 3. I guess. I mean, he's open mana though. Not like I'm expecting a counter. Just like.
Well, he might have just flipped. I mean, this also could be Burn the Accursed, I suppose, but also might have just flipped to get the werewolf.
We could just pass.
Yeah, we can. But the 3/4 holds off the 3/5 and the 3/3, where the 3/3 doesn't do as much, right?
Assuming no common removal spell or pump spell, sure.
True.
And so I like them wasting their mana. They're tempoing us right now, right? So kind of like the idea of passing with all the mana up.
We can do that. It could also hold up Revenge of the Drowned too, I suppose.
I do like the 3/4, but I'm going to take a little damage, I guess. We have a lifelinker on the board. We might get some value out of it.
I'm fine with that.
So 5 mana wasted for them seems good. That's 12 damage. You want to take 12? Maybe we chump the 6/5 that doesn't trample with the 1/1.
Well, we could also jump with the Graph Keeper, but I don't mind just jumping with the 1/1.
You want to trade for the Trap Breaker? Could unsummon the guy. Seems like a decent unsummon.
Bouncer Smasher.
Yeah.
Or their Wing Shredder.
I think I'm going Smasher here.
Yeah, I don't mind that either.
We lose double spell next turn. We could convert it back to day with Revenge plus Shipwreck on our turn.
Yeah, the problem is we lose Coven option too.
I think I'm here.
So,
I might be here. I'm trading
so
with Trap Breaker.
Oh, we lose Coven that way too. I'm okay with that too.
We'll gain Coven later.
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, the problem is we need double spells to get it back to day on our turn, right?
Well, the only thing is, so if we do flip the farm in into a lifelinker, it's the exact same as trading with the Trap Breaker now, because we gain 3 life back, right? That's the only reason I didn't like necessarily want to block the Trap Breaker, but we also.
I want to do this.
Either. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Just hope they don't have like Lunar Frenzy.
Yeah, I mean they can have a fuck ton of things. I don't really care if they do though.
Also, that's true.
Sure. We just unsummon that one now. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I guess we do get to flip back. Wait, more?
Yeah, there's a fight spell here. Considering
Wow,
killing
opponent.
our 1/1, I guess. So we sifter the patrol into Revenge main. I don't have to do it main phase, but that's the play.
Well,
Go ahead.
If we do a main phase, we can attack with the Graph Keeper, I suppose, or something.
Yeah, I think we do want to attack here, so I don't hate that. I think he fights on his way out, so maybe we don't want to give him a good target. So we have him on fight spell, right?
Probably, yeah. I think so.
I don't think I get to really make a decision about it. I mean, I could draw first, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's gonna fight the Graph Keeper no matter what. I mean, if he wants to fight the Sifters, I think that's probably better for us.
Yeah, so let's draw first.
Yeah, I think so.
I wish he'd just make his decision in my lifespan, so I get rewarded for keeping that. Do we want this now?
I don't think so.
Really? I'm kind of thinking we just, like, instead of bounce, why don't we rise?
Oh.
Because he'll fight in response. We could,
Yeah.
I mean, we could cast this as our second spell, flip him back, not attack. He's incentivized to fight. Then we have these two up next turn for double removal, including rise for 1, and then he does something and we unsummon it.
I kind of like that idea better. He's gonna fight something. But the thing about the Tavern Smasher is a 2/5. It's really unexciting on the front side. But I definitely think that he's gonna fight something here.
Me too, but I don't think it matters. So we get in with the 1/1. Do we also get in the 2/2? The 2/1 rather.
The 2/1 is a better chump blocker if we are gonna chump block.
But we have stuff we're gonna cast from graveyard. The tap down effect is just super good.
That's true. Yeah, I think this is fine.
Okay, I'm still expecting this fight spell that he's been slow rolling for fucking an hour.
Yeah.
Here it comes. So that's why I didn't want to play either of the removal spells, right?
Are we still chump blocking the 4/4 this turn?
Eats a lot. Maybe not.
We go to 5 otherwise, which is pretty rough.
We can actually be dead. Frenzy kills us here if we
Yeah.
don't block.
Well, frenzy tramples, so it kills us. Does it kill us anyways?
No, leaves us at 1.
Ugh. Which means we're still probably dead anyways. But
I think I prefer to just take the damage here. Like the
Yeah,
winning
I'm
line
fine
seems
with
to
that.
be getting value out of a double removal here. If we die to a
Yeah.
pump spell here that does 5 damage, we die to a pump spell that does 5 damage. But we're dealing with tempo fight here. Dude, I wish he'd stop just flipping. Anyways, so we have the mana here. So I guess we start by swinging 2-1. Start by unsummoning the 5. I mean, the thing is, I want to start with the sorcerer speed. So who are we sacking?
You want to sack the 2/2 that can't block though to the right though, right? So you have to revenge the drown first.
Oh, I see. So who are we revenging then?
I think we're revenging the trap breaker so we can attack.
Okay. I mean,
This turn?
he can sack, but
Oh, that's true, I suppose, but I'm not gonna
deny the
sack
zombie.
it.
But why would he deny the zombie?
Yeah, like I mean, that is an option, but I just don't think that's something that they're gonna do.
I hadn't thought about sacking the zombie. I was thinking I had to sack one of my creatures here. If you have another fight spell, he probably does. This is the problem with leading with the instant is the problem here. I don't know if we can play the value game. So leading with the sorcery lets us play the value game. Hey, puts it on top. All right, so we're removing the 4/6.
Yeah, we have to kill the flyer because that's the only way for us to get in ever.
We're taking 2 more damage though.
Down the road. We don't have to. We can come back with like the Craft Keeper, but that's not super exciting either. We could get in for 5, take him to 10. It's a little closer of a race.
Yeah.
But it's still not great. They didn't use a pump spell last turn, so
We're not dead if he has the flash wolf either. So I'll do this. I think we're playing land here.
yeah.
Okay.
I guess we still have chump blocks with Apparition too.
Are you chump blocking here? I think I'm just taking 2.
Oh, if they just attack with the Ruffian, I think we're just taking 2. For sure.
I mean, we die. I mean, we were dead last turn to Frenzy, so we didn't have it. We were dead to the red rare burn spell. We weren't dead last turn to +3/+1, which he could be running, but I'm not playing around there right now. I think it gives trample anyways on attack, right?
I don't remember what it is. It's got so many weird text like attached to it. I don't remember.
I guess we're dead to
this
Moon
does make us-
Ragers now.
I was just gonna say we are dead to Slash, but
Okay, it would have been nice to draw something useful here. So we can't Coven for life gain, unfortunately.
well, we can if we play the Griff, but we don't have enough mana, right?
So we
Well, it's
can't
8
Coven
mana,
for
right?
life gain. Oh, we do.
Just don't tap double.
Right,
white.
but we have the mana.
Yeah,
see.
we do.
Okay, so then what? We are Griff as a blocker. We're at
Yep.
6. We swing with the life linker. He probably trades off, but he might not. Does it matter
Which
what
is
else?
fine for us. So I think we attack with the Apparition and the flipped farmhand. In my opinion. Chat doesn't believe me either that we can Coven, apparently.
Apparition and flipped farmhand. Okay. Not against that. Any reason not to flip now? Does it matter if we flip
so.
combat or pre-combat?
No, it doesn't.
We could attack Graph Keeper too. I guess blocking there is pretty good.
That's a little more scary though, right?
Yeah. No blocks there. It's bold. I always block Sentry on that 3/1 there. Get it off the board. Can't let him lifelink multiple turns. I guess if he's going to kill us this turn, but he showed nothing to do that. I mean, last turn he had a pump spell at 3 to kill us. So he has no burn, no pump spell.
Well, especially since the Griff and Cathar, now the flip Cathar can block the Sentry. I think just blocking with it's probably better, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's brutal.
It's really not. Are we gang blocking Ruffian here? I mean, we can block this. It's 2 or less, so we can just block Griff on that and double chump. We don't even have to double chump. We could even gang block the Liberator if you want.
I
What's-
like blocking the sentry with a Griff just to get it off the board.
So we just want to not die here. Currently, our crackback kills him, right? 3,
Yes,
6. He drew a
correct.
card. It's a random card. If it's a creature, it doesn't matter. We have enough to cast this and this from the graveyard. If it's a creature, I think we just want to keep the Graph Keeper alive because it tap downs. So
Actually,
here, I think I just want to block here.
I'm the other way around though, because Apparition and Griff win by itself, right? Because it's flying.
But the Griff doesn't die here.
No, but I'm saying that if we chump block with the Apparition, then we don't have a flyer in the air.
We don't need a flyer because Graph Keeper taps
I
the thing
guess-
down when we cast Oblivion. So we literally killed
Yeah,
two things.
I guess anything doesn't matter.
I'm here.
Yeah, this is fine.
Just trying to soak damage without losing all of our creatures.
Yeah, I think I would have blocked the Graph Keeper and the Liberator, but
Okay, fuck you, opponent. Okay.
But in that case, either way, it didn't matter. But I think I would have done Graph Keeper on the Liberator and kept the Apparition alive.
I think that's just got to be worse in every way. Because how does he win this? Like from his position, like okay, assume he doesn't get a card that kills us with any unblocked creature, and they're equal power. They're not equal power, right? We're already blocking the highest power creature, so we're not blocking all three. So if we're not blocking 3, because he showed no ability to pump spell kill us in the last 2 turns, then what do we want left? What are the ways he survives this? He survives this by removal for our creatures, but we have enough creatures he can't remove multiple creatures there. He survives it by playing a blocker, and therefore tap down super valuable. I guess maybe we can't tap. Maybe we can't tap down because we don't have a creature sacrifice, so therefore the graph isn't quite as good there. But because I'm trying to like the tap down seems like really relevant to me.
Well, the only thing is that the tap down isn't relevant either, because if it just plays one blocker, we're killing it anyways. The reason that I like the Graph Keeper in the graveyard, number one, the one is a flyer, so it's more difficult for werewolves to block flyers no matter what happens. The other reason is that the Graph Keeper going to the graveyard means that we get another creature out of the graveyard that we could recast if we ever needed to. So it's a little bit of like you're kind of saving a half of a creature by having it in the graveyard, whereas the 2/1 dying doesn't give you anything left for like anything else. That's my thinking for it, but I don't truly know which ones. Right. Yeah, I'm getting swamp here every time.
Yeah, just looking. The Jack-o'-lantern changes a little bit, but not enough, I don't think.
I don't think so either.
Would have been nice if we went first in this hand, but okay.
Yeah.
We're discarding Morning Patrol to Sifters.
Okay.
We're discarding one of those. It's either Morning Patrol or Archivist. If you want Archivist, I will. I guess the 3/2 is worse than a 2/3 here.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It might be the Archivist.
We already have a 2/3 on the board with the Sifters. Are we worried about that? This comes back at 4. This comes back at 4 as well.
I guess we do. We have a 2/3 already, don't we? Archivist lets us filter again and maybe even grow the Sifters a bit again.
Yeah.
So I guess it is the Patrol, but basically because we have the Sifters at 2/3.
Okay. First time Sifters done anything for me.
I know. I was thinking it was a 1/2, and I was just like, I'd rather have the 2/3. I never get to be a 2/3 anyways, though. Oh no, punished.
We could
Kind of
Jack-o'-lantern, flash in Commando.
Yeah.
Or we could just run out Archivist, but I'm not sure we're discarding because the Archivist wants to discard a non-value card, and we already have all that.
Yeah, all of our cards really want to stay in our hand.
I kind of like Swamp Cast Lantern.
Yep, I'm fine with that. Just
That-
keep up the Commando.
Yeah, it prevents the day-night switch.
Yep. Yeah, we definitely have to cast something. The nice thing about this with the Jack-o'-lantern, if we do end up using it, we can play out Dawnguard.
Yeah.
As well, having the Jack-o'-lantern on the battlefield, I think is good.
Yep.
That could be a problem, but we're a pretty healthy life total so far.
I'm blocking here.
Yeah, I don't want to give up the 2/3.
No, me either.
And generally, black-red doesn't have a whole lot of artifacts and enchantments to kill unless they have like a reservoir. Which, having the Alchemist means they could have a reservoir, but...
That's our value engine, right? We play out the Archivist here, dumping Graph Keeper.
Yep. Yeah, because we want to try to draw land, so...
Do we attack with 2/3 before doing that?
No, just block with the Thermal Alchemist, right?
Probably. They might not.
Mm,
I mean, we could also draw. We could cast Graphkeeper and draw.
how do we draw? Don't we just mill with the Graphkeeper?
The Jack-o'-lantern draws if we pay the last mana point for a
Oh,
card. Try to hit our land now.
I think I like the Archivist play better. It adds. The thing is, we have the discard already in hand for the Archivist, and trying to draw a land that way is probably better.
I like discarding Lunarch Veteran here over the
Better.
Graphkeeper.
Yep.
Okay. Wait, that gets bigger?
Yeah, every time I discard a spirit. It gets
I've
bigger.
never had this card do anything besides be a 2/3.
what?
Do you want to swing here?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that now.
Are we committing to trading for the Perforator?
I guess if they have like the Livias, it kind of just trades, right?
I think I just. Oh no, I don't mean
Oh,
for the
cool.
attack. I mean for on the flip back. Are we gonna
Oh, the
block
Archivist?
Archivist? I guess we are.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, you know what? We don't even have to trade. We can just like Archivist attacks in through the Thermal Alchemist, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I want to protect life total versus a black red deck that's playing Thermal Alchemist and a Perforator. So I guess my point was, both of these cards attack. I'm expecting to end up blocking the Perforator. Did he just tap again middle of his turn? I guess he's decided he's not blocking. That's fine. Okay. Now I would really like a land.
Yeah.
Does it matter which
We
order
did.
we play this in?
We're not gonna be
Yeah,
discarding
I
any
guess-
spirits, are we?
I don't know. I think this is now this.
Yeah, for sure.
Guess as the land blocks the 2/1. I think it's
Gets
fine.
us the planes.
Yep.
Yep. You know what's funny though is that with the 3/2 on the battlefield, I was actually thinking about racing because we were hitting them for 6. Was actually my thought.
Yeah, I know what you were talking about. Like, but I think here I would rather defend. I'm just gonna trade this in here. This is fine to me.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Kevin's gonna be tough for us to get there and all those other things, right?
I wish we had a double spell here.
We could play Dawn Guard.
Yeah, I guess we can play Veteran and Graphkeeper does it too. You want just
Oh.
random? I like double spell here. I want creatures on the board.
Yeah, that's fine too.
Okay. I guess I give him the option here. Maybe I should have played the other way around because also if it kills it, I don't know. Like I like the ambiguity of that. So we run this card.
Yep.
And then this card.
Yeah, that's fine.
We are bleeding out here a bit, which is not
We are.
terribly exciting. Just build 2 lands. Fuck you, game.
More removal, apparently. Oh, not more removal. Interesting.
I think I would have transformed Day
more
Night
removal.
there.
What? Why?
He hates blocking, this guy.
I'm confused.
You want to block this?
Not really.
Me neither. Do you want to go to 7? He's got 1, 2.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he's got 2 on the board guaranteed already then.
I mean,
I don't want to block it either, so I hear you.
no.
All right, 5 lands to work with. We got a 3-drop and a 2-drop that fits for mana. Seems good to me.
Yep.
Okay. I guess
And
this
attacking
Graphkeeper, does this
before?
work? It enters battlefield whenever you discard. So
Yeah.
okay, so
It's not for mill.
okay. I mean, we could also
Unfortunately.
play Storm. I don't want to pass turn though. I don't want to go Day Night and give him a draw.
No, never do that.
All right, so we're going 4 damage to the face here. We're gonna run out Dawn Patrol using black mana and Graphkeeper. Okay.
We might have to revenge the drown their Thermal Alchemist so it'll get burned out next turn.
Yeah, it's done a lot of damage to us. It's a strong card.
Yeah, man, it's been very, very good.
Stumbled a little bit on mana, but dude, he hates blocking with it though. He's gonna fucking kill himself at this rate. Isn't he dead?
No.
He wants to block. I mean, well, can't we tap his 2/2 from casting from the graveyard?
Oh wait, we can, can't we? We don't have enough mana though, right?
We can't double spell here. Well, we can double spell. So let's look. So he's at 7. I want him to. We can tap his 2/2 though, which forces him to block with the Alchemist, which means no more pings to our face.
Yes, but we could also be dead if we do it that way. Well, I no. If we cast the Morning Patrol, I guess we're not dead doing it that way.
We could revenge the 2/2 as well, which is just as good.
No, we can't revenge the 2/2 because we could be dead to the Thermal Alchemist next turn.
We can revenge the Thermal Alchemist, but he taps it in response, does 4. Then he trades the 2/1 with the 2/2. I think I prefer just tapping the Astronomer because then he can't ping at all.
Well, no. So if we tap the Astronomer, he could just block the Graphkeeper and go to 1 and leave the Thermal Alchemist on the battlefield, right?
Oh, shit.
So
we always take the 1.
Yeah, we're always gonna take the 1, and I think we can't just tap the Astronomer and attack all because he goes to 1 that way.
So you like revenge?
I think we have to, right?
Okay. I mean, it's another attacker. It's fine.
Revenge the Alchemist, make him block the Astronomer, and just hope to not die. I guess we don't have to attack with the. Well, then we have to block, so let's just do that.
We always attack all here.
Yeah, we have to.
He chooses death. Okay.
Wait, that wasn't quite the result.
He chooses death, Joe. We respect his decision.
Okay, all right, no questions. Like, what was that? They had a card draw, 2 cards in hand. We were at 4.
We respect his. Look, I'm all for self-selected euthanasia here. Like, he had all of his faculties there. He made decisions. He repeatedly chose to ping us on his own turn, so he couldn't block with that card. I mean, he made his intentions clear. His hand is real bad. We've got a curve, but our curve ends at 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, technically 3, because Silverbolt, requires 3 mana, right?
I guess we're gonna develop a 2-mana 1/1 that bins our. I should play a white or blue source here first. I guess blue.
Yeah. Well, I would actually play the plains in case we draw the. Yep. In case we draw the double white.
It's not the double white that I'm worried about. It's the Graphkeeper top deck. You want a Sifter for some gas, or you want to just play the Candle? I guess it's Candle Witch.
You know what's funny is that I don't want to discard a Spirit to the Sifter because I want to keep it 1 power so we can get the Witch flying eventually, but it's probably not going to matter. Number 1 is probably not going to happen. Number 2 is probably not going to matter. I guess we have to kill that this turn, right?
Why? Isn't it the same as him killing our Silverbolt?
Yeah. But this way we get to attack with the Witch, right? I guess we could just Sifter. Like,
I was going to offer the trade.
Okay.
I don't think he's taking the trade, but we'll offer.
Interesting.
I think I'm going to pass the turn.
Don't want to play the Sifters?
No, not really. I don't want to discard this. I don't really want to bin a land. Like, I mean, I kind of want to bin a land, but like, don't we? I guess we're Sifter of Plains here.
Yeah, that would be my thought.
Does the 1-power creature help us in some way?
If we draw a 3-power creature next turn and which gets flying, gets to attack over their things, it does help us. But is that realistically going to happen? Man, I don't know. Yeah, let's get rid of all these planes.
God, I'm not even sure that was. I think I would have left Silverbolt up. Maybe this digs a little deeper and gives us something to do on next turn because I guess it's the same. But if he now blows up Silverbolt, I guess if he blows it up for a mana and then never. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, you're right. Actually, you know why you're right? Because this creature has an attack effect when at nighttime that kills our thing passively.
Yep.
So, yeah. So you're right. Okay.
So now we have to kill it. But they're also stuck in mana and we have nothing else to do anyway, so.
Yeah.
What does chat think? Screw beats Flood?
I mean, we're at 7 lands out of 10 cards. 11 cards.
Yeah.
I just pass here, right? It's already night.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we just have to kill the Trapbreaker in response to the to the attack trigger. Or yeah, we have to use Silverbolt in response to the attack trigger.
if he attacks, I get the response, right?
Yeah, the trigger will go on the stack, and we'll get to use the Silver Bolt. We just have to do it now.
He's like, I mean, this is the ideal screw position, right? Like, you draw it after one turn of missing. Your opponent has no pressure on you. You're a million miles ahead. We draw another fucking land.
Wow.
We can get flying, but we can't get past the 3/5.
Nope. And we have no shot at double spelling ever.
Yeah, because we don't have...
Because we have no spells in hand.
Yeah. I mean, this is what's called a flood. It's the most boring thing in the entire universe because it's just a slow death. I mean, what do we even draw here that gets us anywhere? I guess Rise is our best draw. Jack-o'-lantern's okay.
I would like whatever I would like borrow time to get rid of their shredder and start attacking in the air.
Opponent double spelled for us. We drew another land.
Well, we get to attack here actually.
Yep.
We are now over double the amount of lands to spells.
Yeah, we're 4 non-land cards. 2, 4, 8, 9 land cards.
Well, that seems good.
Made it night for him again too, so that's helpful.
Aw, we're so nice. Look at us being very kind gamers.
That may be the only part I don't like about the day-night cycle. I'm blocking this 1,1000% of the time.
Yeah, I guess we are.
If he wants a combat trick, that's fine. He just wants to remove flying from the witch. Like, I can't attack into the 3/5 anyways, so who fucking cares?
Yep.
That seems like such a bad play to me. I'm sure it will reward him immensely because we're not playing the game, but I mean, what do you want? We've got an extra. We got a backup planes and an island in hand.
Oh man.
Decisions.
Can we do one random? Oh,
no,
man.
it's island
Yeah.
because we haven't drawn the farm hand. We want the value from getting extra
Sure.
planes. Dude, it's
True.
these are fucking decisions that you make when you're a gamer.
That's true. The land flex.
It's land pass. We've been doing this turn. We did it turn 3, 4, 6, and 7, I think. Well, opponent having a joyful experience over there. Do we even flash this in? I guess we do.
Yeah.
I mean, we could try to double spell if we draw. To set
actually,
back
that's
the
true.
day.
Yeah, maybe we hold on to it. Yeah.
Fucking.
Such an unexciting. I guess we draw with it, right? Well, if they do have a Gale Drifter, do we want to try to hold it for that?
No, we want to actually play the game of Magic.
Yeah. All right.
That converts to day as well. It's going to hit there. I guess I also run out the land in case I need to cast and sack.
Yeah, I'd almost like to keep the commando hand just in case they force. I guess if they keep forcing night, we keep getting Dawnguard value, right?
Yeah. The 4/5 is
Good for us.
currently a problem. You want to gang block it with the witch and the commando?
Maybe.
If this click Gale Drifter attacks, I'm going to be sketched the fuck out. Yeah, okay. So now we do want to do that because we want to set up the double to force him to have 2 tricks, right?
Yeah, because we block the Gale Drifter and we double block the Hauler.
Yeah. I mean, we do get 2 for 1. I'm not blocking with the Dawnguard.
Oh, no. I mean, we probably get way blown out here, but like...
I don't care. What else are we doing? We haven't had any gas in like 1,000 hours, so...
Yeah.
That's a pretty brutal one. Okay, so it's a trick that tricks both his creatures simultaneously and will hit a land. Nice.
How about the 3 for 1?
It's probably just better to pass here, right? Get night.
Well, it turns night.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, but...
Oh, we did hit the Dawnguard, yeah, I suppose.
I mean...
I mean, it's all bad.
Is that though?
None of it's good.
Are we just dead though? So 3,
Yeah.
6. Okay, so this goes to 7. So what is it? Becomes a 6/6. So it's 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're at 2.
I mean, this seems fine.
We draw a card.
That's probably worth it.
Yeah. Oh, we don't draw a card. We hit 3 more lands off the top. 5, 8, 9, 10,
Yeah.
11, 12, 13 in the graveyard. We're running 17. Nice. Okay. Thank you, Watsy, for my fucking enlightening gaming experience. Feels great.
So I know I ask this quite a lot, but you know, when do we get to start drinking?
I do miss her. I miss our bar nights. Are we 3 and 1?
Yeah, those are good time.
Yeah. That place went out of business and reopened, right? As something else.
Yeah, it opened up as a soccer bar.
But now it's like twice as expensive, the beers.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We went from like super sweet, like fucking $5 beer night or whatever the hell it was. I think it was $5 for like all drafts, right? And we had the good drafts at that place.
Yeah.
They had good pizza too.
Yep. Yeah, because their special was like the pizza was on sale on was Mondays, right? Was it Mondays?
I think
Yeah.
I don't remember. It worked out really well for my schedule, but I guess I don't live around there anymore. But I miss it. I can have a drink right now. I don't actually have a lot in the house. It's a really good hand with farmhand. You know why it's so good? Because we don't have all those fucking shitty lands that get in the way. Going second, which kind of sucks, but other than that, it's good.
Well, you get to tutor up too. Yeah, it's the worst part is like all of our best hands are always on the you know, our shitty hands are like on the play. It's like, ooh, this is kind of sketchy if we do this, but
Got countered my Jack-o'-lantern by Evolving Wilds. Feels bad. So, you know what's funny too? Like, blue actually cares about cards in their own graveyard, right? Because of Cemetery. Dude, no. No going first with Mana Dork. That's cheating. Fuck.
well, that's a problem now.
Yeah. It's just farmhand here, right?
It is, unless we think they don't have anything to cast or gonna attack with the creeper, and then we just block with commando. But that seems dubious at best.
We have our third land as a thing.
Like we could just flash in the commando.
Could be a witch too.
Could be.
Blue green does have a couple enchantments.
Yeah.
I just think he's gonna. I mean, okay. I guess maybe we ambush the creeper too. So I guess if he fuck, I guess we have the most options with commando. Oh, blue, green, black, with casting a 2-spot into Organ Hoarder. Doesn't feel as good as it could have. There's that cemetery. We're gonna get value off the Jack-o'-lantern too. So we flash this in. I think I'm just Graphkeeper plus Jack-o'-lantern.
Yep. This seems good.
Wish I had gone Graphkeeper plus Jack-o'-lantern instead of whatever this play was. Do you want to attack with a 3/1?
Yeah, they'll probably trade.
It may or may not.
But I think that's okay.
A little concerned about milling a swamp. I'm blocking here.
Yep.
I think it's gonna be zombies on 5 mana here. Feels good to be right.
Does it?
Mm-hmm. Feels great. It's probably double spells. I mean, what are we looking for? We want an answer to Creeper, but like, the fuck is our answer to Creeper?
Yeah.
4 mana Silver
I mean,
Bolt.
Organ Hoarder, like nothing does anything here. I guess if we play double spell with the witch, we get a chance to start getting in with the flyer, maybe.
I think I
Like
was
next turn?
thinking. I think as we kind of want to block this zombie horde.
That's fine too.
I mean, I guess we take 3
We're still at
once.
20.
Yeah, we're just losing all the value trades right now from opponent.
What?
The fact it was Diagraph Zombie and his blue-green deck that cast Creeper on 2 and cast going first, cast Creeper on 2 and cast Accelerated Diagraph Horde is pretty fucking annoying. It's not a card I would really think to splash. I think it's fine to splash if you're playing other black cards. That's just 7 to the face.
Yeah.
Think he could possibly have Corpse Gobble here as well.
Could have. Also have like the Grizzly.
That's true. Grizzly would be pretty good here for him.
Yeah, Grizzly would be terrifying.
Just pressure.
Just a 4/4.
Nope. 4/4 and a 2/2. Let's put it in perspective. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's gonna have the mana to flash that back with the land. I don't hate the guide. The guide bounces the 3/4.
We have the options also of like Larder Zombie and flipping the farmhand into a 3/3.
I don't think a
With
3/3 is good on this board.
It
If
lets
you want
us,
to
like,
attack
do
with
some-
it, we can.
Well, we can't attack with a 3/3. They have a 4/4, right?
Oh, right. For some reason,
No,
wasn't
but
as
it
untapped.
lets us do some double blocks though, right? 'Cause, like Commando and Larder Zombie can double block the 4/4, and then like Farmhand and Witch can double block the Horde, kind of thing. Like it lets us double block with some life gain back.
Okay.
Is the only thing that I'm thinking. Now I don't know if that's right. Playing the 3/4, what does the 3/4 do for us? It blocks the
It
Horde.
takes away his next 4/4.
Oh, that's true too.
Although, I
let's do
mean,
the Griff this-
the thing is the 2/2 can bring it back.
Oh, that's right, because Creeper can do that. Oh, we're out of timeouts. Hang on, we gotta play something. Play something.
So it's that? That's what you wanted to do?
Sure, and then like flip farmhand.
Okay. We're
I
not
don't
attacking.
know if that's right, but I didn't realize we're out of timeouts. Sorry.
That's all right. We're talking through plays. It's reasonable, but it's pretty fucking
Yeah,
painful.
I always like the Root Coil Keeper getting stuff back from exile is really brutal. 'Cause
Yes.
they just get to cast. It's the first time that like that kind of ability has been on something.
It shouldn't be in the game. There's no reason you should be getting from exile. All right, so what are we
Yeah,
doing with
that's
this? We're just blocking these two? Or these two is the plan. Get blown up?
Yeah, so we can do Commando and Larder Zombie, or we just have to flip or Farmhand and like Larder Zombie.
It's Farmhand and Witch, right?
Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that and then get Larder Zombie value, I suppose. Yeah, I guess Larder Zombie is just better. Like to keep around. I'm gonna get blowed on by something.
There's not a lot to be done about that.
Yeah. Like the Creeper with the ability to get the spell from exile back is just so. Like the one that just like continues to make creatures all the time is so stupid.
Probably been that, right?
I think so. Just because we need to find like some other answers, and it gives us value by going to the board. And I don't really know what the 2/3 is gonna do here either.
Not super excited about him continuing to double spell. He's gone first with Creeper and saturated full mana, including Creeper mana, every single turn since then. That's like exactly what you want on a mana dork. It's insane.
It sure is. I guess it's just. Is it just Griff this turn?
It
or
is.
Do you want to try to hit Oregon Hoarder and do something? But the mentor activation is gonna kill us for sure.
Yeah. This has been a very bad. I mean, we could try to quarter for something, but I feel like we just lose even if we hit something, we're like a turn behind, right?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of just here. Let's try to slow it down, kind of deal.
Yep. Like, all of our blocks next turn are gonna be horrendous because of the mentor.
Yeah. Could be swinging with this, but fuck me, man. This is not a good board that we want to be on. Let's take 6 and let him cast. Take 9. We have no more life.
They don't have lifelink. It is 9.
So Evolving Wild sacks. This gets a +1/+1 counter, right?
Oh yeah.
So it's already a 4/4,
Man.
and he can still pump. He's got 6 mana. 0, 1, 2, 3. So he's got a million duplicates. So we can't. He gets the pump here. So that could be a 7/7. The other thing can be a 6/8, 6/7 rather.
Yeah.
If we gang block, the problem with gang block is he gets value. He just 2-for-1s us by activating an onboard trick and doesn't get anywhere. It doesn't lose anything from doing it, right?
Yeah, so we can double block the Diagraph Horde with the zombie and the Griff, and then like double block the Slogurk, but then we just lose all of the combats forever. So,
Do you just take it then?
I mean, we're dead the next turn then, anyways, from the trample.
We're so fucked anyways. It's so irrelevant.
Yeah.
Go first, get a mana dork, have full mana saturation, wins the game. That's the answer to that. Like, we're not exactly playing with fucking fire over here either. For
I think the
oh, he doesn't. He'd rather draw 1 card than hit us for 3 more. Okay.
nice.
It's the first time I've seen this card do anything, and it's literally because the next card after playing it was Evolving Wilds, plus a land in the graveyard, plus dual dominance. God Gamer.
So I mean, all of our blocks now, I guess, are just terrible, anyways, from that series of plays for sure.
Wait, does it
You want
when he get one
Wilds?
from anywhere? I give him a +1/+1 doing this in response.
No, it's into your graveyard.
Oh, okay,
Never
thank
land
God.
into
All
your
right.
graveyard. Yeah, could you imagine? That'd be awesome.
God Gamer gets in for 9. He's out of cards, but I mean, he went first and has played out his entire hand on curve, losing no mana up till now. We're at 7. We can double spell here. We need to look for something. I think I start here.
Yeah, because we can hit like borrowed time. Maybe we have chances to like jump block and stuff. But
You want to bin our swamp?
I mean, I guess Silverbolt doesn't do anything here either, does it?
We can't activate it this turn is a problem. It doesn't kill either of the big threats. It doesn't kill the
Yeah.
mentor. No, Silverbolt's useless here.
Yeah, only thing it kills is the creeper, but yeah, not great.
Not great. Yeah, I guess that's a way to describe this board. Not great.
Well, I mean, it's not all doom and gloom, right?
Go ahead. Share the part that's not. I wasn't there yet.
We hit all of our colors of mana.
That's true.
That's cool.
That is neat.
Um,
How do you want to not die here? This thing goes up to 8.
triple
that
block
goes to
one thing
7.
and double block the other.
How about we just single block the horde and then triple block the fuck out of the slime?
That's fine too.
All right, so this goes up to 8, assuming it doesn't have any more instant speed interaction, either in hand or in the graveyard. So this thing already tramples too. We gotta put a fuck ton of toughness on that. That sucks.
Yep. So you put the witch in front of the horde, and you put everything else in front of the Slogurk, maybe. I don't know.
That looks real bad.
We're probably still just dead.
Yeah, we're definitely still dead.
Why he's not attacking with like the wolf and the creeper and the other thing? I don't know.
He likes playing with his food.
That's fair.
I'll block this shit. I didn't even look at the blocks, honestly. I'd have quit this game if we weren't doing it for viewers.
Sure.
Is there more instant speed interaction? Show me, buddy. Show me. What do you think? Instant speed interaction. Bins a
Maybe-
land, pumps it, bounces it to hand, pulls his lands back, pumps this creature, kills this, tramples over, sets up for next turn.
Yeah. Maybe they don't know that Mentor like has Coven.
Oh, I think they know.
Hmm.
I liked the Horde on turn 5 burying 2 value cards for us.
No, it's turn 4, right?
Oh
'Cause
yeah,
I think
turn
Mentor
4
good.
accelerated, my bad.
Yeah. Turn 4 Horde.
I'm gonna mouse over my graveyard from time to time just to really fuck with him. He's like, what's he got? I'm out of mana.
I've been starting to do that. Like, am I kind of mousing over my opponent's creatures and like looking at my graveyard and for stuff.
Oh, we do kill this, right? 8, 3, 6. Okay, we still kill it. That's fine. And we're tapping. And we're looking at the greatest card. Okay, chat, you ready? Top of our library. Do we want it? I don't think so. I mean, another land is great here, for sure. So let's see. That's a 3-for-1. And that's a... This has already eaten 2 graveyard cards and denied us any... Okay. Nice.
Sweet. Wait, didn't we put that in our graveyard already?
Let's
Or
double
did you keep
check.
it on top?
No, it's there. It's underneath the pile of bodies that we added to the graveyard this turn.
Hmm. Well, that seems sus.
I mean,
I think we're dead.
we just hold up mana.
Sure.
Play plains.
Maybe
Cast.
maybe
Do
they'll
you want to
want
get a
that.
bluff attack in with the morning patrol?
Um.
I'm going for it.
Sure.
I'm going for it.
Make sure you hold up double blue though when you cast the morning patrol, just in case if they think we have a counter spell.
Easy 2 damage secured.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is here I tapped the black. I should tap the last plains.
I mean, it's fine.
I think opponent will be unable to attack into us here. So did we add too many lands to this deck? I don't really feel like we did, but we sure are drawing a lot of them. A lot
I
of
think
them.
this deck needed playing the right. I think this deck needed 17. If we didn't play the right, then maybe.
So that goes to 7.
Block the wolf and then chump block the horde.
Like this, you think?
I was thinking the way.
Oh, you wanted to activate the
no,
mana?
this is-
I don't hate it.
Yeah, because they have to activate then, right?
No,
The wolf?
they can just pump the wolf instead.
Oh, that's true. I suppose.
I guess this eats more damage if they do pump the wolf though. So
Yeah. Did they not play a land for? Is it 3 mana for the Pestilent Wolf to get in Death Touch, or is it 2?
3. Card's pretty bad. I mean, this is the start of a comeback.
Hey.
All right, let's begin.
All right. Let's find a
Sifters?
spirit to discard.
No, we're gonna
Make
discard
it
a
2/3.
plane. You want to? I'm gonna discard the.
I guess we're discarding a plane.
I mean, we can discard the spirit. You want to get a 2/3 on the board?
Kind of. But we can also cast the 3/3 in our hand, so they can discard the planes, I suppose.
I mean, 2/3 is a pretty tough boy.
That is true, but it's only a ground creature, so.
I'm surprised we didn't win from here. I really feel like most of the times when we top deck sifters in that position, we're just like fucking fine.
Yeah.
All right, Joe. This deck has now gone 3 and 2. Both times to floods. So I guess what we're saying is going to go 3 and 3 to a screw now. I think is
Probably.
the goal. I think optimism is important. For laughs.
Is it? So you're gonna rebrand into a different channel then if you're going to optimism?
No, it's sunk cost. I'm already too far down this road. There's no turning back at this point.
Oh, okay. Here I thought you were gonna do the what are the big streamers doing now? Either taking a month off or getting banned for a month and going to a new platform and then rebranding. And then they like double their viewership.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you're doing?
Guess we could do that. I guess we could still do that. This has been some pretty piss poor magic though, honestly.
I think we've done the best with what we can, but
Yeah, but that rarely
That's
makes
still
me feel
good.
happy when it's a game that the biggest problem with this game is it regularly creates situations with unequal resources. Doing the best with what you can is a bit of a fucking consolation prize, isn't it?
hey, you said optimism.
That is optimism.
What?
That's
What am I supposed to do?
that's the most positive way I could present that information. How do you feel about this hand? Going first for the first time?
better.
No, it's worse on
But it's-
worse on the draw, worse on the play. We need a third land to do
Yeah.
anything.
This is the screw that's gonna happen.
No. I'm ready.
Incoming swamp.
That's right. I'll take a swamp here. Let's play morning patrol.
Sure.
So let's get in with
wanna
the
play
zombie,
Vanguard.
defender zombie, licking the jar. There's honey in
I
that
told-
jar.
Let's put Homestead Courage in there. No, isn't that the jar of eyeballs that he's licking?
I think it's a brain in
Eating?
there.
Oh, it's a brain.
Yeah.
Weird.
This is quite the decision. Opponent's in the tank for this. All right, one miss. We got one more. You want to make
Do you
the
wanna
zombie
give-
huge?
Not only does it get huge, it gets vigilance this turn too.
It can't attack its defender.
Yeah, but it still has vigilance.
Oh, okay. Good point. All right, 1 drop, 2 drop. Okay, we'll miss our land. Opponent, 1 drop, 2 drop. Okay.
Wow.
1 drop, 2 drop. Second thing. Makes it unblockable till next turn when we pump it again. Then he taps it.
And then he just taps it, and then we just die.
Missing land, second time in a row.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Equations of Motion. Thanks for the sub. All right. So we lost this one. So it was Flood, Screw for the 3 losses in this one. Was it greedy to keep a hand that unlocked entirely on the 3rd mana source in a deck that the entire curve starts at basically 1, 2, and a little tiny bit of 3 and nothing after 3?
Wait, did they not tap our thing?
I mean, it's a trick.
It's a pump spell.
Yep. I mean, he's had a 1, 2, 3 double spell on 4.
So that also drew them a card.
We missed 2 full turns. Opponent has played 5 cards in 2 turn and into a removal. So creature, pump spell last turn, removal this turn. We take 7. He still has a tapper, so we can't really do anything if we can block. We don't have resources to play the game. We're starting 2 turns behind.
I think we have to. Do we have to borrow time their Sentry? To only take 3 this turn?
Yeah, I think we probably do.
I mean, we're still dead to anything, so.
I could borrow time to borrow time and get my 2/3 back.
No, but that's the same as playing the Organ Hoarder, which Organ Hoarder would have been better then.
Yeah.
You know, instead of playing, I guess we would have borrowed time their Sentry. They just would have borrowed time our borrow time. So. I don't know.
Maybe he'll stop casting spells. Just kidding. So if we cast a creature, it gets tapped to the end step. He's got 7 damage on the board. So we cannot play a creature here and have a chance of doing anything. This is not a werewolf or a wolf, so it doesn't die. So it's still 4. So we can kill this and go to 1.
Yeah. And then die next turn.
I guess we'll kill it and go to 1.
I've really enjoyed a lot of the turn 2 dead games that I've been having.
You don't even get to go to next turn. He has a card that deals damage off the top. Nice game. Fucking great experience. Flood, Screw, 3 losses on this deck. Insane. Let's rename this. Lands are great. Okay. Next draft, I guess. I mean, I just want to talk about this deck just for a second, right? So we played 17 lands with this deck. We have.
I thought you were just gonna say you want to talk about it for a second and then just not say anything.
Well, it's a low to the ground Spirits Matter deck with plenty of ways to utilize mana with Silver Bolts, Graft Keepers, all the recursion effects. Little light on removal, running double Silver Bolt, Borrowed Time, and a Revenge basically for removal. Really, a deck like this really wants to curve. Has a lot of low down effects, can tap them down. We're trying to be tempo aggression with curve. Now, we just didn't ever do that. But at some point, you have to draw roughly the right cards in the right order. It's not like we shouldn't be. I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 2-drops, 2 1-drops, 5 cards we can play on 1 that make sense to play that aren't just creatures. So it goes 5 1-drops to play on 1, 7 2-drops to play on 2, and fucking 1, 2, 3, 4 3-drops on 3. There are exactly 4 cards in the entire deck that can't be played before 3 mana. And I think we hit every combination of hands possible where we just don't get to do anything in the early game. I mean, It's absolutely insane to just run into that. It's insane in the way, like the worst way, right? Where you're just like reminded that the game you're playing is fundamentally flawed. All right.
Yeah. Did we ever go like one? I don't think we ever went 1, 2, 3.
No, we didn't ever go 1, 2, 3, and our opponent just literally went 1, 2, 2 spells for 3, right? Right, like.
And I don't even think we ever went like 2, 3, 4 either.
No.
We were always taking like turn 2 or 3 off all the time.
Am I using Fishology to win? Yes. The number one thing that contributes to my wins are fish. spelled with a P.
Wow, this spec sucks.
It's Archivist again, or Haunted Ridge if you want to be really open to the experience of what's next. I actually would prefer Haunted Ridge, quite honestly, but I will take Archivist.
I kind of want to try to do something. Well, I guess I don't know if it's different, but I don't know. I'm just tired of I don't know.
Tired of getting scammed out of your fucking hard-earned cash? I'm a little tired of that too now that you mention it. All right, there's the immediate punish for taking the best card of the pack. So the cards I want to play are Thermo Alchemist and Purifying Dragon. The best pack in picking this card back pack is probably Zombie. I think it's Alchemist over Zombie. Maybe we can force Blue-Red into be something decent here.
I want to try the Alchemist, yeah.
Zombie's a safe pick here if you're trying to climb.
I know. That's true. Sorry, you're trying to like...
I was trying to get #1 yesterday. Today, I think I'm just trying to stabilize my sanity. All right, so punish for not taking red-black. Grabbing that anyways, though. It's early enough. It's a build around. People passed 2 of them to us. There's no other card in here that makes any sense. If we don't play the Archivist, I can live with it. Like, the next best card in this pack is Gale Drifter, and Gale Drifter's like a C.
Like, it... Yeah, how bad is that? Like, is it a Gale Drifter or a Stormrider Spirit? And they're both terrible.
Yeah. Maybe that dual land will be all in a pack with literally no cards in it.
It might.
It feels so bad, by the way, to have these be pick 2, pick 3, and this are pick 1. But just that card, you don't pick a dual land there. Like a red-black dual land doesn't make any sense there. These are also really bad. The best card in the pack's the Commando and the Harvesttide Sentry.
Yeah, I was going to say Commando and Sentry.
I think it's the Elementalist, right? For what we
I was looking at that too. If we're gonna be blue-red spells or some sort of spells list,
or red-black aggro,
red spells.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
But I mean, these are unexciting picks to say the least.
It's a real stretch to see what we're trying to do for sure.
Weak packs, definitely weak packs. Elementalist is better in blue-red than or black-red than blue-red. I agree. I think the Elementalist is too slow in blue-red. All right, so let's take a look. Uncommons in blue-black, but we're not in that archetype. Uncommons in black-green, but no one sane plays that archetype. But there's no cards in this pack. The rest of this pack is bad.
Best card is...
Jesus, this has been a week.
Well, Sighting, probably. Sighting or Griff are probably the best. Well, I guess Corpse Gobble. We could be some sort of Grixis. If that land comes back, we could be...
Is this Blade Brand?
Blue, black, red.
I don't think Corpse Gobble is good unless you have heavy zombies, and then I think it's decent.
Yeah, that's also true.
I think I might just be Blade Brand here.
I mean, it does work with Thermal Alchemist and, I guess, Elementalist technically.
And Menace.
Yeah, that's fine.
Dude, we picked forever on that pack, but we still are not the slowest. It's kind of nuts. I guess if you have to like use, if it's like Braille and you have to touch each card and then you have to keep going back through it, because maybe like even though you're blind, you're not like super good at visualizing. Like maybe it takes a long time to pick cards from this pack.
I was drafting really slow last night, but I was just in like, I was just so lost in my draft.
I mean, this draft hasn't started well.
No.
Although,
why isn't Elementalist like a vampire?
How can I still not have a pack in my hands?
They're getting there.
There's 8 people at this table. 2 people currently have cards in front of them. 2 out of 8. This is where real life, not being in real life, actually hurts it a little bit, because no one would be like this in real life. Someone would just be like, "Dude, pass the cards already."
I mean, we can do that. It's just the people at the table don't listen.
How do we do that? We can talk to them?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, we can just be like, oh, just click on, like...
Oh, just like yell at the screen?
Yeah, basically.
I mean, this is the first decision that we've had since pack 1. So there's 3 cards here. It's Awakener, Seize the Storm, and Evolving Wilds. There's also a Captain. Captain's the strongest individual card. Maybe Awakener, strongest individual card here. What do you want?
I want Seize the Storm, but you can take the Awakener. or the captain if you want to try to go something else. I guess it could be the Evolving Wilds, but
You want this card here?
yeah. of
You
course
still
I
think
could.
we're gonna be blue-red spells matter?
No, we could also be black-red spells. I mean, Awakener's okay.
This card
but...
hasn't done shit for me. I mean, that's a nice pickup for blue-red spells matter. That's pick 7 with nothing else up against it. We lose a siege zombie, but we're not even sure we're black anymore. We don't have any spells yet. Does that bother you if we're playing blue-red spells with no spells?
We haven't played. Well, I guess maybe not.
I mean, this is the pick here.
Nah, we'll be fine.
Okay. We'll be fine, though.
Look, it's a spell.
It's not a spell we're playing. I grabbed it because it's a spell, but we're literally not playing that card. The card's useless.
What?
The card's useless. Doesn't do
In this
anything.
form, in this, it's fine with like Thermal Alchemist and like Skrillex, but
Is this ever good with flashback spells?
it is actually. I mean, it's not going to be great, but it can be.
A spell that draws us a card and does damage already. Seems
Yep.
exactly what we want. I mean, I guess we could still be vampires here if we end up with something fun. That's the card I was looking for.
Yeah, Secrets is okay.
Secrets is much better than Gaze for this deck.
I agree, but I do think that Otherworldly Gaze only goes in the blue-red spells. Observer might actually make this. If we end up
This
being
card is
blue-red.
so bad. I've
It
never seen it
might-
do anything.
It might be okay if we're playing blue-red.
Might be.
Sorry, it might make the deck if we're playing blue-red. It might not. It's still not okay, but it might make the deck.
Bear is actually a great pickup here. All right, so we've got a black-white
Bullshit.
bomb rare card. So it requires primary white with a black splash to get that going.
What a pack from all of pack 1 into this.
There's no way we can play that, right? I mean, that can play in the Socialite deck, kind of. We splash double planes. That's not realistic.
It's a 2-pack deck if we try to take Lisa. Somehow.
Yeah. We don't have any white cards to build that around, so there's just no way. So this is either Abomination, Midnight Ambush if we think we're playing it, or Burn the Accursed. I guess it's
Yeah.
Burn the Accursed.
I'm on Burn the Curse or Abomination. But yeah, I think it's Burn.
Dude, these cards are so good. Where were they last pack?
I don't know, man.
I don't know what this card does. Yeah, we'll play that.
It's okay.
Plays with red blue spells. We just need to get red blue
Yeah.
burn spells that cost 3 or less. We don't have any yet. We have 1 neonates.
Yeah, it's okay.
What else is in the pack? I guess there's an Eaten Alive, but we're not even in black right now. So it's really Second Roost, Sifters, Adversary, or Neonates Rush.
Yeah.
Is it a vampire? It is a vampire. I guess we could still be vampires.
Grixis Vampires.
I mean, okay, I don't want to play that card. This card makes me sick to my stomach looking at it. This card is not being
guess-
played in any scenario of the world. So
Yeah.
there's a bear.
Is it a vampire bear?
No. I mean, it's kind of a vampire. It sucks the life out of your deck by playing
Oh,
it.
it's true. Yeah, but it plays around sweepers, so
I mean, I don't feel like we're pushing vampires right now. I feel like we're pushing
No.
blue-red.
it's kind of close, but not that close. It's like, oh my gosh.
Eaten Alive.
Holy crap.
Curse of Surveillance. Second Seize the Storm. This card is good if you can stabilize a board.
And there's a Burn Abomination. Why are all these things 5 mana?
And why are they all in the same fucking pack?
Also that. The problem is we can't stabilize, right? But Curse.
Can stabilize. We burn out each of their creatures individually. This card is really good in 1-for-1 removal situations too. And if
Yeah.
we can play at instant speed. I really like Curse. I don't know if it's wrong there. I think it isn't. Or I wouldn't have done it. This is a card to stabilize. Plays nice at instant speed. Revelation's
Yeah,
good
I
in
was
this
gonna
deck
play
too.
her.
You want Revelation over this though?
I think we need. I mean, I do want a Revelation in this deck, but I think 1/4 body is also okay.
This card wheels a lot, man.
Yeah, I think getting a Revelation in a deck is probably better overall.
I want that card in our deck.
Yeah.
You want Wilds or Consider? I think Wilds hope to wheel
I would
Consider.
take Wilds over Consider. Yeah.
That's a nice pickup.
Second Alchemist. Wow.
That's real good for us.
All right. Now we actually have a game plan.
Yeah, let's lose. but lose more fun.
Well,
It's
I
lose
mean,
while pinging
sure.
them a lot, which is not a bad plan.
Yeah.
I don't want
I
to
mean,
play
it
this
is a
card.
game plan. It doesn't win. It doesn't win.
Pretty sure this card doesn't make the blue-red spell deck list either. We'll see. That's a card we want. Do you want Vandal or Candle Guide? I'd take either here, but I'd probably push for Vandal.
I want the 3-mana blocker.
Okay.
I was actually gonna try to make a case for Abandon the Post because of double spells, but
I actually think that's fine, but I think we'll get one cheaper later.
yeah.
I'm not going on my way for it either. What we actually want to see here with this deck is we want to see some red interaction spells.
Yep.
Because this card really likes red interaction spells, right?
Yep.
Currently it triggers for nothing, I think. I think this is Candle Guide.
Yeah.
Candle Trap, Commando. So white's open, and that fucking 4/5 lifelinker was white, so that's nice to know.
What if Lisa comes back?
I'll take,
I would just shut the stream off and just like walk out.
yeah, I think just call it a Sunday. Be done. Flesh Taker came back, and this, I mean, fuck.
So shitty.
The guy behind us who picked the least. Geist Wave, I guess?
Yeah, it's either Geist Wave. We flip the switch is okay too.
I think Geist Wave plays with what we were doing, right? It's tempo.
Yeah,
It's
it's
2 or
better
less.
with like it's better with Skrillex. It's better with Adversary.
I've been wanting to play the blue-red burn deck again, but this doesn't look like the version of it I would like to play. I'd like to play with a bit more
it's
red
missing-
interaction.
Yeah, it's missing the red burn is the problem. That's very helpful. Oh no. I mean, I want to seize the storm, but we're playing so many 5-mana spells. I actually don't know which one it is. Probably the Vitality. We might be able to actually punch in some damage somehow.
Yeah, we might actually be able to block with our Alchemist with Vitality too.
Yep. We just don't have the red burn spells is the problem.
Yeah,
We
we're
need
playing
the
red
uncommon-
blue
We need
without.
the uncommons.
I don't think I want to play this card. All right, there's another Socialite for the punish. There's a Sludge Monster, which is fine. Organ Hoarder, no red burn. You want another 5-drop? I don't really want another 5-drop. Dude, the Socialite would be so good if we were black-red. We did pass quite a lot
Yeah.
of black cards, too. So it gets scammed, I guess. It's always
think
this way,
it's
though,
the-
right? It has to be this,
think
right?
it's- Really, another 5-drop?
You want
I
the
think it's
Organ Hoarder?
Organ Hoarder. I know. Is that card any good? Like,
It's real medium. It gets extra abilities when it attacks, so it does it more than once, but the slime counter debuff goes away when the 5/5 leaves the board, so it's real medium.
I think this deck wants the Organ Hoarder over the Slime Monster thing. Third Alchemist. Oh man. It's another Skrillex.
It would be really nice if we had some spells in this deck.
I know.
We got the creature payoffs for spells, but we don't have actually any spells. There hasn't been a red spell that's come through here. I think, is this second Hoarder or second Geist Wave?
Yeah, I
Second
think it's
Hoarder.
Second Geist Wave.
Really?
I think it's like, I mean, if we're trying to do the Alchemist Skrillex thing, I mean, how many spells
This,
do we actually have?
this ties down the board. Bins are buyback cards, of which we only have one, admittedly. 2, I guess. You want Geist Wave here, huh? Can we even play it?
What's our instant sorcery count?
Pretty low right now. 10.
10. I think this deck really wants the Geist Wave. I mean, it could be the Hoarder. I'm fine with it. I guess it lets us cut Candle Guide.
Okay.
But
I think it's real close. I think I go the other way slightly. Do you want a Channeler for a 2-drop? Doesn't really help. We don't actually have... I mean, Neonate's Rush converts it, I guess. That's our red burn spell is Neonate's Rush, by the way. Or do you want this
Yeah.
stupid Abomination? I don't think I want Abomination. I don't think it does anything in this deck.
it could be Pax Betrayal.
No, it's not. You think?
It's a spell. Maybe not.
Yes.
I mean, we can try the Channeler. It's fine.
No. I want to redraw.
It's not.
It's a second Stolen
Um,
Vitality.
I think so. I'm really trying to push for another instant and sorcery somewhere in here.
Do you want a 3-drop that blocks?
Not real. Like,
Okay.
not really. I don't want any of this.
You want to startle?
This-
Startle's good.
I was gonna say this is probably Startle.
Dude,
Yeah,
imagine
spells-
not getting a single red burn spell.
The
With this
the,
deck.
the thing we want the spells that redraw, right? Which is good, but we're on like multiple Thermal Alchemist pings to try to win.
I mean, consider, I guess, over second gaze. Gaze is pretty
Oh,
bad.
that's Gaze. I was thinking if it was Secrets of the Key, I would take that over Consider, but yeah, we can take the Consider.
We could put white mana.
We could technically try to play Sacred Fire with our Evolving Wilds and our Candle Guide, but that seems really dubious.
I feel like life gain is so good and burn spells are so good for us.
Oh, that kind of helps.
You want to go up to 7 5-mana spells?
Yeah.
I mean, you
seems
can't
good.
imagine what goes wrong there. Dude, we get the Blinking Observer value. We
Oh,
got 2 of them. Run them.
Look, we ramp into our 5-mana spells, dude.
Can't help us cast our creatures or our... I guess technically it can. I mean,
I guess it does cast.
this
it.
is
This
blue-red
really-
missed the payoff cards for blue-red. This is a 3-win deck again, Joe. Maybe a
Is it-
2-win
is
deck.
it?
Look who came back. Cut Skrillex, maybe. All right, so we gotta look at this deck and cry a little bit. Okay. The Geist Wave did not wheel, so a little punish there. So we technically have 2 Evolving Wilds. We don't. I mean, we have some mill and we have some card selection with the Organ Hoarders. We ended up with 2 of them. I like this card because it stalls, gives me another burn spell in hand, and puts a body on the board. It's also a beater.
Yep, I think we start with the Organ Hoarders and the Alchemists. So I think we're building it around the Alchemists, right?
I think so. I mean, we're never not playing the adversary, right?
That's 5 cards. So 35 lands and go.
You think 35? I was thinking
Yeah.
34. We had 1 more.
Okay, add 1 more spell. It's fine.
I mean, the big good thing about this is super cheap to play. I think we want a Revelation here.
Yeah, this deck definitely wants a Revelation.
I think we want Channeler. I think it plays nicely with the Neonates rushes. I mean, we're just going to be 3 mana. We're going to play the spell because we need spell count. And this thing is replace a card effect, right? There's no way to play that.
Yep.
So you might as
And
well play
I think it's the same thing for the Startle, too, to be honest.
I think you're right. I think Startle and Geist Wave make this deck.
Yep. And I think Secrets of the Key makes the deck. Or makes the deck. We had to play we had 2 Burn the Curse?
Yeah, we do. We picked up a second. You want it?
Oh, nice. I think so. I think we have to play it, right?
It's
Since we have a-
extremely expensive as well.
Sure, but it's also burn. Like, we had 2 Thermal Alchemist. That's 4 damage. Actually, it's 6 damage on a turn, right?
6 damage? Because we're talking 2 Burn
Well,
the Accursed?
No, because so if we have 2 Alchemists on play,
Oh,
we,
2
we
Alchemists.
ping
Yeah,
them,
yeah.
ping them, burn them, ping them again. You know?
So there's a lot of weird. I mean, this is a weird build, man.
Yeah.
I don't
problem
think
is we
Seize
have-
the Storm matters in this deck.
Well, I was gonna say so the problem is we have the Season Storms, and so we have to decide if we're gonna play the Skrillexes or the Season Storm or like one of each.
Yeah.
Because I think is what the play is. Because we also have the Curse of Surveillance, but a lot of our spells draw cards. They really do. We don't. I don't think we have to play the Curse of Surveillance.
The card tends to win the game if you can resolve it. If
I
you're
know-
not
I know, but
super behind when this hits the board, it tends to win the game.
The only thing I'm thinking is that we're struggling to fit enough of our 5-mana spells in.
You're not wrong.
Is the
I was
only thing that I'm thinking.
I was wondering about these observers.
Well,
They're so bad, but they stall the board and give us spells and.
So here's the other issue that we're gonna have. So Thermal Alchemists are great, but they don't trade at all. They don't. People just get to attack in them.
Well,
Attack into them?
kind of. We could Stolen Vitality and make some 3/4 first strikers.
Yeah, and I don't mind playing 1 Stolen Vitality. I don't know if we can play 2, but I don't mind playing 1.
I think I like both the Vandal and the Collector here.
Yep.
I think it's easy to double spell and it's easy to pass the turn and it's cast on their turn.
Yep. Oh man.
Spell count's not real high right now. 7 instants, no sorceries right now.
Yeah, we need a few more. I think I would play Consider over the Otherworldly Gaze. Actually, I played Secrets of the Key over both of those. And then I would still play Consider over the Otherworldly Gaze.
Do we play Crasher? Another 3 toughness blocker.
It's not bad. I've been burnt out by. Well, maybe it was with you. You got burnt out by a Crasher.
Yeah, tough build, man. Tough build.
I don't mind trying to burn out with Crasher. The problem is we don't have the removal spells for it, but it's also better with like Stolen Vitality.
We're running out of spots. I'm hearing you say these things, and I'm not disagreeing or agreeing with any of that right now. I'm just trying to figure out what our spots look like. So we clearly do want more instants or sorceries. These three play roughly the same. This is the cheapest double spell. So if we're trying to burst with something like a Skrillex, then this is the easiest way to do that. Or a Alchemist. This is the cheapest way to get 2 spells in a row is 3 mana. This is 5 mana to get 2 spells in a row, and this doesn't give us 2 spells at all necessarily.
Yes, that's correct.
This card also is kind of, if we're okay binning shit, this is fine. We don't have a lot of shit to bin, unfortunately, but sometimes it's going to be alright.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough flashback for Otherworldly Gaze to give us a lot of value. Is the only problem.
Depends what we run. I mean, we can still. This has flashback. It's a million mana flashback, but it is flashback.
Yeah.
Problem is putting things in your graveyard in this format is very dangerous because there's a lot of incidental graveyard hate. So like you tend to only get about half the value out of that you would expect because half it gets eaten. Archivist tends to be really solid. It's a beater early. It's a double body. It's like card selection. This feels like a card that should be in this deck to me.
I like Archivist in this for sure.
And then we have, this is the interesting stuff. We've got 2 of these, a Curse of Surveillance, 2 Seize the Storms, which have still done nothing for me, ever. And we've got the Crasher here, 2 Stolen Vitalities if we're trying to block with our Alchemist and do something. We've got the Sacred Fire if we're going to put Plains in. We've got double Evolving Wilds. It's totally possible that we could. And then we've got some round of these for just spells. And then we have Mana Dorks.
I also think that Elementalist goes in there too.
I don't know about Elementalist. It's a chump blocker that buys us a thing back, which is true.
We don't have burn spells though to get back with it very easily is the biggest problem.
Yeah, they're very expensive, so we can't like buy back like a 2-drop burn spell.
Yeah.
I don't have to play this channeler either. I'm willing to consider that channeler as a 2-drop out.
If we cut the channeler, I wouldn't mind putting in one of the observers, but
I mean, Burn the Curse and Neonate's Rush, it's a source of value. It's a 2/2 that trades with 2/2s that we're happy to make a 3/2 that they have to be a little bit sketchy about. So this is 9 cards out from this pack here. So let's say we run one of those. So that's 2 cards out. And then it's 7 from this grouping here. Obviously, it can't be this many 5s. I kind of like the Skrillexes. They block. They discount our instants and sorceries. They're kind of the builder. I think I'd rather those than Seize the Storm for me. I don't think this card does anything. It doesn't haste. This is haste, maybe.
I think if Seize the Storm trampled would be fine.
It does.
Too.
Trample.
Oh, it does trample. Oh, it does trample. Oh man. I would love Skrillex though, so I'm fine playing the Skrillexes. I also want to play Seize the Storm, but we just can't play that many things. And I think this deck does have because this is more of a burn style deck. I think the Skrillex being able to hit in the air after like some Thermal Alchemists, maybe.
I don't think I want to play Elementalist here. I think our curve is real heavy. This is going to be buying back what? Neonate's Rush. We don't give a fuck. Burn the Accursed. We can't play it. It's 9 mana, that combo. Like we already have bodies. I don't think I want this card.
Difficult. I think the biggest problem with this deck is we don't have counterspells or interaction. It's just going to get run over.
Yes. I think it will get run over a lot.
That's a problem. And I
don't think I want 2 Stolens.
No.
I don't think I want Festival Crasher. I think I like this card just fine, but I think with the way this deck is going to work, we're going to be doing like 1 to 2 spells a turn. We're going to try to be Alchemist pinging. I don't think we're going to be attacking very often.
Yeah.
Like maybe not till the air.
It
doesn't trample. This card needs trample to be good. Like what was the version in like Ravnica or something where it was like exactly this card except it had trample as well?
There was a trample one and there was a flyer. There's been like a flyer one too.
I think
There's been many variations of it.
Yeah, exactly. So do we want to play white in this deck? It's definitely a 17 lander. We have double Organ Hoarders, which makes white a little bit sketchier because you will sometimes be forced to choose your mana that you don't need because you're flooded or your splash color. I mean, this is a super good card for this deck. It's a flashback card
It is.
that gains life, that kills a thing.
Don't we cast it for free with the what's the 2-mana haster for 2 that's the mythic that we drafted?
Yeah, so 2 mana,
Adversary?
2/2 haster. If you pay 3 when it comes out, so 5 mana when you cast it, it gets +1/+1. And you can do this multiple times. You have multiples, so it's never going to trigger for 8, probably. I guess if you top deck it, maybe. Exile that many instants or sorcery cards with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard and copy them. You can cast these copies without paying their mana costs.
So this is like a 2-mana 2/2 haster. Okay, got it.
It's more like a 5 mana Neonate Rush, draws as a card, becomes 3/3 haste kind of deal, I think.
Sure, I guess that's fair. Sacred Fire. I think I don't know.
So if we got
think
two of these, I'll just represent one for a second like that, right? We'll come back to which one it is. We need 2 more cards out from this grouping. We could cut both the Blinking Observers. They're pretty bad. I mean, our spell count right now is...
Observers get worse because we're not playing the Seize the Storms.
Yes.
If we were playing the Seize the Storms over the Skrillexes, then the Observers would be better.
Okay.
But
maybe. I think the problem is with Seize the Storm is you have to get your spell count up.
yeah.
And it's hard to do that. And it's hard to get our spell count up. It's hard to keep the Seize the Storms as valuable. Like a 5 mana 3/3 is super not valuable. It doesn't have surprise damage on it, and it doesn't play well with all the exile in the set. Like A, because you can't flash it back very often, and B, they eat your other spell count.
Well, if the majority of our spells had flashback, then it wouldn't matter if they ate them.
Correct.
Yes.
But the bunch
but
don't.
ours don't in this deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I'm out on the Observers. And then we run 40, possibly like this with 40. Maybe Secrets becomes other Gaze. Gaze is worse when we only have 1 planes too. Are we only running 1 planes?
Yeah. Well, yeah, probably.
Maybe Channeler's out too, and we just run two of those cheap spells.
I don't mind that. If we're gonna run the 2 cheap spells, I kind of want to consider over the Gaze, because I want to be able to opt and set up the top of our library.
Yep. I think I play something like this. There's an argument about Sacred Fire. We could maybe get rid of it.
Yeah. It is fine late in the game though too. Just as like a burn spell, because if we do get
Seize
to the late
does not
game,
look at exile Kung Fu Poke. Seize looks at flashback cards that are exiled specifically.
yes.
So it doesn't look at so for example, if like my opponent plays Diregraph Zombie, which they all fucking play at black common, or Reunion, or the 3/4 flyer, or the 4 mana Scarecrow, blah 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 blah, right? They can incidentally eat my spell count just by casting things that they're going to be casting anyways. And if I'm specifically running Seize, then they can target those cards specifically to shrink my creatures. So what this ends, it's always ends up being like a 5 mana 3/3 for me. It's like always super expensive.
Yeah, if it counted all instants and sorceries in exile in your graveyard, then it would be really, really good. Because then it wouldn't matter if they exiled, right? But since it only counts exiled ones that have flashback, then it becomes a lot worse.
We do lose some value out of Consider and Secrets with tap lands. We could cut Sacred Fire here. Maybe.
We could cut Sacred Fire and play like Crasher. I think that might be the card that's in.
That'd be your next one in.
I think so. I mean, it gives us an attacker early in the game. Maybe. Like, we're gonna have a hard time getting in early in the game. It's gonna be the problem, right? Because we just have the Thermal Alchemists.
Wouldn't you rather Channeler over Crasher?
What's our instance and sorcery count?
11 with Sacred Fire.
I think I'd rather the Crasher, because we get to like so many of our spells draw cards. Because Channeler only becomes like, I guess it becomes a 3/3, but we can like also choose when we want to pump the Crasher.
I just like that Channeler trades immediately with 2/2s, but maybe that's
Yeah,
not
but
relevant.
Crasher also blocks 2/2s.
Yeah, it's true. I kind of hate the Evolving Wilds in this deck, thinking about it.
Yeah,
I really like Sacred Fire in this deck, but
I think tapped mana is going to make all of our instant speed spells work. Can you imagine like wanting to do Neonate's Rush on turn 3 and we have a tap like an Evolving Wilds?
yeah, exactly.
It's going to be fucking terrible.
So you want?
I think it is one of the
Crasher.
2 drops. I think it's one of the 2 drops, though. Honestly,
Okay.
but
I know. I also kind of like Alchemist wants us playing spells at a certain tempo for Alchemist pings. It's incidental, so it's not quite as important. The Storm Skrelixes want us playing spells at a certain tempo. I kind of hate that Crasher also wants to drain our spell count just for damage burst, you know?
yeah, and Crasher technically, I guess, is worse on Thermal Alchemist when you're trying to cast stuff on end step, like on your opponent's end step, right?
Yeah.
Because the Crasher, you lose the +2 because you're not attacking with the Crasher. Then
Yeah.
yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I mean, we could technically look at Observer over Channeler, but I think it's the Channeler.
Do you want another creature, not another spell count? We could just run Otherworldly Gaze here.
My concern is that because Thermal Alchemists don't threaten on the blocks,
Okay.
that having something that can at least trade early is going to be useful.
I
Because if we play Alchemist into Alchemist and they just have like a like 2/2/2s, or like, I guess, like, you know, a bunch of 1/1s and a bunch of 2/2s, they just attack into it forever.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll play Observer over Channeler if you want, or I'll play Channeler. I don't really care. They both seem... Channeler has a higher upside, barely. I mostly like it because it's a 3/3 when I cast Neonate's Rush, but that's literally... Neonate's Rush and Burn the Accursed are the only 2 cards that do that, right?
Yeah. I think because we're only playing Burn the Accursed, we don't have like 4-mana spells, and like, we don't have 4-mana instants and sorceries. We only have a couple 5-mana instants and sorceries. I think I was okay playing the Channeler over the Observer.
Oh, really? We have these
Because-
burns. You just don't think we're going to need it for the other ones? We don't
No,
have
so
discounts.
he-
Go ahead.
So here's the thing. So it's just like any other mana dork. So you play the Observer on turn 2. You play a land on turn 3. You want to cast an instant or a sorcery on turn, like a 4-mana instant or sorcery.
Sure.
And we don't have any. We don't go from 2 to 4. We go from 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. You know, like when I'm talking like mana purposes. So it becomes a little bit more difficult.
Are we set on the Collector?
I think we need the big butt.
Okay. All right. You like 9/8, or you want to run 8/8 in Evolving Wilds?
I'm fine. I'm fine with 9/8.
All of our instant
think.
spells are blue. The exception of Burn and Neonate, which require large amounts of mana to be left up. I kind of think I'd go 9/8 here.
Yeah.
Other
fine with
way.
that.
Okay.
Oh,
I'd
You
do
want-
that. I mean, our 2s
Yeah.
are red. The problem is our 2s are red. I think I would run one Evolving Wild here just for
that's
9/9.
fine. We can do that.
Okay.
The thing about it is that we don't have any double mana pips.
Correct.
Or double mana cards, which makes our mana just so much better, anyways. Like no matter how you cut it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's too bad we didn't end up with that. If Pack 1 Pick 1 had been the land, and then we had gotten those, and we took that second Socialite and started grabbing the black removal when it flowed through us, we could have been black red vampires that I really like. But
Yeah, and I think the black in pack 2 is pretty good.
I do like playing these Drakes. I never see them.
Well, you also have to not be dead by the time you play them too.
Yeah. I don't know. They like a 5/5 body is a 5/5 body, which is kind of nice. Which this isn't. Dude, look at this. All right, we have what 4 5-drops and 2 4-drops.
I mean, yep.
And the punish with the Evolving Wilds. I mean, this feels like we can. I mean, we have a 1. If we get a 2, I feel like we're getting fit Evolving Wilds in later. I feel like this is Island Consider
Really?
for me.
I'm fine with either way. I'm also fine getting a red source because holding Consider, it's better like if we hit a
I'm gonna play this turn 1. I want to
Okay,
try to
fair
have something 2 or 3, right?
yeah, it's fine. Joke's on us. It's always land.
It's 2 lands on top. Joke's on us, indeed. You want a mountain or an island here?
Probably a mountain.
Okay.
Joke's on us.
Just 1 mountain, please. We didn't need 2. I mean, don't be greedy about the number of mountains.
Granted, I did say mountain. The game just couldn't fix it for us. So presumably, Organ Hoarder will only have 1 spell and 2 more lands we can put in the graveyard.
No, it would be 3 spells, all of which we want, none with flashback.
Oh.
We already drew all the lands out of the deck, so it's just this
Well,
now.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it sucks to suck, as they say. Sucks to suck.
I do say that quite a bit, actually.
Yep.
Mostly when I play D&D, though.
I mean, that's really slow, I guess.
It is.
I think he's mono black at this point.
That's actually going to be really good against the mirror, probably.
Yeah, I was just thinking that same exact thing.
You know what we missed in this deck? We didn't get any revenges.
Revenges.
The Revenge of the Drowned. I think we want the Collector here, right? Pitch the Revelation gets a value. Or
He
do you
showed
wanna-
a
do you wanna try to
2/1
hit the-
flyer and a 4/4 flyer with a 2/2 flyer.
Actually, maybe we can just try to like burn him out with like the Revelation, casting it twice. We have lands. We have a land to pitch already.
Right, and we also have our Skrillex next turn.
And I guess a 1/4 on the ground isn't really doing a whole lot because you already have like a 2/3 and a 3/2.
Yeah, I think you talked me into it as well. I don't really think this.
I don't know if that's right.
I don't know either, but I know I want to get value out of putting my flashback cards in the graveyard, but it just didn't feel very relevant here.
Yeah.
Drains us. What a prick. Drain's actually pretty bad for us here.
Yeah. Well,
is-
actually, it's the life gain is the problem, right?
He is
Did he
mono
just
black.
pitch?
Yep.
Oh my god. Well, Skrillex.
So I'm swinging Vandal, casting Skrillex. Is that it?
Why not swing both?
You want to continue racing here?
I mean, if we think they're gonna play out the Death Toucher next turn, we can Geist Wave and like get in for a crap ton of damage.
I think they're
Right.
going to be heavily incentivized to flip their mirror and play something else. So I don't think Death Toucher's coming down here. It's going to be something in their hand. It's mono black. You think there's going to be removal in there?
It might just be removal on the Skrillex.
That's what I'm talking about. So like if we play Skrillex here and he removals, flips, hits us for 5, I guess 9 is manageable. We have a good turn next turn, which is unsummon his demon and then ping off his vampire.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's racing Skrillex.
Interesting.
Okay.
Really happy about that, actually. Dude, it's a Drake Horror. That means he's immune to the 5-mana blue ooze. Never in doubt. Never in doubt in my mind that Skrillex was not going to attack there.
This is not worse for us.
You don't say.
Hey,
Dude.
just quality commentary.
Dude, he's
I
so
don't- I don't-
greedy. He went for the card draw to hit the land so he could play the mirror. All right, so we start
This
with,
is-
what is it? Is day. We could pass to his turn and ping off the Interloper on his turn to make it night, get an extra damage.
I guess I'm okay with that.
Play one land
And then
here, right?
Revelation on their turn as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that a lot, actually.
Do we upkeep it or wait? There's no black pump
Um,
spells, right?
No, but if they are a second color somehow, they could play land and have pump spell. But
You want to do it on upkeep then?
probably.
Okay.
I think it's just paper.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
It's fine. Comes into play tapped his mirror. Not worried about any of this shit right now. We're going to just Revelation away the lands.
Yeah, no, I was just talking about drawing more lands again.
No, it's very tiresome drawing all these lands with no value, for sure.
Are they gonna double spell and make it day again so we can do more damage to him?
That's not a spell, so I haven't cast a single spell
Oh,
yet.
that's true. Dang it.
Mirror's good, it's just slow. Like, this creature is good. I guess we kind
Yeah,
of
he
get...
gets counters, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
he's
he
going to
has
eat our
counter
second
right
half of Revelation if we cast this.
Yeah, but we have to. Like,
We don't. We could Geist Wave on his turn here. So let's look at the difference. We have 1 more mana next turn, 3, 6, 7 on the board. We pay 3 and have 4 as opposed to currently have 2, and might mix Skrillex or a Cursed here actually. All right, so we're going to give him half the value of Revelation.
Well, the thing is, if we do Geist Wave here and then we double spell Revelation, we can.
Oh, it's creatures only? Oh, it's only creatures. Never mind. Nice. Thanks, chat.
Oh, I was thinking like a Rotten. I thought you were talking about like Rotten Reunion for the Revelation, which is more of what I was thinking, not the Inherited Fiends.
No, I was thinking Inherited Fiend ability. I was worried that it was eat. Okay, why do it in response? Thought we were countering, I guess. Okay, so we're Archivist bin land.
Yep. It's a good card.
And we're just unsummoning this.
Yeah, we can play land and wait, right, to see if we want to like Revelation or something. But
I wasn't really planning on playing land here.
Okay, then if we're not gonna play land, then we can unsummon. Do we unsummon on their turn though? Just like maybe they want to try to eat something. Like on their attack, we can unsummon it.
Sure.
Might be better on this one.
Okay. They're at 9.
Yeah.
I think he's playing multiple colors. I don't think he is.
No. Look at they're gonna play land.
I assume it's that, right?
Yeah, it has to be. We have to leave the burn because burn the curse is 2 damage to face and also kill thing. I guess we draw 2 more cards and attack.
I feel like that card is so flexible. The binning card. This card.
Yeah, I've liked Revelation quite a bit. No block.
Yeah, I didn't even consult you. I just assumed there would be no chance we'd ever be blocking with the Flame Channeler.
And don't worry, I wasn't really telling you either. I was just like,
just letting the
opponent I was basically telling the opponent, like, okay.
All right. So here we do 5 damage here. Get our guy to a 3, then hit him for 6 because he can't block with his Interloper. Okay.
Winnery now.
That's 1 win. All right, give me 2 seconds to figure out what I'm doing for food here, and I'll be back in a moment for our next one. Looking at how that deck played, do we really wish to keep Surveillance in there? I like this card, but I'm worried we're going to deck ourselves with it.
We didn't see a single Thermal Alchemist. The clock on them would have been so much faster if we would have had a single Thermal Alchemist on the battlefield.
We only had about 12 cards left in our deck or something.
Yeah, but again, we didn't hit a single Thermal Alchemist in 2/3 of our library, which is abnormal, and we would have been a lot closer to killing them if we would have had one. Even just one. We cast so many different spells.
Yeah, we did. We cast a lot of spells. All right, I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
I think it's okay. I'm gonna need a couple minutes, so if I'm not back by the time you get back, just go ahead and start it up.
Okay, sounds good. Right back, chat. All right, I'm back. Chat. See what we got. Missing islands. Going first, two-lander. Can always get screwed on a two-lander going first. Good draw. Dropped a bit today. Yeah, we had a... Well, it was really yesterday was the big problem. This is actually a pretty annoying counter. Been to land and didn't hit a land is terrifying.
Hey,
Hey.
we're losing this game.
What do you mean losing? We're not losing this game?
Oh wait, we're actually doing okay. Did we go from playing mono black to playing against mono blue?
He's mono blue missing his second color, so yeah, I guess. Do we just
Okay.
burn it out?
Hmm.
I like Skrillex here.
I like Skrillex too.
Yeah, I could startle, then we could ping, but then it's like, what's our second part of that play? It doesn't seem very good.
Could have like adversaried and like startled, but
Adversary wants 5 mana and something in our graveyard first, right? This discounts all of our
Yeah.
spells, which is kind of nice too. There's a second color.
boo. So Skrillex is now dead.
Yeah, our
That
second
sucks.
Skrillex is already in the yard too. We binned it to get second island before we drew third island. That reads like a, I'm
Even
gonna
alive?
sack it, yeah. I mean, he's blue,
Yeah,
so
for
that means
sure.
he has an infinite supply apparently of hoarders. Ooh, that's exciting.
That's interesting. Now do you want to burn it? Get in for a bajillion?
What's in our yard? Oops. Got a revelation in there. We've got 6 mana. Everything's discounted. We could play this for 5. We could startle, get a 3/3, swing, makes this 4 power. Get in for 4, 7, 8, startle again. 10, 11. It's okay. Otherwise, we drop land and Thermal Alchemist burn the accursed. Try to do this next turn.
Were you also counting Thermal Alchemist things with
Yeah,
like 11?
I was.
Okay.
I don't hate Alchemist burn out his
I don't
creature.
mind Alchemist. I don't mind Alchemist and burn.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets in for a lot. Clears the board from other, like, if they have other sack effects. Makes the Revelation and Startle like extra damage next turn too, or like if we don't do the Startle adversary thing next turn, that also makes a lot. It really incentivizes them to start killing the Thermal Alchemists too.
Yep.
Because that's going to be a shit ton of damage over the next couple turns.
I imagine it'll be Swamp Massacre for 4.
Yeah, but then we get to like adversary maybe.
Resolves. Pings to your face.
This is Revenge of the Drowned, isn't it?
The revenge is actually irrelevant because this is on an ETB. So if we start with also
We
by the
start
way, we don't have any spells in the yard right now. It's just a revelation. We could
No,
start
we
with
have to
revelation.
start. We can start first though, can't we?
Yeah, you have to play island if we're gonna do that. We okay doing that? Yeah, I'm fine
Say
doing that.
ping ping.
It's a cast trigger on these, right?
Startle again. Is getting in for 4 from just from the Alchemists. I'm assuming they're going to revenge our Skrillex.
They have no way to sack their creature at speed, right? I'm blue.
Not in blue.
They
I
can
don't think so.
unsummon. If they unsummon this, I don't give a fuck. So I guess I'm gonna startle their guy.
Yeah. Technically, we could startle our own Alchemist. I guess that doesn't matter, but
No, but then if they unsummon our alchemist, we lose the startle draw.
yeah, that's true.
I mean, they could unsummon their guy, I guess.
Oh, mama. counterspell you're holding?
I mean, it could be any of them. Well, no, he's got 2 that could be.
Always land.
So here he actually survives. He goes to 2 by chumping the... He's going to unsummon the Drake and chump the 3/3. I don't think it tramples.
Yeah. It does not.
It's too bad I didn't leave red mana open, I guess. I mean, we're in a decent board state with 2 extra zombies. The 3/3, the 2 Thermal Alchemists.
Just like little lethal on board.
Yeah. I like the Bloodbath finisher. Good. Well done, opponent. Oh.
That's the fair play. Like, I'm just going to kill myself. All right.
Yeah, those Thermal Alchemists really do some work when you draw them. See what I mean? Do we really need Surveillance? I don't know, man.
Feels like we talked about it. I didn't think that we did, just because we do burn through a bunch of cards that we draw.
Maybe we don't play it. What do we play instead? Just like Gaze?
Gaze or Crasher, or... Like, Crasher would have been really good there. That game. But
I don't know if we ever had the turn to develop Crasher over an Alchemist.
No, but I'm saying, like, if we would have drawn Crasher instead of Curses of Surveillance, because we didn't draw the Curses of Surveillance, right? So we can't just say that it's better over one thing or another. But if we would have drawn Crasher instead of... If we would have drawn Surveillance, if it would have been Crasher, it would have been better, is what I'm thinking.
I don't remember a turn where we left mana that was relevant for developing a Crasher or a Curse. So in that game, I don't think it would have been relevant either way.
I'm not a huge Gaze person in this deck specifically, because we don't have the cards to flip over to put in the graveyard for value with flashback.
Right.
And it loses us card advantage.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Yeah.
It's card selection.
All right, let's try to get a game with Surveillance and see, because I think that card is so good in any sort of... I mean, the thing is, this format is super tempo oriented, and I'm with you there. So it may be too slow to resolve it, but we're like looking for a bunch of spell trigger effects, and it's easy to blank one way or the other. None of our payoff cards for spell triggers and none of our spell triggers for payoff cards, right? And Surveillance just like smooths that out nicely.
Yeah, it's like the blue-red version of a ramp deck. Sometimes with ramp decks you draw all of the ramp and none of the payoffs, and then other times you draw the payoffs and none of the ramp.
Yeah.
And in blue-red spells it's the exact same way, only it's spells and like the payoffs for the spells. So if you don't have the Thermal Alchemists, then you have all the spells, but the Thermal Alchemists don't do anything because you don't have them. And the other way around is you have all the Thermal Alchemists and you don't have any spells to keep triggering them.
Yeah.
Right. You still need the good combination of that. And the problem now is that not only is it a good combination of lands and spells, now it's a good combination. We have to have a good combination of lands and spells, but those spells also have to be a good combination of, things that work together, like the combo pieces.
Yep. I don't know about these Drakes, if they're better or worse than the 5/5s. I mean, we've resolved it twice. One time it got Geist Waved, which would have, I guess, is slightly better for the Drake than the 5/5. The third time it got whatever that kill a creature with 2 or less toughness is. Oh god, come on, man. I guess we do this. This gives us a turn 1 play and a turn 2 play if we don't hit any of our 2 or 3 drops. Remember, our deck has 2 4 drops and 4 5 drops, or 5 5 drops, I guess. Seems.
I think the plan is to just not play anything over 3 mana, so you don't have this problem. Hopefully that does something.
I mean, it's pass anyways, right?
Oh, but I'm just saying I hope they play something that has 1 toughness, but the Golgari usually doesn't. So joke's on us.
Joke's on us. Good timing.
That's more helpful.
Yeah, it blocks the zombie too, and I would be blocking there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Luke.
I think so, for sure.
I got some food in front of me, chat. I'm just gonna I'll probably keep the mic open, but not the webcam. I block here.
Yep. I'm fine with that. Oh, that's terrifying.
It's not that bad. It's just Organ Hoarder this turn, right?
Yeah, it's Organ Hoarder this turn. We just have to kill that. We have to hit a land, and then we have to kill it next turn, I think. Which, I guess we're taking the land over Stolen Vitality anyways, because that card doesn't really do anything here.
I'm blocking that 3/3 and hoping he has Pump Magic. So he spends his turn killing my Hoarder so I can kill it next turn.
Yeah, the only problem is that if they attack with both, if they play land and attack with both, then we can't block this Siege Zombie with the Thermal Alchemist, unfortunately. Because it's four to put a counter on something, right?
Huh, I might still block it, but you're right, yes it is.
On both sides, yeah. I guess technically they would want to pump the Tamer to keep it alive over the Hoarder anyway, so the block on the Siege Zombie might be free.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's probably okay. That's actually kind of
Hey,
an
oh
issue.
fuck, okay. You kidding me? It's great.
No, they gain life. For burn decks, gaining life is bad.
Yeah, 1 per turn.
Actually, I wanna flip it and then kill it, because yeah, but it completely negates our Alchemist.
Sure. You're not wrong. So we're just killing this, swinging Organ Hoarder, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You want to swing Organ Hoarder first?
Yes. I unfortunately think that the second Burn the Curse has to be saved for the flip of the leeches because it has lifelink on the backside.
Mm-hmm.
Which
100%.
is like the only thing. It's like the only thing that the Golgari deck is gonna do that's like good against this. And we can force nighttime though too. We can like play land, pass, force nighttime to the lifelinker, kill the lifelinker, and then do all of that crap.
We really want
Isn't bad.
them paying the cost of nighttime, which is passing
Oh.
the full turn. So we could do
For
it.
sure.
We could do it if it's useful to us, but
Yeah. Oh
more life game.
man.
That's fine. It's more life game. Fuck.
But it's also rampant now. Because they were stuck on mana and now they're not stuck on mana.
Yeah, that's true. Although they are ramping into nothing right now. I mean, we could trade Hoarder. Yes, we can. We can trade Hoarder for Rejuvenator with Neonight's ping and unramps
Oh,
them.
that's true.
That keeps it
Yeah,
from
we
going
have
tonight. So I think
We
I'm
can
going.
play Rush and play Archivist too.
Yep.
If we want to.
Yeah, I think we're going
And
here.
I don't mind denying them the extra mana too.
Can
would
Neonates
also
go
be really
face?
telling if they
Neonate
want-
goes face, but it targets a creature, right? One target creature and 1 damage to his controller. I can live with this, I think.
Yeah.
Do we also just
Dude.
burn this out?
Burn out the Rejuvenator?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Do we have to save the burn for the flipped lifelinker?
Okay.
I think we just play Organ Hoarder here, right?
Yeah.
Unless you want to play like Archivist and pitch a land, maybe. Like draw discard that way, but
Let's see what we pick up here. I'll leave red mana open in case we get a thermal alchemist.
yeah. Ursa will keeping that, right?
Interesting though. I like the block with the zombie there. I think it's smart on his part.
Well, that sucks.
This is what I'm talking about in this format.
Yeah.
You just so rarely get to actually flashback anything that sits in the graveyard for more than a few turns, like a turn. I'm not super worried about it, honestly, but
Well, in this one at least, it was just like we got the card for it anyways. So I guess that's okay.
I guess the lifelink is starting to be a problem. It's had a lot of life gain over there. It's kind of annoying. It's just this bit in the mountain, right?
Yeah, for sure.
We playing the land?
I mean, they could have discard, but if they don't have discard, we're gonna want probably as much mana the next couple turns anyways. So we can like double, triple spell maybe. Well, we still have the revelation, right?
Yeah, we do.
To draw, so maybe we hold on to it for now. Can we pump it somehow?
I was looking, but no.
I know we can't, but that still sucks.
Actually sucks a lot here. I mean, is Startle any different here? Like Startle, if he attacks both here, which what I mean he could. We could just startle. We could just startle the Horde right now for another card, another ping before the Alchemist goes
Just
away.
another ping.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean we're not blocking either of those things anyways, so I think it's okay for another damage. I don't know if one damage is gonna get us there, but I think it's probably better to try. This is more of what I was concerned about as far as the deck is.
Yeah, I mean he's fucking curved out over here. Playing a bunch of threats,
Well,
kind of hurts us.
And they've gained 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 life now.
Yep.
So imagine if they hadn't gained that 7 life, we'd just be crushing it. I think this is Vandal and Rush, right? Well, hold up Rush, I guess.
I think I want to attack with Arcus.
I guess it punches through with a Rush too. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we're playing against Golgari, do nothing. That's countering our deck because it has like incidental life gain. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. I guess I play it first, see what's going on. He doesn't have any open mana. I think I just like the flip side of this.
I don't mind that. We might be able to get in with the flyer, and then we can start like pitching our lands for spells and
Yep.
hopefully get some more action.
He's got a lot of damage on the board right there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of our incidentals got kind of blanked by that fucking curse. I wasn't real worried about it, but I wasn't also expecting this degree of stall from him.
Well, you know, when we play Golgari, or when I play Golgari, I play my Rejuvenator, and then I end up drawing a bunch of lands after that, and I don't have anything to play.
Yeah, I know. Both that we faced another guy who played ramp earlier today, the 2-mana ramp that just was fucking nuts too. That seems like a weird opener to me.
Seem like good mills for us, to be fair. That's not as good for us.
Just gonna put that on my Hoarder.
I was gonna say, are they gonna put a counter on our Hoarder?
Do it. Do it.
Sweet. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
We just
Shouldn't we go on the Rejuvenator and then just like turn both things sideways
yeah, I'm just wondering about that as well.
and like attack with the Zombos too, maybe?
We gang blocking this 5/5. 12 seems really high to burn out from.
Man, this sucks.
I mean, you can't actually block her. I mean,
We have 4 damage in hand.
remember he goes to 13 here because this ticks. We go to take
I
one
know.
more, so we're at 15. This brings us to 8.
It's brutal. I guess do we have to
So if we
like,
punch
double block
that with 5, And then burn. Do we have enough mana? 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say we get 8. Let's say we draw a land. 5 and 3. Kills that. Kills that. Hits 2 to his face. Brings him to 11. That brings him to 9, to 7, to 4, to 3.
It's all gonna be short.
Yep.
No matter how you do the math.
5/5 is a persistent threat. We can kill it next turn, I guess, but we give up our ability to control Curse of Leeches. I don't know that giving this up helps us though. The problem is, what are we doing with this 3/2? We could gang block the Rejuvenator,
which probably only kills the Hoarder, maybe.
I think he kills the Haunt, but we could try.
I would think so, but saving 2 life and killing a thing.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Makes them make a choice too, right?
Yeah. So I think the big issue here is it takes us so many resources to punch to the farmer and the guide.
Yeah. The biggest concern is that we're not gonna have enough. So I wanted to like attack with the Haunt, and we wanted untap land.
Yeah.
So we can play Burn the Curse and Vandal, crap like that. No, we're not gonna be able to do that.
Yeah, for sure. It's not ideal, but I don't know. Like we can't. Like he's not super high on resources, and if we just do nothing, we will die to this shit, right? So.
Yeah, for sure.
This makes a 3/3. It's a nice ambush. Kills the 5/5.
Yeah, so we can play Channeler and then rush down the Timberland Guide and play the Vault. Well, if we
I think we just Channeler pass, right?
Oh, I guess we have the Burn the Curse too. Yeah, we might be able to actually flip the Channeler and surprise them. That's true. Maybe they get greedy.
Can we attack with a 3/2?
I mean, we can, but don't we need it? Like, don't the 2/2s kill us in a couple turns if we do that?
Well, we're burning out the 5. We're ambushing the 3. We take 5 doing that.
But it's like 6 right away. I mean, we can attack with the Organ Hoarder. Maybe they block the Farmer. They're gonna draw a card here though too.
From what?
Which is gonna.
Oh, I see.
They have a clue or whatever, right? Yeah. The problem is the Organ Hoarder doesn't block the 2/2 zombies effectively, anyways, which sucks.
Yeah. So I think I kind of want to swing.
Yeah, I'm fine with attacking there.
I mean, I'm not super excited about any of this position. The Curse of Leasage is actually doing serious work to us right now.
Yeah.
Maybe it should have been with the 1/1/2, but I don't think so. Incidental zombies. Fucking Diagraph Horde is just so dumb. Common, 5 mana. 3/4 blocker, which is big on this format. 7/8 worth of power on the board and eats 2 things. It's just really nasty. Ah, guess who's back?
Back again.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Shady?
It's not Shady. It's the fucking Diagraph Horde.
That sucks.
Yep. I mean, the problem is we're gonna die to the second round of zombies now.
Yep.
Because we're not gonna have the
Sure.
sustain to deal with this. I don't think we can punch him for 10 either, but we'll try. See what he does here. Changes the way we play here.
I think a non-attack with the Farmer. There we go. I was gonna say.
Okay, so we burn out the 5/5. Do we even spend resources on anything else? We block the 2/3. It's fine.
Yep. I mean,
Do we even
still die here, but
do we? I don't think we die here. Takes 2, 5, 6. Who cares? 7. We're at 3.
well, I mean, talking like next turn is the idea, but yeah, this is fine.
Big issue is we don't have anything for the zombie, but that's fine. Okay, so resolve, kill. Transform. I actually really like no attacks from my opponent there. From them, their perspective. Block. Damage. Go to 3. He has 1 blocker right now. He's at 8. We have 8 power on the board. I think he's actually
Yeah, they're
dead.
at 9 now.
This does 2 to his head face, right? Oh, he goes to 9. He's at 1.
Yep. And the Digraph Horde is gonna block something, right? We need like Geist Wave off the top.
Geist Wave up top would be sick. Revelation's fine. This does 2 now, right? No, just 1 still. Fuck. So
no,
this is
it's
1.
It's only 1.
Blocks 3. Are we dead on the crackback? It's 5 if we have no blockers. Can run out a blocker. We don't have to do it this turn. Could do it next turn.
No, but we can. So if we attack all, and he does block,
She will.
but if he blocks the 2/2, then we're kind of boned.
He's never gonna block. Well, why would he block? Okay, talk to me your line quickly because we're running out of time.
Okay, if we attack all,
Mhm.
and he blocks the one of the 3 powers, we need Nate's Rush down the Digraph Horde, play a blocker. They go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. They go to 3, but then they go back up to 4. We're dead in the backswing though from getting killed with the curse. So I think we have to Revelation for Geist Wave to try to bounce the Horde and kill
What are
them
we
this turn.
binning?
We have to bin the Vandal because we have to Revelation, Neonate's Rush, and Geist Wave. I think is the only chance for us to win. I think. I could be wrong, but
It's another blocker.
yeah. So now it's the same as having the Vandal down. Really?
We're just gonna play this in pass then, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no, we want to attack because we have 8. If he doesn't block, he dies, right?
But then we're dead on the backswing then.
But aren't we? We have this
if we
problem
attack
anyways. Do we?
Oh, you want to attack with one thing?
Well, okay, well, let's look. So what's the backswing? So he blocks, we kill this. He's got these back. We have these there. This guy blocks a 2/2. We take, we are dead. All right, so it's this pass?
I think so, sadly. I don't want it to be, but I think so.
Okay. Just next turn gets harder to kill him, not easier.
Oh, I know. I don't know that there is a way to kill them though.
We're ready to flip Chandler.
Oh man, he's gonna get the Rejuvenator to gain life. That's gonna suck.
I mean, all these suck. Like, we were really close to killing him there. We were 1 off, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
It's just very hard to hit someone from fucking 10 right now. It's too bad we don't have 1 more land too in play because I could then bin. We could Revelation on his turn and then. I want my triggers and I want my Neonate trigger because this is worth an extra damage right now and a card, I guess. I mean, I could still ping off the 1/1 end step. Depends what he leaves here, right? I assume he's going to gain life and just kill us here, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
So if we did attack,
Unless he thinks he's safe he might feel he's safe. Oh, is he gonna try to kill us?
I think it works, right?
Well, we can Neonates Rush the Timberlane guide, right?
We can wait for
So
him
they
to
don't-
choose this.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. They only have 3 guys anyways. Yeah, this is
This is good for us. It means he's
Oh.
not casting a nothing here about
Yeah.
that's bad, right?
Yeah, I mean it's all bad, but
No, he cast a spell. Like cast a spell, so he doesn't have lifelink. He hasn't brought his lifelink around to the board. This is 5. He casts another spell. We're gonna kill the 1/1. No, we can't. We have to do this now. Actually, we have to do this now because if his last card's a 2-drop, we lose. So this has to come out and kill the 1/1.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sucks we lose the thermal. That's not my bad. All right, well.
Weak attack.
I think we just double block the thing, right?
Do we just block
I
with
guess it kills the
Alchemist?
embodiment of the thing. You want to block with Alchemist?
Doesn't do anything for us.
It's good for a free damage next turn. 2 free damage next turn.
We win by top decking. I guess this is only 8 on the ground, even if we top deck removal.
Yeah. It's not enough because they'll go to
So you want to chump with Hoarder
unless we draw a rush, I guess.
or a Haster?
Yeah, we do have the Haster too.
Kind of like Alchemist, man.
That's fine. We can do Alchemist. I think that's a tough choice. I think
God, is he considering pinging us for 1 here?
What?
That'd be great. Do it.
Yeah.
It's such a passive attack too, man. Like that 3/3 zombie is terrifying, right? Like we have to chump it.
Yeah.
Like it's just better than not attacking.
You can't like tap your blocker right now, right?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on.
We're dead. We're dead on our next turn, so we have to kill them this turn, no matter what happens.
So do we flame counter?
I think so. I think we start with that first.
Do we start with draw 2 first?
No, so the flame counter is the cheapest to try to find something that does something. I think, right?
Good one.
Okay.
Is that 1?
We need 1 more damage somehow.
Seems like we need 1 more damage on 2 lands, right?
Yeah, so we have to find the Haster. Right.
So we go here. Bin the island.
Yes. Well, we could bin the Thermal Alchemist too, but it doesn't really matter.
Does he have interaction? If he has interaction, we're of course
he might have removal. Yeah. Is it the
Fuck you, game.
God damn it.
Fuck you.
God damn it.
We get 1 more draw, but it's only for 1 mana, which isn't enough. If we kept the Alchemist, we actually win here. I think. So we unsummon, get in for 3, 6, 8, goes to 1.
Yeah, we're just dead.
And maybe we can play around this.
Nah, because we're dead on our upkeep. I mean, yeah, bounce at Siege Zombie, they ping us, but then on our upkeep, we just lose 1. So the problem is that
why did I not get a? Oh, it deals damage.
Yeah, we're just dead.
That's really close. Opponent gave us way too many times to look into this. If this hadn't been literally, I mean, like, what did we need here?
We needed only our Haster was the only option, I think.
Yeah. Everything else in the deck's gone.
Yeah, and so the problem was, the Thermal Alchemist, so my thought line of not chump blocking with the Thermal Alchemist, but like double blocking to kill a Draggraph Horde, was that a series of spells, cheap spells, was going to make the Thermal Alchemist worth more damage on the ground than just like a 3-power attacker. The problem is that we were going to lose a 3-power attacker by having to either chump block or double block on the Draggraph Horde anyways. So it was about the same amount of, it was about equal amount of damage.
I'm kind of curious about that, honestly. So like this card was a dead card. This card remains not good for our deck, by the way. I think this card needs to come out because we haven't drawn it yet, but so far what we've had is we've actually had a fair number of things to play. So
we were way deep into our deck too. Like drawing the Haster was not out of the realm of possibility there.
I know. We played through our outs. Like it's fine, honestly. Do you want to run Otherworldly Gaze here? Just another cheap spell trigger. You want to take card advantage and put it into minus card advantage?
I mean, I don't really want to play the Curse of Surveillance in this deck. I don't think. Well, I think we've talked about that ad nauseum already. The next question is, what do we like? You always like when chat's always like, "Oh, play this."
Right,
like,
right. What comes in? I agree. What comes in?
What comes in when you take something out, or vice versa, right? Same conversation.
He punted pretty hard our opponent. I feel like he with a little bit more pressure, he could have killed us earlier. And what he did is give us draws to our outs, and we didn't get there, but we drew to our outs and tried to play them. I think the Thermal Alchemist on that turn. What were the 3 spells that we resolved? We resolved Geist Wave, Thermal Alchemist, or excuse me, Geist Wave, Electric Revelation, and that was the only spell we resolved, right?
Yeah, we resolved 2 spells there.
So we actually gained a damage by blocking with the Alchemist.
Yeah.
But the problem is we didn't have that. We were still 1 off. We were 1 off 2 turns. There were 2 turns where we could have killed him except by 1. So.
Yep.
Which sucks.
I'm still Crasher over Gaze, but I'm fine with Gaze over Crasher too. I think those are the two options. I don't think it's anything else. I think it's between those two cards.
Not even second Vitality.
Um,
If I'm looking at Crasher versus Surveillance, I think I'm still on Surveillance. I don't know. We're so tempo oriented. It's tough to say. Like the fact that we have
Surveillance over Crasher.
I don't think Crasher does anything for us. I don't know. Maybe it's okay.
Look at all the times that they had a bunch of 2/2s we could have just attacked into.
I'll try it. Like I've been real down on Crasher even in this deck. At the moment, those Drakes seem like fucking scams. To be fair, we just lost because we drew double Drake after the pack that could possibly on the last turn, so they could never attack. And if we'd drawn them prior to that turn, we probably won the game because they could A, block the stupid zombie, and then B, counterattack in the air with a shit ton of damage.
Oh yeah, because I mean they didn't have to show any ability to block flyers or even really kill the flyers.
No,
it just should have been a house.
I mean, I feel like his opponent misplayed so many times too. Like buying back Siege Zombie there, why? You could have bought back Rejuvenator. The board's already super in your favor. You just put out a second Diagraph Horde last turn. You got a shit ton of extra zombies that you can pressure us with. Like Rejuvenator heals you. Maybe even consider flipping that 4/4 at one point. You know, it just seems like.
We did so much damage to them too.
Yeah. I mean, they played that in turn 3, and we were on 8 mana at the end, so it's at least 5 turns of fucking ticking for that. So that's at least 25, and then another 3 off that. It's 20. So we probably did 27 of the 28 health they had.
Yeah.
Which blows, but, you know, it is what it is.
Can't be what it's not.
It could be what it's not, but it isn't. It's what it is.
I guess. Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
It's the mirror.
Oh, man. All right.
I mean, we have a great hand, so fucking.
We do. We're a little short spells, but.
Ping tribal over here.
Yep. I think I'm gonna say luckily we were on the play, but. Oh no.
Ping.
This reservoir is gonna be a problem.
Is it?
I guess we attack and ping the Thermal Alchemist with a block, right?
Our guy has menace. He can't block.
Oh, that's right. It has menace. Never mind. But if he could block.
Yes, we would make your play if we didn't have another play that was already better, correct?
Yeah. I mean, cards don't have words, right? They're just like power and toughness and stats.
Correct.
Right. Like. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Skrillex is more difficult for the Reservoir to kill. It's also a flyer. They may not have their own Skrillexes.
We have a Skrillex in our hand, though.
But we have a Skrillex in hand. Thermal Alchemist does let us a double spell next turn if we want to.
That's what I thought. If we hit a land, we play one of our 5 drops. We don't hit a land, we double spell with Alchemist plus or Neonate's Rush. We actually
just
can't.
take the land.
Take the land.
We already have a Skrillex and a Thermal Alchemist on the battlefield.
This is so bad.
It's so sad. If we draw land though, it's
Joe,
so
you
bad.
fucked us so hard with that thought process.
I know. But think about it. We have the next two turns already laid out with Skrillex and then Burn the Curse for 5 mana.
Yeah,
right?
that's true. That's true.
And so we have at least 3 more lands to draw before they're bad. That won't happen, right?
No. Fucking us, Joe. Fucking us.
I thought it was Sunday Fun Day. Not
No.
Sunday Fuck Day.
It's Sunday Cock.
Oh, that's right. Whoa.
Yeah, he's out. He's missing lands. Okay. Land. Never in doubt. Do we try to get him to gang block the Vandal and then nothing? I guess we just attack both.
Yeah, I think we just attack both and play a Skrillex.
Sure.
Aren't you glad we don't have to deal with 2 Skrillexes in our hand right now?
We drew the land. Would have been kind of nice to have 2 Skrillexes. We're going to have 6 lands next turn, so I guess we can double spell with 1 million damage on the board. So it's probably 6, 9, 11, 13, 14. Wait, he's actually dead. So maybe your line worked out, Joe. Maybe I don't know what I would have taken there. I was working through it, and I was like, the problem is like you don't want to give up your value cards. Like these are the 2 cards that the deck's built around for a fucking land.
Yeah. I think the only reason that it really came to mind was because we already had a Skrillex, we already had an Alchemist, and we had to burn the cards. We didn't have our 5th land though, right? And if you miss the 5th land, you're just in huge trouble. Granted, our opponent's missing lands, so this is obviously bad for them.
Wait, it's bad when your opponent's missing lands? I don't understand. Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so here, I mean, okay, so we can't remove his blockers anymore. So this is 6 damage on the Drake. 2 damage to his face is 8. 2 pings is 10. The Neonate's Rush, which we probably aren't resolving, is... Oh, we have to for the damage. So we burn out this swing. He has to chump. He probably concedes.
I like burning out the Astronomer, making him chump and see what happens. Like, play lands we can Neonate's Rush in combat, obviously. I'm concerned that he may have, like, the 1-mana bounce spell. Just, like, bounce the Skrillex. But I think this is the start. Yeah. Puffy's got it. That's really help.
This is 4, 5. So this is 6, 7, 8. No, he's dead. He's still dead. Right? This goes to 6. We get 2 pings off that and 1 off the Neonate's Rush is 9.
Well, if he can bounce the Skrillex, he's not dead. But
yeah, I'm going to wait for the blockers declared before I do this.
Yeah, for sure. And I still think opponent is in trouble here, obviously, but...
What, you're saying he's in trouble just because he doesn't have any lands or health?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. We did just draw all lands there, so... Yeah. Obviously my choice was wrong.
Well, I mean, we were beating a guy who had no lands. So the equilibrium of the game of Magic has been continued, right? Like it's been realized. One player is sitting there going, fuck this is bullshit. I have all lands. What the fuck? Where are my resources? And the other player is going, fuck this is bullshit. Where's my land so I can play the game? So I feel like the circle of life in Magic continues after that game.
Yeah. I think what they do is they do the research feedback is how many lands were in play at the end of the game, and just because one person had 8 lands in play,
they just average them,
and the other person had 2 lands in play, they're like, oh, between the 2 of them, it was an average of 5 per person. It's totally fine.
Could be. I mean, I guess.
We're keeping it, right?
Yeah. I really would have liked the land there.
Yep.
3-1, 3-1, 3-1. No! I guess we just pass.
Really?
You want an adversary on this board? I will.
Kinda do.
Okay. Mythic rare 2/2 haster.
Yeah.
Okay. Main vampire discounting our neonates. This thing reduces damage to other targets to 0. We can't block it.
Yeah. This is not a problem.
Miss land.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like a Robber the Rich, except it doesn't generate card advantage. That lifelinks now?
Next game.
But you don't just want to see all the white red rares played in a row after a 1-drop removal?
I mean, we can Revelation.
Drawn 3 extra cards. We haven't hit land 4 yet.
What?
It's a 6/7. I don't think there's a single thing in our deck that can kill that anymore. So we take 6 best case scenario this turn and go to 2.
Yeah.
How do we kill this? We have to combo double spells, one of which costs 5 to kill this.
Yeah, well, we have to draw the bounce spell first, and then no, we're gonna be because they're gonna erase us, or it has haste anyways. So
You're right about the bounce spell though. So I guess we start here.
I think it has to be that, right? There's one of those options, I guess.
No, I mean we're still to combo that. We need 8. We need another burn spell that does 2, and rush does 1.
So we can rush at the end of their turn, draw a card, try to draw another bounce spell. When they go to attack us next turn, we can bounce it. When they replay it, we can burn it.
Yeah, that's how we survive if they add nothing else to the board.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And don't have any burn of their own, you know. Maybe they just have 4 lands in hand.
Sure you won't have a pump spell here with opening rare into double casting another rare on color. I hear 2/3 is good on the world of 2/2s. Maybe he'll execute his own creature to prevent the card draw. Okay. Good game, fun one, lots of interaction, good options on our part. Not like the last one that we lost, the one versus the fucking curse, where we spend like 5 hours thinking about all the things that have to happen. Like the way we could sneak in and we lose it by 1 damage after a shit ton of thought. This guy's just like, I was playing my cards in a row. I'm good. So stupid. Okay.
Do you feel scammed yet?
I've been in a constant state of scam feeling for the last 2 days.
Got it. Okay.
Happens to rare cards that you pick and draft, which you already have 4 copies. They convert to gems. So what happens? 20 gems for regular rares, 40 gems for mythic rares. There is a dollar value per gem. I don't remember what it is. It's 1,500. It's 750 for 1,500. So, what is it, like 50 cents then? Is that right? Did I do that one the right direction or the wrong direction? Yeah. 50 cents.
Start on turn 5?
Yeah. Yeah, let's start on turn 5. Let's do it. Remember,
Maybe draw
deck
2 extra
deck
cards,
full of fucking 2-drops. Maybe we'll just top deck a Thermal Alchemist. That'd make this hand fine.
Could you imagine?
I mean, Thermal Alchemist. Boom!
Yay!
We're in it. We're back.
Did
In it to win it. All right, he's got life gain on the board already. Is that a problem?
I mean, it wasn't a problem that last time with the leeches, right? They only lived at 1.
Yeah.
We get to just like Nena's rush that thing there, right? You gonna Geist Wave or Thermal Alchemist or just Candle Trap it?
That doesn't make
Wait,
any
what?
sense at all. Candle Trap,
doesn't-
no attack. This card, it's already a defender.
Yeah, it doesn't work the way you think it does. Maybe they're just gonna exile it eventually, which I guess is fine, but
I think we're going for our land draw here, right?
yeah, for sure. But do you want to rush their veteran down
Yes,
and get?
I
okay,
do.
That's fine
I
then.
do. I want to get that life gain off the fucking board and do it when they're tapped out.
Yeah.
So let's activate this. Thank you, client, for once.
Nice.
Your turn, opponent. I like Candle Trap on this. Is my favorite play I've
Okay.
seen in a while.
Did they looking at it like, oh, I didn't think they could activate it?
I don't know what they're fucking doing.
I think that's because they're like mousing over the Candle Trap and the Alchemist. Like,
I mean, it's a strong play if you're worried about the candle, the Thermal Alchemist's damage.
they're gonna get Coven, obviously, but
Yeah, but like 10 years later, like it doesn't do anything in the meantime. So I guess they just their hand is so mana efficient that he's mapped out his turn plays up till like turn 1000 and realized that he's just never gonna have time to actually resolve the Candle Trap. He's like, on turn 7, I'll be able to Coven away this Thermal Alchemist if I have Candle Trap on turn 1,
yeah.
which is fair. So I think here we are on Startle plus Secrets, right?
Yeah, secrets for sure. Startle probably.
Okay.
The only problem with using all the cantrips is that we sell the Skrillex, right?
Yeah.
So just just randomly casting all those spells is a little bit more difficult. I would be even considering like secrets and draw off those secrets rather than just like doing the startle. But startle also saves
Startle
us life here,
draws.
too. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying like secrets and cracking the token right away was what I was thinking. But this also draws a card and saves us damage.
Do you want to save secret here?
I'm not sure.
I think it's fine.
I kind of do. Because we're also like we're not drawing the card right away either, so the cantrip of it is a little slow,
Sure.
a little delayed.
Did I miss a ping? I don't think so. I think I did as he cast.
No,
Right?
I think you got it.
I think he wants Candle Trap right now. Probably not. Do we attack with this
Component
2/2? Kind of feel like I do.
Yeah, we don't have any reason to keep the nerds around. They're literally just here for extra damage. Why are zombies nerds? I don't know. I just always been calling them that.
They are nerds.
Okay.
They're brain
I
nerds.
just want to make sure we're on the same page.
So he's activated Coven. I can do it in response to this fucking trigger, right?
Yeah, you should be able to, in response to the candle going away, you should be able to activate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good use of your mana, opponent. I like it. All right, so
We would like to attack.
yeah, let's map out the rest of our plan though. So this is 1, 3, leave 2 up. So it's just a single cast of secrets.
Hang on.
Right? It's component collector plus draw.
It's 9. Yeah, I guess drawing is fine.
Well, hold on. So he's already not blocked. If we cast this again, oh, I didn't play the land. If I played land, would it
Yeah.
have been lethal? 7, 9, 11. Would have been
Close.
close.
One short, I think, right? Yeah. It might have been worth it to get them
That low.
to like one, but they do have some life gain a little bit too with the Phantom, right?
Yeah, but I mean, we might not
Safety
ever get
battle.
damage in again though off this Drake.
Yeah. They're just like not blocking.
What? Really? I'm blocking that.
That's fine,
Fucking Stolen Vitality to protect it if he does something dumb.
I guess.
I don't see any reason to take
just-
damage here. Oh, it's a
We just want to draw
bitch.
cards.
Oh, he doesn't have the creatures for it right now.
No, not yet, but he could like triple spell here and play a bunch of dudes, right?
I think it's
Oh man,
unsummoned.
he's gonna bounce our stuff. That sucks.
It does suck.
Hey, look, more lands.
More
Look,
lands.
even more lands.
We don't want more lands.
Hmm.
This is worth 4, huh?
Yeah.
Is it good enough?
We get to secrets. Do secrets right now. Draw.
I think do we swing both?
I was thinking about attacking with both. We only pings him for 1 damage. We take 3 out in the backswing by doing that. It might just be the Skrillex. Because I don't know. They're gonna put it on top of our library, which is gonna suck. I guess we can secrets and draw it, so we don't have to like redraw it. But we could also put it in the bottom.
I want
Yeah,
to
I think we're
secrets
doing
here.
secrets. We're doing secrets no matter what. So
Yeah.
I think we start there and see what happens.
I accept 4 here. Yeah. Lying sack of shit. I think, do we put it at top or bottom? We can't recast it this turn. We can redraw it this turn. I think top is fine.
I think top is okay.
I think top might actually be
There-
good.
Yeah, there's something to be said about putting it in the bottom, but
Do you want to see what's under there first? Make a decision after we've drawn the card?
should we play? Do we play the land yet?
I mean, we only have 3. It costs 5, so there's no way we can ever play it.
No, but I wanted to redraw the Skrillex right away. I don't want to draw a card now. I don't think.
Why?
we get-
Because we get information about whether or not we want the Skrillex. For example, if our next card on top of the library is Skrillex, we don't want
Oh.
another one.
Sure.
I think think we want to do this.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, what we'd like is another threat, but we're massively flooded. I think this comes back on top.
Yeah, I think so. Makes everything cheaper too, which is good.
Yep.
Okay, we also didn't play land. Okay, that was much better then.
Okay.
This is fine.
We're gonna die here though because of Scab Wrangler not having Neonate. Oh, dude, he just drew double strike.
Oh, I was gonna double strike.
It's a good thing he had perfect mana for Scab Wrangler plus Revenge of the Drowned to stay alive, followed by a Dual Craft Trainer.
Doesn't that save us damage?
Yeah. So I guess we block Archivist here?
Wait, can't we? Does Stolen Vitality give first strike?
Yes. On defense.
Yeah, we want to try to kill them though.
Yep.
Although I don't think our Skrillex is ever attacking ever again because of the Scab Wrangler. Yeah, taking 5 I guess is fine. I was thinking about like Stolen Vitality and like blocking the search for the Scab Wrangler, but this is also okay. Do we burn the Accursed, the Dual Craft Trainer this turn?
I think we survive one more round of Dual Crafter. I'm really tempted. I wish we got drawn Neonates there for the Scab Wrangler.
Oh yeah, that would have been so good.
I mean, we could pass. I mean, this is 9 mana. We could pass the turn. We get a Component Collector tap. We have double spells at instant speed, both Revelation and a Curse. The Curse does 2 damage. Problem is, how do we kill him?
Oh, we can cast both, can't we?
Are we dead?
No. If we tap the Archivist and we kill the Dual Craft Trainer, we're only taking.
No. I'm asking the wrong question. I want to resolve Skrillex here.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Are we dead if we resolve Skrillex, holding up no mana because we want a Revelation?
Oh, because they're gonna tap the Collector and then. So they're going to tap the Skrillex?
9, 10, 11, 14. I think we're just dead if we do that. So I think we have to burn the Accursed here. So let's burn the Accursed plus Revelation.
We're exactly dead. If we...
what a stupid way for this deck to lose. 4 is 9. This is 8. Dude, like, where are the cards that matter? All right. So the bounce spell beating our Skrillex is fucking brutal. I could dig. I mean, this loses us the game. We play that. We could dig first, but then we don't get the tap, right?
But yeah, we want the tap though. Yeah, for sure.
All right. So it's just Mountain Pass.
They tapped on the Collector anyways. Yeah.
Okay. And who are we tapping? The Dual Craft?
No, we're killing the Dual Craft Trainer, right? We're tapping the Archivist.
Okay. We can untap our guy, by the way. That's another thing that's allowed.
Oh. It's about the same though, right?
Yeah. We're tapping this.
Yeah, or untapping our guy, which again I think is the same. Actually, untapping your guy makes it so they can't attack with a Scab Wrangler this turn.
Yeah, we kind of don't want. We kind of want him attacking the Scab Wrangler, right? Because we don't want him to be able to tap Skrillex and stuff.
Yeah.
I think I tap here.
I don't know. I think we're just dead to the tempo of the Scab Wrangler though. But...
Yeah, I think we are too. Because we really need a Neonate here. Neonate's burn for the Wrangler.
Yeah. They're also going to gain a life from killing the trainer here too.
We need to no. Come on. Dude, come the fuck on. I have to put a stop. Dude, that's so scammed. This is scammed in the... We just lost the game from this, right? 4, 6, 8, 9. No. I can burn that out, but that doesn't help us, right?
No, the trainer has to die. Like, it sucks, but the trainer still has to die.
God, we just get so scammed there. I actually put the fucking stop on too. It doesn't matter. Take 2 extra damage here. Probably makes the difference. So scammy. Seven as opposed to 9 here.
I love the full control. Right, or not full control. Sorry, the Scab Wrangler like staying back to tap. That's bullshit. This sucks. Jesus.
I mean, we can run out double
Summer
spells. We
lands.
get another tap. He taps
Mhm.
one of our things, taps one again. I'd love to Revelation again. I mean, we could run this out. We can't double spell then, I guess.
No,
We could
but
Revelation
we need the
main.
blocker though, because otherwise we're dead to them tap.
They can't tap
maybe
tap. They can
have
only tap one, right?
No, they tap one at the end of turn, and then they tap again. And then we take 8 if we don't have any blockers.
Okay.
Well, I guess we do tap with the if we double spell we tap with the collector. Is double spell attacking with the collector good enough?
We're always double spelling. I don't mind Festival
No.
Crasher here.
I was the same with like the I think it is Crasher though. Just make sure we tap the Cathar.
Yeah. Well,
That is lifeline.
I kind of want to first strike it out.
I think we have to win on this turn no matter what, kind of thing. So I think that's fine. But I'd rather hold the Stolen Vitality for the potential of like burning them out to kill them,
Yeah.
rather than just using it as a removal spell, right?
So you want to tap the Lifelinker?
Yeah, I definitely want to tap the Lifelinker here to start off with.
I buy it. I buy the idea that we have to kill him now.
I think we're trying to win the game rather than trying to hold on for multiple turns, but maybe that's the wrong assessment of the situation. I'm sorry if it is, but
Well, presumably they're gonna. This doesn't give. This gives trample, right? Yeah, it gives trample on
the
attack.
yeah.
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 So I guess we would like to hold it. No, I think this is right. I think you're right.
The cool thing about this though is that both Crasher and Skrillex kind of give them a problem with this Scab Wrangler, like because they're so low.
Yeah.
We definitely have some good options here, but just like no attack probably. Oh, that's interesting. Just like block the collector here. Like what?
Yeah, obviously. If he taps it, I'm taking it. What the fuck does that mean?
We're just taking 3, right?
Yeah. He's got one card. He's not going to kill me with it.
If it's a blocker, I guess it's kind of a problem, but we're still just taking 3.
No, but he just tapped. We have trample. He just killed himself with this line.
Yeah, probably.
So
I'm fine with it.
all right, my turn.
I could have bounce, I suppose, right?
I'm gonna tap your blocker.
Oh, he tapped the blocker now? Oh, mama. Look, more lands. Just start with a Revelation, I suppose.
Yep. Dude, I mean, that's one way to lose a game. Just throw it into the wind. Just piss straight into. It's like he's like standing in a gale force wind off a boat. He's like squatting and he's peeing up in the air directly into the wind, going, "There's only one way I could lose this game, and I'm gonna make sure it happens." Like what? Okay.
I mean, to be fair, if you're standing on a boat, isn't a lot of water hanging on you anyways, so like it kind of just gets watered down.
Yeah, but the difference, this
you're
is
just,
like
like,
the
screwed
point
over.
of spitting into the wind or pissing into the wind is that, you get splashed with a bit of ocean spray, it's one thing. If you're splashing your own bodily waste back into your own face, it's another thing. So
That's probably true.
I think that was a moral victory. So
But hey, we played to win, right? I
think
could
you were
go
right
over-
about that. There's a bunch of decisions there. I like decisions. I like decks with decisions. It felt like we were playing like a man down there. The Scab Wrangler's so good.
Oh, for sure. But I like talking over those situations though too, right? Like that was a huge,
Set of decisions for sure.
yeah, huge. Like there was a couple turns there, where we're like trying to figure out what to do, like what lines to play. I tend to think that when I identify a line of like, okay, we're gonna lose to this card anyways, so we have to do something about it now. Then I immediately go for, I'm turning the tables. I'm trying to kill them. We're just gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, this
And-
whole deck is based around killing them out of nowhere, right? Or like killing them. Yeah.
Exactly.
I can't decide if they got value or not out of that.
Oh, what a scam hand.
We're keeping it. If they got value or not out of kindling our guy.
Oh no, like our alchemist did a decent amount of damage to him. Ooh.
Do we play the damage?
Yeah, it's alchemist. It's gotta be alchemist first, right?
Why?
I guess I don't know. I guess it doesn't have to be. I just always want to play Alchemist first, but we can play the Channeler first. That's fine. I just love Alchemist so much. You should play Channeler. It's fine.
No, the reason why I won't is Stolen Vitality, because I'm looking at this. If we draw a land, it's going to be Vandal every single time here, and if we don't, then I got see here. Okay, this is the stage that I didn't want to be in, right? Which is we didn't swing at the 2-drop here, but I guess I don't know. Maybe I got talked out of my own play there. The 2-drop.
The only thing is,
go ahead.
The worst part is that they play like Mountain and then Burner Alchemist, and all of a sudden that's just worse for us, right?
That card's so bad for us. It's a 4/3 Vigilant Attacker. I guess we first strike it down. No, we don't. We just ignore it.
I think we had to try that, right?
No, we just ignore it. Play the Vandal.
Yeah, I suppose. Vigilant Attacker though is really bad.
Oh, it's super bad for us. The big boy Vigilant Attacker too. 4's a lot.
It's gonna like punch one of our things in the face probably. Oh, that's so brutal. Welp.
Guess we take 5.
Yeah.
Could gang block. I want to trade 2 for 1 on that. Get it off the board.
It's a 2 for none because it replaces itself too, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
that's.
I mean, our next play, if we hit land though, we want to play Organ Hoarder, and if we miss land, I guess it's still in Vitality.
Yeah.
Can we erase this?
Never, because we can't attack at all, right?
I think it's a losing line.
Yeah.
Seems good.
Sure.
Pass, make it night, ping him in the face.
Yeah, it's good.
Fucking suffer the wrath.
It's a good option.
Bam! Look at that.
I don't know if this is a winning line exactly.
Well, you're saying we should have drawn the optimal mix of lands and spells?
Oh, yeah. See, we did it wrong.
Yep. Not super excited about this. How do you feel about gang blocking this thing?
I don't mind game blocking the Silversmith.
Well, I guess.
But like, yeah.
I mean, this is a fight spell, right? So.
Oh yeah, we're so dead.
We probably want to gang block this actually. Because the thought process, because he'll remove 1. So he'll use the Silversmith to remove 1 with the fight spell, and then we cast Stolen Vitality to get first strike on the other remaining 1.
Yeah, it's the same way the other way around too.
Yeah, but we get a 5/4 off the board instead of a 3/4.
Sure, that's fine.
He just takes it. Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah, that was the only reason for blocking the Silversmith, is that if he just lets it happen, we don't lose 2 people. But this is also fine. We can't afford to withhold Vitality there.
Yeah, I know we can't afford to be the first person to blink there, unfortunately. I guess.
Yeah.
Because like we just fucking lose. So I have to draw a card with Neonates here, right?
Sure do.
Three, 4 does not block. So we take 7 here.
Yeah.
And our other options are literally nothing. So it's Hoarder. We still don't have a block, even with Stolen Vitality. So, I mean.
It's gotta be.
Gotta be Island, right?
I was gonna say it's gotta be Consider, but maybe not.
I think it has to be Island. We have to have 5 mana next turn.
Do we have to?
Yes, because he's got 7 power on the board.
Yeah. Dang it.
And we might even be chumping here with something. I'm not sure. 7's a lot here.
I mean, we're just taking 7, right?
Mm-hmm. 7's a lot here.
Yeah. It definitely is.
God, we're playing a tempo deck and we don't get to play any tempo because we don't have any fucking cards. This is our full mana next turn accounted for dealing with this. We're chumping going to 2. That's before he plays any cards next turn. This is because we're playing a tempo deck and we didn't hit lands. Like, come on, man.
Like we are close to killing them, but
We're not even. You think? All right. So if we okay,
yeah,
let's see.
we actually are. With
2,
the Stolen Vitality
4,
and the
7. We have 7 right now.
I mean, it's 8.
No, burn the Accursed to 3, 4.
Yeah. Do we burn the Accursed the 3/4, jump block like so if do we burn the Accursed the 3/4 right now? Attack with the Hoarder, jump block on the 4/4, and then try to Stolen Vitality, win next turn or something. Can we win that way? That's 6. 6. We're still like one short, aren't we? Technically 6. I don't know. I guess it just have a blocker next turn, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I don't know.
I like killing this now because this card kills us with any pump spell. So killing this before they do anything is fine. I think we're dead to a single removal spell if we swing with the Hoarder.
Sure.
I'm okay with that though. We're probably dead if we don't. So I like the Hail Mary play of 3 here. Brings him to 7. Next turn we top deck Accursed, another 2, brings him to 5. He's at 3. Goes to 1.
Well, that Stolen Vitality gives +3/+1 and trample, right? So
yeah, I was thinking of top decking Kill the Accursed, or whatever the fuck it's called, Burn the Accursed. I mean we're dead to removal here, so he's been hovering removal like he's had it. Yeah, this is the card he's had the entire game, which has made all of our blocks impossible because we just have never had any resources to do anything. So forward this deck is not surprising.
Anyways, because we had to try to race that somehow, which we couldn't, obviously.
Yeah, it's kind of the bad news for the Wake. I mean, I've gone from rank 2 to rank 500, Joe, in the last 2 days. How does that feel? Do you feel fine about that?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Interesting, fun deck, kind of, but like so. It's one of those decks like it's such a tempo deck. So if you stumble, even fucking, I mean, but which deck is that not true in this format? I don't know. Is that better or worse than the other shit we've been playing today?
I don't know. I think it was more fun to play it.
It's an interesting deck because there's a lot of thinking.
But I also like brain punishment, I guess, maybe is the best way to say it. Oh, how about an unplayable rare?
Okay. I mean, there's no other pick here. I think this card is fine, maybe even good. But you need a bunch. I think
Naturalist is pretty okay.
And I think Wardens is fine in the exactly one white-green deck. That's a wide deck, but this card is just good.
Yeah,
plays in multiple decks.
Pretty good too, but the trainer is good.
Black White seemed awesome yesterday. Yeah, there's a bunch. I mean, there's a bunch of decks that are good in the format. I just don't want to play the same thing every single time. I don't want to force a deck when there's no reason to believe that. We've had some rough. We've had a rough streak of drafts, quite honestly. Like yesterday evening followed by today. Like today's drafts haven't been good, and yesterday evening drafts were terrible. Right.
Well, and for like I would like. A 4-win and a 5-win draft deck are actually pretty good comparatively, honestly, but not when you're trying to rank up in the mythic ranks is the problem.
Oh, and also not when I've been hitting 7s most of the times for the last couple weeks, like the last week and week and a half, I guess, whatever it's been.
Like if you have your choices, you know, if you were always going to be at least 4 wins or better, you're like, oh hell yeah, but yeah, compared to the previous runs of games, it's been. Ooh, this is interesting.
Rise of the Ants and Devoted Gryfkeeper are both really sick cards. Grafkeeper.
Yep. There's also Burn the Accursed too, just as like an option. But I mean, I'm fine taking Grafkeeper again, trying to do that deck with like trainers, doing like double strike or flyers. But I've played Rise of the Ants, and it's been, again, as always, great for my opponents, not good for me. I never draw it in time where it actually matters. I'm just always dead by turn 4. So
I'd rather be blue than green in this set.
Yeah.
I don't want to. This card doesn't. I don't feel like I'm committed to spirits with this card quite yet off of one of them. So I'm happy to take that. I don't know. It's a bit hard, is all, because I don't know. This card is so good when you get going, and we had a decent spirit deck today, but we just flooded twice and screwed once and lost that draft. That was our 3/3 draft. It's our worst draft of the day. Is actually our last spirit deck, and not because our spirit deck was worst.
Well, and you got to remember that deck started great and then really tailed off though too.
For what, its performance or its draft?
No, for the draft.
Yeah.
It really kind of fell apart later. Ooh.
You're excited about this pack? What do you see that I don't see?
I mean, I want to play a Delver, but I just always want to play Delver. No, the rest is actually, honestly, this pack sucks. But
I think it's Awakener here, not Delver.
Yeah,
I think Delver's fine, but you want Delver after you have some spells.
yeah, like that last deck that we just played, Delver would have been amazing in that deck.
Yeah, for sure.
Or at least it would have been pretty good. I should say, not maybe necessarily amazing, but it would have been pretty good.
No, I think it would have. Delver and decks with like 10 to 15 spells are right where you want. Like, and it's still an inconsistent card. Which is kind of stupid. Which is sometimes it wins you the game by flipping on turn 1, and sometimes it doesn't do anything.
What do you think about Village Watch? And I'm not saying like we're gonna take it, but like just in general as a card.
Medium. It's decent in aggro red decks. It's a haster. Hasters are good. It's a werewolf, kind of medium value werewolf.
Yeah.
The fact that other wolves at nighttime, I guess maybe could be useful, but I've never seen it be useful. I take Veteran here, by the way.
Yeah, it's either that or Revenge of the Drowned. Our last Spirits deck missed a Revenge of the Drowned.
Yeah, but it's not Revenge of the Drowned here, because the issue is Veteran plays in the deck with Graphkeeper and Awakener.
Yeah.
Or Awakener, rather. And we're always playing white right now.
Yep.
So I think Revenge is fine. But so is... Oh, shit. I'm wrong, Joe. My bad.
No,
I thought this was... No, I thought this was the 4-mana 2/2 draw card.
Oh. Well, no, it's okay. It's still fine. Like, it still works with Awakener. And it also works with Disturb. Like, I understood what you're talking about. It's fine. Granted, we don't have anything to take here.
There's no black cards. There's no white cards. Is that Skrillex? You want to just fuck somebody's... I mean can we be white-green in some way? Like, the sighting's fine.
Sighting's probably the best card that we could actually ever go into here, just in case we, like, end up some weird version of Band, but...
Black, green, blue, Hauler, Elementalist, Crawl?
This green is open. We could take Crawl. There's Hauler, too. We end up being like green white, but if you want to go into black, Crawl's fine.
I'm not willing to go out of my way for an early Hauler.
Yeah.
It does feel like black's being cut right now, though.
I think I don't play Crawl as much as I probably should, which is probably my fault. I think it's Awakener or Witch, probably.
I think it's Awakener or Wilds.
We need to make nerds though for Awakener.
Yeah, we have a Veteran though, and a Dual Craft Trainer, and a Crawl from the Cellar for a white black sack.
Yeah.
So red's open. There's a second Crawl. Second Crawl is playable if you have a lot of things in the graveyard, kind of deal. I might be on Silverbolt here.
I think it's either Silverbolt or the Shady Traveler. I'm fine with Silverbolt though. Occultist with double Awakener is pretty easy.
Yeah. Just trying to look at these cards and see if there's anything that shouldn't be there. It doesn't really look like it. It's tough to get a sense of what's open here. I mean, red is open. But this is okay. A card can play in black white sack.
Yeah. I don't ever get value out of the Bat Whisperer, but it's supposed to be good with things. Yeah, it's definitely red.
I mean, we saw playable black-white cards. They're not exceptionally good, but they're okay.
They are Magic cards. It's not like we're drafting.
Yes, they're technically of the.
So they are legal to be played in the Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, I believe they're legal in the limited state that we're playing in. Correct. They're not particularly magical cards, though.
Does that still count? I don't know that it does, but sure.
Blue, red, green, green, blue, red. Fuck you, game. Any black or white cards? Literally none. I'm a hate drafting Organ Hoarder here.
I mean, you could just take gems and take the Galvanic Iteration. There's also an Outlaw, but I think of the black white cards, Outlaw is the only one that I would consider taking. And if you're going to hate draft, I would just take the gems with the iteration. Or you can just like
I can wheel that to take the gems.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, yeah, we'll take a rise and be happy about it. But I agree. Why are all the blue red payoffs like floating around right now?
In the decks that we tried to build it last time, and then all of a sudden they're all here. God damn it!
I know. I hate the draft. Sometimes drafting so painful.
It's so brutal.
Well, we just got 2 good drafts though. 2 good draft cards. Some removal both times.
Yeah.
Happy to see
I'm not
it.
complaining. I'm not complaining about the cards that we're getting. Don't take that the wrong way.
I'm
but
complaining a little
still.
bit. These are not magical cards, you know. That's what we want.
Oh, why is Flare of Faith still even in here?
Because it's good.
Oh, it's the human one. I thought it was the uncommon one that only like gives you +1/+1.
No.
And then if you have Coven, gives +2/+1. I was like, what the fuck?
I guess he's a demon, not a human. Once he converts,
Yeah, but we can make him a 4/4 human.
we can make this guy a 6/6 double striker.
Yeah, that's also good.
Surprise! Hit 12 to the face.
I mean, it's also indestructible then too.
Yeah, I haven't played this card. Does it do anything? No.
What? No. It literally has no.
Choose
text
a
in
card name. Spells with the chosen name enchanted player cost 2 more. When enchanted player casts a spell with the chosen name, you may sacrifice Curse of Silence. If you do, draw a card. It only costs 1 mana. Can we choose basics? Yeah, you can. Oh, it's spells though.
Yeah.
Cast a
Yeah, when I
spell.
like cast a spell. Yeah.
So we could name a land, but then it would do nothing.
Correct. Yeah, you could choose a basic island.
Okay. Well, we won't be, but we could. It's good to know. You want Candle Trap, Bat Whisperer, Blood Thief, or Commando here?
I think it's Candle Trap. Candle Trap.
Okay.
I think it's Candle Trap or Commando, but
I think it's Candle Trap, Hope to Wheel, Commando.
yeah. Ooh, defense rate's good.
Yeah, black was open this direction.
I'll take it. This one, I think this is actually more interesting than not. Like zombie is fine, but also scoundrel is fine too.
I don't like Scoundrel.
You can take the zombie then.
I'm on Zombie
Hey,
or
Zombie-
Coven, which...
Zombie works good with the Ascetic Awakeners, though, right? We trade it off and then we can like flip the Awakeners.
Yeah.
Which is a two. Wait, we do need two mana nerds though too.
We're the end of pack 2. We don't have any 2s yet.
So.
I mean, you got a bunch of 1s though.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, I think Zombie's fine. Want a second Skrillex to go in our deck?
Yeah.
You want No Way Out or Trapper? I'm actually on No Way Out here.
I want Trapper. Do you not like Trappers?
Not really.
I don't mind Trappers. I think that they can be decent. I don't think we're ever playing No Way Out though. I guess it does make a nerd.
I'd play it. Okay. It wheeled. I'm shocked.
Nice.
I don't want this card in my deck. This is the weakest card in our deck. Trapper's
It
pretty
is.
bad too. Blade Brand not real good with this deck either at the moment.
No.
I mean, deck is kind of white-black sack. Our best card is Rise of Oblivion, or Rite of Oblivion, rather. So we're playing 0 rares. Did we even have a rare? No, we took 2 uncommons.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Oblivion, then Trainer, then Awakener. Well, I guess technically, like Eaten Alive and Defense Rate. I mean, they're removal spells, right?
They get good if
They're
we
not-
have things to sack, but we just have the one Lunchbox veteran right now, so.
That's a weird picture for Blade Brand.
I agree.
I think there's been better variations of the artwork for that.
Take a late Silversmith.
That's a good pickup for us late.
Yep. That's also good. We need 2
Commando's
drops.
a great pickup for us.
We actually wouldn't mind
Wow.
the Cathars either. So maybe, well, white and black would open this direction, which means it's not open any other direction. So next pack ought to suck.
Yeah. I mean,
Double the bats, double the whispering. I assume. That's what I'd guess from that position.
look at the token artwork for that is so silly. It's like what is that bat? What?
I know. Curse of Surveillance, not worth splashing. I think the card's good. We never drew it in the other deck before we removed it.
Nah.
And then we played one more game. So this is just the Blood Thief or the Scoundrel.
Yeah.
I don't think we need more shitty 4-drops.
No, I'm fine with Blood Thief.
Oh, this pack is so bad though. When we wheel it, what do we take?
Oh, this pack is terrible.
Like Blood Thief
In
isn't
general,
even
this-
good here.
No, in general, this pack isn't super strong. Well, I guess it has the fucking abomination, so I guess it's fine. But taking a Chaplain.
Second Hobbling
Zombie.
Zombie. This is really nice to be eaten though.
It is. I thought this is like pretty good on the backside, which is nice.
Yeah, it's actually quite annoying. Okay.
Whoa. All right.
I know, right? This is a good 2-drop. I would like the first card that we've seen in a pack and a half that's not just removal. That's decent. It's nice to see a Dreadhound though.
That I'm actually like excited about. Like
You're like,
oh,
whoa,
man.
like stop, like full on, like
Yeah.
awe. A card that's not trash in my deck right now. Okay.
Well, and the best part is like the extra nerds that you make when they die is just so much better with Dreadhound.
Yeah. We still have, I mean, I don't know, doubling. All right. I think I like second Lunchbox Veteran over Outriders. Card's never done anything for me yet. Occasionally it works for my opponents. It never works for me.
Yep. Clip that and repeat it. I do that at a reunion just for extra nerds, but I think Veteran's fine. Said, oh, this could actually be a second Occultist.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Occultist right now.
I think so too. We have a lot of things that want to stack stuff.
Yeah, I'm still hoping to get a late Flesh Taker payoff here.
We also want creatures to die.
Do you want first Behemoth?
Do we want to play Behemoth?
I like this card, but I don't love it. It's up against Evolving Wilds for me. I'm not playing this card.
Yeah. I'm fine with it. If we play into a number of Bat Whisperers, then I think Behemoth gets better.
I mean, pick 7
that's
ambush.
reasonable.
Sure.
Seems good.
I don't hate the second Blood Thief. I don't love it.
Hidden quest for this deck is to kill our own thing with a Dreadhorde on the battlefield to kill our opponent at 1.
Dude, look at this for white-black. No Way Out. Diagraph Horde, pick 8. Crawl from the Cellar. Griff and a third Lunchbox Veteran. I think this is just a Horde, right?
Yeah. I mean, technically a Stuffed Bear could go in a black-white deck too, so you didn't add that to the list. I'm a little disappointed.
I mean, I suppose that is true. I mean, I don't even know how to respond. I'm kind of wordless. Like, in the same way that I was like pleased that you acknowledge how great the Dreadhound is, I'm a little concerned of your appreciation of the Stuffed Bear. I almost did include Stuffed Bear in a draft I played yesterday, the day before, where I had 2 sweepers, and I was considering like whether or not it might be playable there.
It's funny because I had I with my Meat Hook Massacre deck that I have right now, I said the same thing because I saw you draft that deck and I was like, oh, I could draft a Stuffed Bear and it could survive the Meat Hook Massacre.
That's right. The bear probably can anyways. Meat Hook. Oh my god, we don't need card draw. We have quite a bit of card draw in this deck, so I guess it's the Outrider.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm playing this card. Is this card good? It looks really bad to me. My opponents sometimes do crazy things with it, and I have to remove it. But then, like, I do it, and I'm like, I have a 2/4. How do you feel about this opponent? The opponent's like, I don't give a fuck if you have a 2/4.
I mean, if we sack a bunch of stuff, it's fine, right? It wants to be in the black-white sack.
Does it?
For sure.
I'm not sure it does. All right, so you're right. I didn't get paid off for my rare draft. I took the Organ Hoarder. Screwed some asshole in this pod, though.
Yeah, see?
Lord Solar Sea with 56 months. Thank you very much. Huh. We are definitely a 17 land deck.
Yes. We're using a lot of mana. We're going up pretty high on the curve. I agree.
Kind of, I'm looking at Bat Whisper Behemoth here. Or possibly Trapper Behemoth, but again, the same problem with Trapper is that I'm using my mana. I don't really want Trapper. I like Flare just fine for pushing through in this deck, but we have other ways to push through. The problem is we don't have flyers really.
No, we're actually really weak to flyers. Like we have to kill every flyer that we see. So this is gonna struggle against like the spirit stacks, right?
No. Maybe. I mean, maybe.
We have to kill everything twice, right?
Sure, but we have big creatures. Spirit deck doesn't generate big creatures. We have exile effects for particularly annoying creatures. I think we're okay versus spirits. We have Diagraph Horde for graveyard hate too. I'm not that worried about spirits with this deck right now.
Oh, you plan on actually drawing the Diagraph Horde when I have it?
PV. Thanks for sub. Keep going.
No, sorry, go ahead.
You think we're not going to draw the Horde?
No, I never draw when I have it, and so that's what I was like. I was confused about how you're saying, "Oh, we have a Diagraph Horde," because when I have one on my deck, I just never draw it. So
Probably could use another early game play. I wonder if Blood Thief is good enough. I don't really like that card though.
I think it's either Trapper.
I'm between these two. The 4 cards I'm considering, I'll drag them over and we can talk about it, I guess, are these two, this guy, and one of these guys.
So the other question is, do we need the Silver Bolt at all? Are we short removal?
We're on 5 removal pieces. We got Defend Straight, Ambush, Crawl from the Cellar, Rise, and Candle Trap right now.
I mean, I think it should/could be in the list of like.
Okay.
Is this something we're considering?
Do we only get to play 2 of these cards?
And do we want to include Flare of Faith in that too?
I don't think
like
so.
I don't like Blood Thief in this deck. I like Blood Thief just fine. I think it can be very good, but I don't think it's like, how often are we really getting in?
It's the 3-drop that I'm interested in. We only have weak 2s. We got 1 Commando, double Occultist, and no other 2-drops. We got a bunch of 1s and not a lot of 3s. So I'm trying to do something with our mana in the early game, 2 and 3.
Silver Bolt fixes that a little bit, and so does Trapper, because it can save us life if we're like killing something or tapping something down.
We have a chunk of life gain with double Veterans.
That's true.
So you want to run? I can see Bat Whisperer being totally replaceable.
Okay.
We are little short creatures. We have Eaten Alive, triple Awakener. But we have double Occultist, double Vunchvok Veteran, and a Chaplain for snacks. And a Morning Patrol for snacks. And the body that Silversmith leaves behind for snacks.
I think we keep the Silver Bolt. Well, okay, do we need the finisher, I guess?
That's what we're talking about, exactly. Is this card essentially a better finisher than this card? I don't ever play Constructed Logi, nope. Outrider
I don't know
bad. Outrider does get better with that amount of sack. Self-sack, because we're generating this effect a lot.
That's true.
I could see this instead of the Behemoth, too. I could see, like, those two making it in, the Outrider and the Trapper. I could also see Silver Bolt and Outrider making it in. I'd like this card to be good. It's never been good for me.
Well, let's make it good then.
Yeah, just explain how we make this good. So on turn 4, I cast Outrider. I'm holding up my Awakener that I didn't trigger on turn 3 and can't trigger on turn 4 because I just cast Outrider. And then I cast it on turn 5 and I get a +1/+1 counter.
You play Hobbling Zombie on turn 3.
Okay.
And then you play Outrider pre-combat and you attack with Hobbling Zombie and make them block.
And they block it. Why? The 2/2?
Because you've already attacked in turn 2 and they're at like 18.
Do you want to? Maybe it's Trapper here then instead of Bolt.
Yeah, I'm fine with either one, but
like this.
I think Trapper and Bolt kind of do the same thing here.
Irritate me.
Sure. Well, what card doesn't irritate you that's in the sideboard? Would you rather play like a Flare of Faith? Or like a Behemoth?
I feel like this card should be Behemoth.
That's fine. I'm fine with that actually. I don't think that Outrider is gonna be that great. It's good when you have pressure. Like Outrider really wants to be in like the Boros aggro decks that you're making them block, and they're like, oh my gosh, now I have to block, and now the things get bigger, and holy crap, now I'm just gonna die. That's where it's been good against me, is in the Boros aggro decks after they've played a 1-mana creature, a 3-power 2-mana creature, a 3-power 3-mana creature, and then they play Outrider. I'm like, well, I'm just dead now.
Yep. What do you think this deck goes?
For me, it's always a 2/3.
Oh, it's between 5 and 7 for me, I think, on this one. I think this is around a 5 to 6.
I think this deck is also pretty okay, and probably should be 5 wins, but...
Oh, come on.
Or,
Good. Our only non-aggressive 1-drop. I don't know, man. We have 9 swamps, I guess. Going second.
Wait, you said 9 more planes, right? That's what you said? Ooh, joke's on us. Ha ha ha.
So now the Awakener has no food.
Well, there's a Trapper sitting out there.
Did 2 damage and took a card. I'll take it.
Is that kind of good for us?
Do we need another land here? Do you want to go? I mean, we have plenty of ways to
Well-
utilize our land. I said earlier.
Okay.
Meaning it.
So you did. It's your fault because you said that we needed more. We needed swamps. So I blame you basically.
It is my fault.
Sucks they have a hobbling zombie, but
Okay, we're up to 6 lands. We need to draw some of that. We need Awakener to start triggering a little bit. Just kidding. Rip Awakener. No more card driver again. Feels bad. Ah! The foot's on the other
not
shoe.
terrible.
Did I miss an attack? No, I didn't attack into 3 open mana with the flash 3/2 wolf in the format. That seems like a good one when you have a zombie as your last card.
Yeah. I guess it draws him a card.
Sure does.
There's a right
Come
ability
on,
in that
man.
one. Oh man. Like I don't want to kill that thing and sack a thing,
No.
but I also want to attack for 3.
I just don't want to have
Right.
7 lands on this turn right now. With him having direct 1-for-1 removed our Awakener already. Draws his other color, plays Cursive Surveillance, moves on with life. Oh, just kidding. It's Diagraph Horde.
That's actually okay though, right?
No, it's
Actually
pretty
get value.
pretty bad for us.
Wait, he doesn't get value from it though. Is what I'm saying.
True.
Doesn't attack.
We really need our sack outlets, or not outlets, our sack bodies. We're just missing them. There's 4 or 5. I think we have to do it anyways. What does this card do on this fucking board?
Oh yeah, I mean Commando doesn't do a whole lot right now.
Guess I could attack with it. I think you'll block.
Probably.
I think
but,
he might.
Like it doesn't really matter either way. Right? Good in response to it, or oh, God.
Nice.
I mean,
It'll be fine. I'm sure we'll just go to 12 lands. Oh wait, we have 17 lands. We'll go to 17 lands. That seems not good for him, right?
like they're splashing a bounce spell.
A
Like,
1 mana
imagine-
bounce spell.
Imagine like somebody's like, "Oh, I'm building this deck. Do you want to splash it on summon?"
Yeah, I know. Doesn't make any sense at
Okay.
all. Dude, come the fuck on right now. Do we awaken or eat the silversmith? I think we do.
I mean, I'm kind of fine either way. I'm not.
Still can't cast it. 1 mana off.
No. Well, we still get to start like we can kill the demon now, and then we have like a pretty okay set here.
Dude, he's splashing 1 mana blue card. So either he's blue-black and he's actually splashing green. So a second island now. So he's splashing double
Yeah.
green. He just didn't get there on blue mana.
Or he's just like full on Sultai somehow.
Leading out here. There's a bunch of zombies on the board. We really need our big impact cards here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 8, 10. I mean, we're just dead here, right? So
We can kill their demon, block their 4/4, take 9, go to 1. I mean, it's not, I guess, dead.
four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you want me to trade these two?
I mean, I think that was the only way to not die.
I'm playing with a quarter of the resources of my opponent. I'm sure he won't just play his 7th mana and cast that 4/4, right? Good game.
Yep. 10 lands to 7.
All right. Good one. Good game. Exciting moment in time. I mean, nice to draw all of our lands like that in a clump on the top. None of the cards to utilize the lands. It's an exciting moment. Thank you, Coriander. Probably shouldn't call it fuck Watsy. It's not really their fault. It's my fault for supporting this company. All right. Aren't we drunk, Joe? This would be much more palatable. Annihilated.
I mean, you're the one that said you didn't have a lot of alcohol, but if you want to.
Hey, how do you like this one? Where we get all of our swamps, but we have our 1 mana white drops.
I mean, seems great, right?
I mean, last time it was all plains missing our swamps. Never draw the cards. This one, it's all swamps missing our plains.
Dude, I don't know what to tell you. It's just the way that it's been for me. It's pitching Crawl. I think it's pitching Crawl because our Diagraph Horde has to do something.
I guess.
Sadly.
Okay, got all of our late drops.
And the cards are good.
Our
Good
curve is
removal.
non-existent.
Yeah, that's true.
So we'll miss our 2 drops, 3 drops. I mean, we'll kill this, obviously.
Oh, nice. I was afraid they were gonna play something like 3 toughness, but
Nice. Look at these draws. Getting us back in the game. Taking turn 2 and 3 off. And turn 4.
I guess they're missing lands.
It's a good draw. It's a really good draw.
Yeah. Yeah, this is okay. I'm afraid this gets burned out in response though at some point.
Do it on his turn, then take his turn off.
Yeah, but I mean it's still not great for us, obviously. Oh, we're gonna just do it now. Ah.
Well, that was a really good top deck for 1. So we actually got to saturate 4 mana. We're at 7 lands again, by the way, on a mulligan.
Yeah, but you get to attack for a bunch and then play a Diagraph Horde and then attack again for a bunch and play a Dread Horde.
Yep.
Win game.
Hopefully.
What are the good people who play Magic say? Easy game?
I don't know. I wouldn't know.
Easy life, easy game?
I wouldn't have had that experience playing this game. Doesn't reflect my
neither.
personal experiences. I would love to burn something out of his graveyard. Uh-huh. What? Okay, I thought it misclicked the second one. Not super excited about open mana here.
I'm assuming. Well, it's either the 3/3 or the bounce spell, right?
3/3
Probably.
The bounce spell. You don't
The
have a
5 mana
counter
3/3.
here?
It could be a counter, but we're just attacking with all of our like. Probably just no.
We could
Attack with the Horde and the Demon.
Yeah, we could hold off on the 2/2s for now till the dread. I want to get the
Yeah.
Dreadhound resolved.
Yeah, me too.
And I don't want to cast into open mana with blue. It's our strongest card here. Could be Skrillex. Skrillex is not an instant cast creature, so I don't think so. He can still hold up counter, by the way, here. Okay.
Not anymore.
Milled 2 removal spells and an Awakener. No
Seems good.
lands milled.
just keep getting vitality back. That sucks.
It'll be really nice. One of these cards here. Actually, that's a pretty nice one too. 2, 3, 6.
Yeah,
Seems good.
that's actually interesting.
I guess this and the veteran.
Why not the zombie? We can play land, right? Or do we? Yeah, we can play land.
Yeah, it could be. I guess it's more aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, so we're giving double strike to what, the horde or one of the zombies?
They kill each other in first strike if we give it to the 6/6, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. We can't double strike the dread hound and get in because that's what happens if we're just attacking with the horde. The nice thing. Okay, so the nice thing about playing the hobbling zombie is that if we get a double strike next turn, then it has double strike with death touch, which I think is good.
Yeah, it's true.
Also, death triggers for a dreadhound is also really good for draining purposes. I really hate that decay animation that takes 85 hours for it to like.
I was gonna say I like the animation just fine. It's just too slow. Is the problem?
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Like it should just do if there's multiple decays, it should do the animation once and then that's it, right?
Yeah, just win by Dreadhound there.
Yeah.
Had really annoying interactions for what we did, but doesn't matter. Dreadhound.
I mean, drinking to me sounds good. So, okay. So let me ask: are you planning on doing another draft after this? How long are you planning on streaming today? I know you had a super long day yesterday.
I hadn't really given it a whole lot of thought. I was kind of hoping not to be going down in ranking today.
Oh.
Should we restart the day and just like we could maybe go from that perspective?
Doing it wrong.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a good hand for once.
Yeah, I mean, you're at the helm. I can go get a drink whenever I want. So. Okay, right?
I don't know how much alcohol I have in the house, like legit, which is a weird thing. I know.
Where's the delivery service, dude?
One, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Well, now we're just dead.
Does kind of feel that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Because we had to put a counter on the patrol and the silversmith this turn, so we can attack into the opportunist.
Yeah.
But even that's not any good. Because then they just start killing our things and draw 85 bajillion cards.
Is that consideration of a block?
I know. I was like, what?
Drink delivery in the U.S.? No.
Something good.
I mean, he can't. I mean, he can gang block that. We kill the opportunist. I think that's what we're doing. Let's attack both.
For sure. I mean, it's all just been super value, obviously, but they just have the cards, so.
What do you think? 3-4 there, 2-2 there, or 4-5?
I don't like that. This sucks. So 4/5 attacks in through if they have the horde. The problem is if they just have removal, then making it a 4/5 is worse, right? Yeah. So I think it's the 1/1, but
I agree. But horde's a blowout here for sure.
It's all.
Guy's got 7 cards in hand. 7 cards in hand right now.
Correct. Yeah, all the decisions are bad.
I could have, I suppose, just trappered and crawled with no cast, or trappered the 3/1, crawled the 3/1 rather.
Yeah, I was thinking about playing Trapper, but I wanted to get back to Silversmith and play it right away.
Played Storybook Brawl. I've never played that game. We had good mana saturation, good offense here, but he's again, Joe.
The Storybook Brawl game, I've seen some people play it, but I haven't really watched it much.
God.
That's so much value.
That's so much value. We need to draw removal here. Can run both these out. No attacks, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't really want to give blue-black time to stabilize, but he's pretty fucking stable with his 4/3 Organ Hoarder and Morbid Opportunist infinite fucking recursion combo going on right now.
Yeah.
With removal to go with his Opportunist for card draws. Come on. I mean, we have a fair chunk of removal. All of it's good right now.
Yeah, it's easy. Just force blue-black, chat, right?
I don't want to force blue-black. It's so boring.
Well, not only that, I try to do that and I just get wrecked by it, so...
Maybe we should be attacking for tempo and just give him the cards. I mean, we've missed 1,000 damage at this point. Should we just been slamming the Morning Patrol into the Organ Hoarder?
I don't know anymore. I think it's just all bad. They've drawn how many more cards than we have?
7.
Oh my gosh.
They've drawn 7 more. I guess 5 because the Organ Hoarder eats 2 or eats 4, I guess. So maybe only 3 more than us. Am I planning on revisiting Darkest Dungeon? No. Am I going to play Darkest Dungeon 2? Yes.
Double Siege Zombie. Oh my god.
We just haven't drawn anything in a while here. Like, our interaction has not showed up. He's had 2 pieces of interaction and a Morbid Opportunist with the same crawl from the Cellar for value. He's just also run 2 removal right now. We have those removal in our deck. We haven't got there. Feels really bad right now. I'll wait patiently the day when I can play the game again. Let me know, Watsu, when that happens. So let's see. What would be a good draw here? Candle Trap for the Opportunist. That's okay. Not great, but okay. Static Awakener for a card draw for eating our Novice to draw more cards. Eaten Alive for exile on the Opportunist. Midnight Ambush. I don't know if we're Day-Night Cycling right now or not. But we're bleeding out right now for 6 power in the air off some shitty 3/2 that isn't even playable in most of the decks. But here it is in his blue-black deck with 4 mana 3/2 on a deck that's going to be defensive most of the time because I can't draw a value card. We got up to 5 lands. And I haven't stopped playing lands since then, right? So I'm on 9.
Yeah.
It's a good one to draw right now. Okay. That's so demoralizing, man. The fucking kicking the ball is to just sit there. Just sit there taking that, sit there with that Opportunist. 0 interaction.
Oh, we had Rite of Oblivion too. I don't know if you mentioned that, but that would have been a good card. Like,
you want to look what we had? There's a shit ton of cards we had that impacted that board nicely. We have, did we not end up with the silver ball? Okay, so we ended up with Candle Trap. We had Coven the entire time. Eaten Alive would have done it. I'm not sure if Midnight Ambush would have. I don't think it was nighttime. I don't think either of us cast day-night.
No.
Rite of Oblivion would have done it. Maybe earlier, the Dreadhound, if we could have actually just smashed through it doing damage. The Defense Rate would have done it. The Awakeners are card draw, which we have 3 copies of to, sack the Occultist, who was already on board in the deck, waiting for us to sack him to draw some cards, which we didn't fucking do.
I mean, they all been fine, but we drew lands.
Yeah. Organ Hoarder, Morbid Opportunist, Crawl from the Cellar. So strong, those cards. Opportunist is just so good.
Yeah.
I guess we could have kept swinging, I guess, in the early game, but the goal was not to just... I mean, he's at 7 cards. We're out of gas in hand. Do we really just swing into him to try to, you know, force through 13 points of damage when we're 0 value? Just seems really unlikely.
If they're at a lower life total, it's something you can consider, like, oh, you know, they're at 7, so we can punch through the amount of damage they have, maybe. But it's really brutal to try to do that, unfortunately.
Missing black mana right now. It's the most common source in our deck. Got black mana. That's nice. It's the most common source in our deck. Do we just exile this fucking Awakener? I think not yet, right?
We can also attack into their things first too, right?
Yep.
I don't know about exiling the Awakener though. I'm not totally down for it.
Yes, block the Chaplain.
So this is them just flipping Awakener, right?
Yeah, I think they eat. I guess I go to combat, let them decide what they want to do here.
Yeah. Because maybe they want to tap the Howling Zombie instead.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too.
And then we can just attack with their nerds.
Yeah, you can block sack. That's fine. You have to do it now, though. So you want a morning patrol here, or do you want to get a rise off next turn?
Depends on what they do.
We could rise, recast veteran. I'm assuming they're block sacking. They may or may not.
Thing is that if they block sack, I kind of just want to put them. Okay. So now the right and recasting veteran is more of an idea.
I think it's less of an idea. I play morning patrol here every time now.
Really? Because the 4/4 just gonna block the 2/3 the whole time?
4/4 block the 2/3. He has to make it a 4/4. I'll fucking kill it next turn.
Okay, that's fine. I guess we can attack with the patrol then, as long as they don't play anything super huge then.
Yeah. I mean, what's he even afraid of? Like, he's gonna sack it. I was gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it anyways. You gonna attack with the 5/5? I mean, 5 life's 5 life, but I don't think I care.
Yeah, we're at 23. Go to 18. That's fine.
If only we had a second black source. It was 2 black, 2 white. We'd be fucking golden.
We can attack with. We can attack with both and like ambush the Silversmith and then block the patrol here, if we want to. But then we can't Rite of Oblivion the demon. But I think also taking another 5 next turn probably isn't the worst thing in the world.
He blocks one of our 1/1s. It's gonna be fucking annoying.
Oh, I didn't mean attack all.
I like attack all here.
But this is also fine.
I don't mind converting the 1/1s into flyers.
Sure.
They're all white mana to cast them, right? I don't remember if this card is 3 or 2 to cast. It's probably 3. It's 4. Now what? Could
demon now, right?
we rise the demon away and then recast the veteran?
Yeah, I think that's the play.
And then they diagraph our rise and we get pretty fucking annoying.
Probably. I mean, they can't have it all the time, every time, right?
Oh,
I keep telling myself that.
What is it? What is it?
I keep
Naive
telling
Southern
myself
Child
that.
or whatever it is. You Southern
like-
Summer Child. That's what I'm looking for.
I'm a summer child. I was born in May, so I guess so.
Okay. Hey, Blubber. Sweet Summer Child. That's what I was looking for. Thanks. Didn't seem to get there. Guy is so wild. He hates blocking.
Are we racing somehow?
Yeah.
Interesting. Do we don't have the mana to cast the rest of our spells to race?
Kind of happy to kill his 3/4 right now. With the 1/1.
Yes.
I mean, the thing is, I don't want to leave it in the graveyard versus white-black. We have nothing to play this turn. The Midnight Ambush doesn't do it, and next turn we get good stuff. We could even do the 1/1 flyer if you want. I kind of like the flyer.
Yeah, I kind of like the flyer too. I like being able to recast the chaplain if we need to.
Getting.
It would just be able to. It'd be nice to be able to cast the rest of our spells, though. Obviously.
Yeah, for sure. Card can't block.
Hey, but that card doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it doesn't block either.
But that card doesn't do anything.
And now I'm gonna put like 5,000 power on the board because this card is fair and balanced.
Yeah, that Graph Horde is just so stupid.
It's so strong. It does so many things.
It's 7 power for 5 mana at common by itself.
I know. With a big butt on the 3/4 and graveyard hate.
We're gonna get meat hooked here.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe he's gonna try to save the Strangler for blocks. No? Okay. I think that guy had to commit to some blocks every once in a while. He was just like too fearful of tricks. Like, and yeah, we're sitting there with tricks, but still, you have to make them have it sometime, or they just get to bully the fuck out of you. All right, 2-2 with this deck. This deck is way better than 2-2, unfortunately. It's nice when we draw the cards that interact with our board. You know, like the cards that have the sack synergies. So we've drawn all of the 1-drops that game, which was kind of nice, with the Rise, which is great. Mythic uncommon. Mythic common. Yeah, not quite that, but it's pretty good. It's probably a rare value common. Serial, Angel of Games we're playing against. There's a role player among us.
Interesting.
Yeah, we're going to end up fucking running this card out annoyingly. Nice, nice.
Better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Swing here, I guess. He never blocks.
Yeah. You tried to ambush the... Okay, never mind.
I was considering it, but I don't actually want to. I don't think. It's too easy for him to drop a land, then attack, and then I'm ambushing a guy who's going to pump itself, you know? Doesn't really get there.
What an anemic game of Magic. Holy crap.
I know.
Do we... I mean...
I think I swing Lunchbox Veteran.
Yeah. We could have swung the Occultist too, and then like sack it.
Kill the what? The Interloper?
I was thinking about killing one of the Awakeners though, try to draw land, but I don't know, man.
We do need to draw land here.
Yeah, we have to try. I guess they could like double block the Occultist, but that's also fine.
Fucking A-okay with that. If I trade Occultist for Awakener and get to draw a card. Alright, so we're going Eaten Alive on the Occultist. I want to hit Interloper. What do you want? You want one of these Awakeners?
I wanted to kill an Awakener.
But what happens next turn? He drops a land, and he either converts an Awakener by eating another Awakener, seems really good for us, or he plays a non-card, doesn't convert the Awakeners, and we're fine too. Like, this card is getting in for damage is all.
Yeah. No, we did it.
We did it.
So now it's question: do we play that with Commando, or do we actually play with our Awakener?
I think we Commando ambush a 1/1.
We can try that. That's fine. But it's the same thing. If they play a land now, it's just like too easy, right?
For sure.
Oh, if they don't. Watch them play land post combat.
All right, so it's a battle of no one having any cards to play.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that in this battle, the 2/3 Vigilant Creature seems great.
Yep.
Okay.
Send in the nerd. Send in the nerd.
I'm just gonna demoralize him. Ready for the concede? I'll run it all out out first. It's fine. Good block. What do you think? Slow rolling us Meat Hook Massacre? Oh, there, right? Yeah.
Just kill that thing.
Dude, I wish I could double spell. I think he'll block the 1/1.
But maybe he will. I guess he's kind of incentivized too, right? No, this is also fine.
Yeah, let's me cast another spell.
Yep.
I mean, he's putting up a fight on 2 mana. No, just kidding. This is a fucking dumb game for everyone. At least we were both screwed a little bit. I mean, we got less screwed than he did, so.
Yeah, for sure.
We just hate there. We just attack all and don't attack all. Don't attack Awakener. I guess we can attack it first.
No, I think we do attack all, and then we just like play Diagram for it after combat, because they're gonna definitely block the 2/3 or the 2/2, right?
Do you think? I think they're gonna block
There's
the Awakener.
There's no chance they block the Awakener, right? Because we just sack it and make it a 4/4.
I think they're gonna block the Awakener.
Isn't that also fine though?
Yeah, it is. This is totally fine though, right?
Yeah, this is also good.
I'm gonna put 5,000 points of power on the board now when you're behind.
Oh, we're gonna get. Is our house gonna get burned down now?
Oh, don't burn our house. Uh-oh.
Oh no! Let's cast 2 spells quick and
I
take
can't.
damage.
I'm gonna try though.
What?
I'm gonna try.
No.
Trying to cast a second spell pre-combat, so I take a damage. I've never seen it trigger. Do we have enough if I kill it? 3, 7 we do. Alright. Where's my damage?
No, we didn't. No, you didn't cast a spell. You just activated the demon.
Oh no, I thought I was...
Mana.
I feel bad.
No,
I wasn't trying to
we're
BM him. I was trying to give him the only time he'll ever see Curse of the Shaken Faith do anything, and that would do 2 damage here. And I wanted to show it to him. I was trying to cast double spells. Fuck. I
We were 1 mana short both ways, unfortunately.
Oh no. I feel real bad.
Sorry.
Sorry, opponent. I'm sorry you didn't get lands, because it fucking sucks. We've been doing it all day. Oh, chat. I just bullied a poor guy on the internet, and he was role-playing. Feels bad. What's BM? BM is bad manner. So, we didn't mean to BM him, but we did. Because I thought I was going to try to trigger his curse for him. I mean, he showed us 2 rares at the end there. Be like, rare, look at that. But, I mean, maybe the deal the 2 damage is good if you have like a werewolf deck. I've never tried it. Maybe that's the way to do it.
So I actually think the 2 damage deck, the 2 damage curse is actually okay in an aggro deck where your opponent's like trying to catch up. They need a double spell to try to like match your threats on the battlefield, that kind of thing. But even that is still just such a reach.
Yeah. I mean, I like the day-night transitions matter, but that's actually blue-red, not anything else, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because like what you need big fucking werewolves, instant spells so that you can pass the turn and still do things. And then you need your opponent to be desperately trying to flip it back to day so the werewolves don't kill them. But I don't know how you get that set up. That sounds pretty nice. I do know how you get that set up. You just you play like 4 turns, your opponent doesn't get any lands. And then your opponent's like, how do I catch up? I don't have any resources. And they don't, because they're 4 lands behind. Okay. 4 lands going second.
It's a hand to keep.
Yeah, we got a 1-3, which is more than we've had for our first 2 games. So I'm annoyed that blue-black player got the win from there. If we got a single point of interaction for the opportunist, the whole game was different. You want to trade Awakener for Sprout with 5 lands in hand? No, me neither.
Sure.
Sure? I don't.
I don't either.
So when you forget his Evolving Worlds. We know it's blue, buddy. We've seen your counter spell. He takes green. He knows the second blue card. I guess he's got Island in hand already.
I mean, they've milled an Organ Hoarder and a Counterspell. That's good for us, right?
Maybe. It depends how many Organ Hoarders they have. Maybe their whole deck is they have like 25 copies of Organ Hoarder and they just mill it to get the sprout bigger.
That's true.
So maybe it's a game plan we haven't seen yet. Good timing, good timing. I guess that's the next turn. It's fine. Just spell it out.
Yep. Yeah, it's just patrol here, right?
Do you want to just randomly attack with the Awakener?
Sure. Why? You don't want to trade it earlier, but...
Well, because his sprout gets more valuable the longer, right? So I suspect he... I mean, we have defense rate if you play something.
Yeah, that's something like defense rate still takes care of the sprout even if it turns into a 3/3, right?
Yeah. But my point is more along the lines of I feel like he starts to think his sprout is more valuable once he has some cards in the graveyard. So we can bluff damage.
Jack-o'-lantern still eats our chaplain, unfortunately, but... You know.
Oh, no. He's got 2 in there now. Now he's got 3, but it's too late. Guy's just like bouncing things in and out of his graveyard, doing crazy things all the time. Didn't draw off his Jack-o'-lantern. Guy's wild. He's waiting for the value off Jack-o'-lantern. Who does that? That card is immediately, the first time you get 1 open mana, you sack that fucking thing for a draw.
Yeah, for sure.
Think he'll gang block the Morning Patrol?
Probably not. I mean, because the sprout dies in that way too, right? That's not good for them. I mean, they've shown they wanted value out of the sprout, so that seems right.
Which one do we want?
What do you mean? Which one do we want?
Do you want to eat the Morning Patrol or the 1/1?
I guess Morning Patrol doesn't. Well, yeah, Morning Patrol doesn't do anything, right?
1/1 doesn't do anything though, right?
Yeah, but when it flips, it does. It does more. I guess Morning Patrol probably is better. Well, they all suck.
Yeah, they all kind of suck.
They all suck. They're all getting eaten. It doesn't really matter.
Dude, he got some value out of the sprout.
I lost to that stupid Witherbloom card.
Which one? This one?
Or yeah, the Wither that thing.
Huh.
Yeah, my opponent was splashing that, and then they were splashing double green for the grave titan, the 6/6 that brings in 2 wolves. But they cast that, and then they cast it a second time to tap down my thing to sleep one of my creatures, and they had 1 card left in the library, and they killed me.
See?
It sucked.
Sounds like it sucks.
Yeah, I was really not happy.
That great, dude. Ben was going on about that for the tournament on Thursday. He was like, "This guy's got 2 of these cards. They're the most busted card ever." I think it's not even the most busted card in this format by a lot. That 6/6 that generates 2 wolves and then fights. I think it's strong. It's just another removal check. 2/2/2 wolves aren't that devastating. They're not a lot different than zombies.
Yeah. I mean, it is a very strong card, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, cast it at night and you have
good.
10 mana. It's fucking nutso. But like cast it
Yeah.
during day, it's just another one of these 1,000,001 removal checks. If you get to attack with it a couple times, of course, it takes the game over for sure.
But only if it's on the backside, right?
Yeah.
It's also definitely one of the largest creatures in the format, which is also fine. But
Yeah, 7/6s and 6/6s and big werewolves. I'm not sure it's all that big. It's 6/6, it's 7/7, I guess. Guy is still playing with himself over there. His deck is down to 17 cards. He's seen 11 more cards in his graveyard than we have drawn. And he keeps putting creatures in there. What I really want to see right now is I want to see my fucking Diagraph zombie. I want to eat all of his value and call it game over.
yeah, but it's Sunday Fun Day, right?
It's something. So Mentor just got scary.
I was just saying we're defense trading the Mentor, right?
I think we're blocking, hoping him to commit. Okay, never mind. We're doing this.
Well, there's that.
Yep. All right. Think he ever
We
blocks?
take a ton of damage from this, but
Do we though? So
if our plan is to just Diagraph 4, we take Oh, diagraph horror. Diagraph horror. I guess they'd need a land though too, wouldn't they? Yeah.
I think I'm gonna play this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's get this whore down.
Revival.
What do you
I
want?
want to get rid of the revival. I want to get rid of their. The 4/4 is kind of annoying.
I'm okay if they spend 5 mana buying back one of these fucking cards. So I think,
Really?
yeah, I'm gonna take the ones that do things.
I guess I'm thinking about like if we have to kill their mentor, getting their mentor because they're not gonna do the revival right now, right? This is a couple turns.
Oh, exile it. We have it eaten alive. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up a block where they have to pump to use it. They're gonna onboard Trick with a pump. I'm gonna defend straight the thing they pumped to take their whole turn, and then I'll exile the other one.
Okay.
So I think it's these two.
Okay, that's fine. I think it's a lot of resources to exiling a mentor, but it's also okay.
Am I swinging with this one?
Well, if we're going to, we should have swung with it first because now they're just like.
Well,
Now they
do
just
we trade it
block,
for
right?
farmer and 1/1? I think that's okay.
0/1.
0/1. They can
it's
still.
okay.
We could kill both the 1/1s. 0, 2, 3. They still have the option.
Yeah,
I don't know if I care about this creature right now.
it's not great. It's okay.
Yeah.
I think it just needs like triple block though.
Yeah, but I'm okay with trading with those. I mean, Awakener's already drawn us value, right? So.
Yeah.
Oh, I did kind of forget this would be a 4/4. I was thinking it'd be a 3/3. Maybe I care. I could have not attacked there too, but I do feel like we were going to kill them on the ground eventually. I don't know. I don't know if that was worth or not trading down for 1/2 a card and another card that's already gotten value. Go ahead.
We could kill them in the air too.
Via what?
There's some really weak flyers.
Yeah.
Eventually. Hey, look at the sludge monster.
So when it attacks, it puts out another sludge counter.
Yeah, but
So the biggest issue here is actually mana efficiency, annoyingly. And now I wish I had killed the revival, actually.
because now we have to, because just like eating aliving the sludge monsters is like now kind of what we have to, because defense trade in the sludge monster, they just get it back, right?
Yeah. We want to save that anyways. But I do also need a card that does something. I needed one of our draw cards. We've got a couple. Yep, too bad about the stupid mushroom eating things we care about, for sure. He's down to 15 cards in library. I don't suppose it's nighttime anytime soon.
We get to attack with the horde though.
So he blocks, we shrink it, is the plan?
Yeah, kind of, right?
If he counterattacks,
Jump
We-
off the veteran.
yeah, I guess that's true. Sure, I'll attack horde.
We also have defense trade too, like jump block or to kill it too if we need to, right?
Yep.
Oh, his deck might be full of lands too, I suppose, right? Only 6 lands on the battlefield.
He milled a swamp,
Only 3 in the graveyard.
so he's got a black splash in there.
9.
And he didn't pull black with his path, even though it gives a scry. Ew. Think this is Geist Wave?
I don't think so. Seems like it'd be weird, but oh, it is. Oh my god, it is.
Do we deny him the draw by killing it?
I don't know. That's not good for us, but none of this is good for us now. That's so shitty.
Guess not.
Maybe our chance to win is to make them mill. So maybe like giving them the.
His deck
Card
seems
draw
to
is
be a whole
better.
lot of synergetic things that don't really do anything yet. So I'm kind of interested to see what the fuck happens. Not super
I'm sure we're gonna
interested. But
die.
I think it doesn't trample, right?
No, I don't trample.
Oh, I forgot about Jack-o'-lantern. Draws him a card.
Yeah.
I did forget about it though, entirely. It's been on the board for so long that he's just been patiently not playing cards from. He's at 11 cards. Can he kill us in 11 turns? Oh, he's down to less than 11 cards. Motherfucker. Next 3 draw steps dead.
Lands.
Pulled a swamp back from it.
Stupid.
So we're going to find out what his black splash is here, I guess. Opportunist. He's down to 8. Seems good.
It's not bad.
2, 3. We're missing 1. We can't activate it. Just play it on the 6/6, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
The mentor is definitely gonna kill us, though. It's gonna challenge our life total a lot.
Yeah. A little bit of gas would be good. Got these zombies sitting here waiting for our next 2 Awakener draws. We have our Rise in our deck still that we can double spell. We have our Dreadhound and our Behemoth. We're kind of just waiting for something interesting to occur.
I can't believe they hit 3 lands with their farmer. Like what?
Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Have we seen any spirits? We've seen the double sifters. Like, what are they doing? Like, what does this deck do?
Gains value. Like
Then
all
what?
of the farmer value. I don't know. They have 4 cards in hand. Yeah, right would be good. Well, I guess it slimes people.
That tramples is the big issue.
Yeah.
It's milling more.
They got us 5 cards?
Yeah. They go to 4 cards here. I just killed this now.
Do we have to kill it now? I think we do.
Does it mill or anything? No, he can buy it back next turn and replay it.
No, it's only when
I know
remove
he's got
counters?
it's
the revival thing, right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but it might be too slow eventually, right? Like, not trying to get damage in with the mentor is very interesting.
yeah, we got a lot of turns to survive though at 4. And we still don't know what
for
this
sure.
black splash is.
That's pretty good. It helps survive.
I was really hoping to hold that defense straight for the mentor though. I think he runs the card that puts cards back in his library.
Maybe.
I mean, this would be the deck that would run it if any deck ran it.
Oh, like this is the green one, right?
Yeah.
The one that green one that gains each life.
You get to cast it twice too.
Maybe. That would probably win in the game.
They probably would, 'cause I don't think we last 4 more turns here. And he's been
No,
pretty
for sure not.
aggressively milling when he's so low.
Yep.
So I don't know.
Maybe he's been like 2 of them.
Molesting his graveyard, presumably for the, oh god, Diagraph Rebirth as well, for the 3/1.
kill us with damage.
I really need Rise right here, or Right, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah. Right. Just getting rid of the mentor would be so good.
Yep. 4, 7, 9 on him for mana.
Can they double pump with the mentor or no?
No, they're at 9, 6 each.
Okay.
They're quite a few turns away from it, honestly. That's the card we want.
Let's Pico the Devil.
I don't know what this open mana is.
Do you think it gets countered? And they have like Devious Cover Up, and then they.
Do you want to wait because they did nothing?
Yeah, kind of.
What is there? Black Splash spells?
How many cards left in the library?
2, but he hasn't played the Black Splash. What is it? It's a rare.
I don't know.
You might be right about the Devious Cover Up. I think that's actually a pretty good read.
I don't think I play anything.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he does have the Black Splash with the Rebirth.
Oh right, the Rebirth.
That's right.
But which he didn't cast last turn. So it was a Flash Flyer. It's got one card left.
Actually, maybe it won't kill us.
Does 12 across 2 turns if he pumps it each time.
We kind of need them to feel the desperation and then tap out, so that we can like
resolve some spells.
Right, basically.
Yeah, I agree. Because I also am suddenly really worried about Devious Cover Up. He is mousing over his graveyard. It could be the Rebirth pre-combat. Okay. He left up in 4 mana, by the way.
Yeah.
This doesn't kill us though, so who fucking cares? He can Devious Cover Up his own spells. I could bait with Zombie. Gives him time. We can't double spell Rise is the only issue.
Yeah, I don't. I
give him one more turn then.
Like that. I don't know, man. It's tough.
Let's take a look. So let's assume pump spell plus this. Give him 6 damage in hand. 6 and this is 6 is 9. End up just throwing a body in front of that. Body in front of that. Body in front of that. If he has. I mean, we could die from here. We could die not casting. We could lose the game by casting. Devious Cover Up's an exile effect too, so Rise is gone if we cast it.
Yep.
It's only 3 cards though. It's not like his graveyard's good. He's already picked it over. We could just Hobbling Zombie here. Then Rise if Rise the Mentor.
Right, I suppose.
Yeah. No pause.
Okay.
We're fucking killing that Mentor. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm excited to see what his deck does this turn, I guess.
Are you excited?
I'm curious. It hasn't done anything yet.
I'm excited, sure. Curious is probably maybe the better choice for me.
See this empty pile right there, chat? That's where his draw pile is supposed to be. I think it's that fucking card. I think we're going to see that stupid green card that puts the cards back in his library. Sure.
Okay.
I actually thought about that card a minute ago. But sure, let's say it. It's a lot of power. It just shows up on the board here.
It is a lot of power, yep.
Okay, that one doesn't trample. That one tramples, so we'll just block there. We can block there. We can block there. We can block there. It's my best blocks. Okay. It's an instant speed green spell. So we can we put blocking on the board? We can't, right? So the problem is 1 drop, 1 drop, 3 drop. Okay, he doesn't have it. So So I was just trying to see if we could play around him having the card that restacked his library.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I need to take a quick break.
All right. I'll also take a.
I'm
gonna go.
something to drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna go scout if I have any alcohol in the house. Back in a second.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Back in a second. Right back, chat. Yeah, but I want to say what around there because that game was interesting, right? Our deck wasn't dominant there. He did a very good job of like doing a bunch of things, stalling the board out. We switched our game plan from trying to win to trying to not lose till he killed himself. But it was a game. There were decisions. We made plays. We thought about things he could have. We reacted to the information he revealed and the things he did. That's like the joy of Magic. Like that was a fun Magic game. Because we both had lands that could play the game with resources. And like what a difference it makes for how you feel at the end of a game. Like we lost that one, sure, I wouldn't be excited we lost that one, but at least it would have been a game, you know? Like such a difference. Anyways, back in a minute. All right. What do we got? You back, Joe? I found the last beer in my house. I need to do an alcohol run real soon. Okay. God, I had any. Not wrong, bud. Not wrong. Rumblesaur, thanks for 3 months. I think Rakdos Vampire is super good if you get a couple of the payoff cards for it. The rare is decent, but it's actually the uncommon. The Socialite is the MVP of that deck.
I'm back.
Hey, Joe. We're just queued up. I was just saying that last game was a game of Magic.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they definitely played some Magic cards.
Yep. That guy played 40 Magic cards.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a little tough to see what the win condition of that deck was going to be, right?
Trampler with double combat strength. There were 2 Tramplers, the Slime Thing, and the Mentor. I think that was it.
Took a lot to get there, though.
It did.
It was a lot of trying to filter into that win con.
Yes.
And I guess got a little bit lucky that it was all at the bottom of their library kind of thing.
I think he was playing a bunch of weak cards too. Although the 2/3 that Mills cards is decent for fixing and smoothing your hand, it's not super good aggro, and that goes. That's also true with the sifters. Like it wasn't like he was discarding spirits. felt like he put a little bit too much work into putting things in his graveyard for paying mana to put things in his graveyard, but not doing anything with it.
Yeah, especially the sifters. I think is a little bit tough. But also sometimes you just want all the playables too, right?
Yep. Not super excited by the fact that the 2/2 holds down my entire board, but maybe I attack with the cultist because I want to draw a card. This is like 2 mana redraw because we're currently out of gas on turn 4.
Yeah, we can't play the trainer into their silver bolt either. Uh-oh. Well, now we in trouble.
Nah, we're good. So we attack zombie.
I block with Harrier.
Yeah, that's what we want. It's fine. We run out Trapper. Play a Plains.
I think your definition of good and my definition of good are two completely different things.
Could be. We just don't want to. We don't want to. We didn't want Knight to trigger. We wanted a target for the bolt. Like this is fine. We have 1, 2, 3 for Dual Craft Trainer if we get to cast it.
We definitely want them to spend their turn killing our Trapper.
Yes.
Like that is
Ideal.
step number 1. Okay. Now that step number 1 has not been achieved.
So I guess we start by
attack with the cultist.
Nah, they just take 1 there. I want to block with the cultists.
Tap down the shredder and attack.
Yeah. Yep. It's a little bit clunky because we drew another land there and we don't have 6, we have 5, so I can't play the dual trainer as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll get value.
I think we kill the Trapper at step.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. That's why I tapped it down. Otherwise, I was just, like,
yeah.
There's no way that we're ever getting any use out of that Trapper there for sure. Runs 6 lands again. Really do like to play some of the other cards in our deck. Still nighttime.
That's really good as a 4/4. No, we can double spell though.
Yeah, seems good. Can we attack with anything? Probably can't. The zombie? Zombie can't attack.
No,
it's one off.
Wing Shredder.
Okay.
That day night cycle is just so. Everything about this set is just too extra for me. I think
it's too extra special. We need to draw our draw cards here, right? So we need to draw Awakener or Right or Behemoth. Is he gonna double spell for tramples? I think we just have to draw, right?
I think so. I think we have to.
Sucks we take the trample damage. He does it again in a minute, but like we're sitting here with nothing with the occultist right now.
And we already have a sack outlet with the zombie too, anyways, right?
Yep. But that's what I'm saying. Like we have sack things that want sack in this deck, and we have things that are outlets, and we can't seem to draw them sequentially, right? Like we need them both to play the game. That's pretty good.
Well, I mean,
we can attack with the trainer.
We can.
It's not very good.
That's a good start.
Attack with the zombie.
Yeah, gets in for 6.
No, it doesn't. He gang blocks it.
We
trade 2 for 1. It's probably okay.
Killing the Birdmire isn't the worst thing in the world, but the problem if we attack with the zombie is that we lose our Coven then, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I attack here. I'm out of gas, so I don't really have options.
I just assumed they just weren't going to block, but maybe I guess they double block makes sense too.
But I'm okay with that because it's going to go Knight here.
Yep. Yeah, we have to get the Birdmire off the battlefield if we can.
It feels super bad to trade the trainer down like this, but I've got a handful of land and nothing else.
Jump blocking is good for us, kind of.
Yeah, kind of.
No spells for us is bad though.
Yeah, really. That's not a kind of. That's a very bad. I mean, he's on equal lands, although he's drawn one more card than us right now. Same number. I guess we sacked the occultist for a card draw.
Yeah.
I mean,
that doesn't go in this deck, right?
no, it doesn't go in this deck at all. And also, I guess now he denies himself a second spell? Like, is that card better than just keeping it night? Like, surely he just wants to force night. I mean, it's already night. Draw his card. Leave the sprout. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's kind of weird.
I don't think that card does anything for him. Well, maybe. I mean, he put a card in the graveyard last turn. There's 2 in there. One more, it becomes a 3/3.
Yeah.
If I keep
He's got
drawing.
2. Maybe he's planning on like jump blocking or something. I don't know.
That is a good draw right now.
We can double spell, make him like run back. Okay, so I'm thinking about sacking the veteran, right?
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I mean, we
Just
still
thinking
have 2, 3, 4 with the Awakener. Actually, we
Yeah,
have one.
You know, we can. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm saying that. I mean, we can recast it, I guess, which is fine. But
Yeah, I was looking at like if we draw another land off of this, we already have a spell we can cast, or something we can't cast. I guess is the other thing. So we can force them to use that stupid like turn night spell, whatever.
Yep.
We also have I guess we don't have a double strike flyer because they're stupid 3/5.
we could attack with this guy. What does he trade with?
Wing Shredder and the one.
He just trades with Assailant, right?
Wing Shredder and the 1/2. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just block with a 4/4, right?
No, just single trades that way, I suppose too. As an option.
Right. Milled a big boy.
Yeah, easy flip though.
Yep. Sure was nice to draw some cards there, though, I gotta say.
Yeah, the Awakener was quite a nice top deck for us.
I wasn't 100% sure between the veteran and the zombie sack there. I like the second spell guarantee off the Lunchbox veteran sack. So I think it was a good call.
I think we had to do that because we had to force them to like either sit and do nothing or yada yada yada, right?
So double striking 4/4 seems good this turn.
You want double striking 5/5? I don't know if you want to invest that much in the Awakened Demon though.
I was gonna say it seems like open mana here. I guess we do though, because otherwise he blocks with Shredder and Assailant, and it's no good. Because it just trades for Assailant. So where do we put the extra counter?
I don't know. I was thinking the Phantom, but it could also be the Trainer. But Trainer is kind of a...
We could run a Cultist out first and make it a 2/3, so we can double it up and attack with that.
I'm okay with that too.
There is a pause, unfortunately. It's a fight, I guess. No, that's fine.
Is that other card really good?
Yes.
Like, doesn't that pump most of their team?
Yes.
But
Yes.
okay. Just making sure I know how the cards work in Magic the Gathering.
There's some unpleasant potential things that could happen here. He could have dropped top deck off the discard. He could have got his fight spell. He did.
Yeah, that's good.
Do I lose my trigger then? It's weird. Why don't I get double strike? So we weren't in combat.
I was over it.
We weren't in combat yet.
Oh. Weren't we in combat?
Nope.
Hmm.
Because we were casting the Silversmith.
Anyways.
Trade it for the 4/4. We just double spelled. I don't think so.
I guess it'll be a 5/5. Well, they can also just force nighttime next time to their next turn though too, right?
Then we can block.
But,
The problem is we trade the 5/5 down for a 4/4 here.
yeah, I guess it's not great.
I mean, he might not want to provide. I mean, okay, so I just think he blocks 1/2 and 4/4, right? Like,
Yeah,
does he
for
ever
sure.
block 3/3, 4/4?
Maybe, but we don't want to kill the. I guess the problem is the stupid sprout is going to kill us now.
Yeah, the problem is we need our
Like-
removal. Like as always. I also didn't want the sprout to eat our trainer because we do have a crawl from the cellar in this deck. We just haven't found it yet.
Yeah. That sucks.
It's too bad he got the.
I didn't eat the trainer.
It's too bad he got the top deck fight spell off the switch. I mean, I guess he'd been there. He'd essentially 2 for 1. I mean, not really, but you know what I mean. He'd been a pretty good card for that too.
Yeah. Still playing lands with the ability to like discard a card to draw 2 cards, but
Yeah, it's true. So it's probably a second land in there. He makes it night again. Dude, come on. I guess we just passed the turn. He's got.
I hate how people get value out of Sprout so much when I'm just like,
Card never does
this card
anything for
doesn't
me.
do
I
anything
know.
for
I know. Me too.
so stupid.
Was another land. Dude, what Gruul deck gets to play at instant speed like this? Seriously, right now? This is just like not even. I mean, it's just like common Gruul. Let's go. Let's go. We should be beating common Gruul. We just have to draw our removal. This is the same problem we were in the first game versus the blue-black guy, right? Which is our deck handles this type of threat super fine. We just have to draw a couple of our removal spells to interact with our opponent's board state. Our good top decks are Crawl, either of our 2 Awakeners. Midnight Ambush is good since he keeps forcing night. Right. I'll take Crawl.
Oh, we get Crane.
That
Crane
one.
back.
Do we want this to
Yeah,
be
we
3?
get a zombie.
Yeah, we do.
Sure, why not?
Because I was looking at Coven.
Yeah, but most of a double spell again.
Mm-hmm. Haven't played land yet, so we can target again. So let's run out the trainer. Are we going in with the demon?
I think so.
Guy's a god, man.
No.
Guy's a god.
I mean, we get it back one more time. He could have just exiled the trainer in the first place, and we just been like, well,
Yep. We can't attack into this, annoyingly.
no.
2 reach creatures, a creature that's bigger than ours. We did double spell, though, so maybe we get to do something here.
Yeah. Stupid Sprout.
I agree. Stupid fucking Sprout. It's been 2 games in a row we played against it, dude. It's eating our graveyard nonstop. It's pretty annoying. Dude, fuck off with this. Do we attack 5/5 even? Is it good?
I mean, it's a 5/5 double striker, right?
Yeah, but it just trades off with 1 creature. What do we want?
Oh, because he blocks with the Hulk and the Shredder, right?
Mhm.
We could attack with a 4/4 zombie double striker.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
I think that's the attack here this turn. I guess I should say I think we start there.
Oh, that's fine.
See what happens.
It's a fuck ton of damage if he doesn't want to take it. I assume he just jumps with the 1/2.
Sure.
He hasn't added a creature to the board as Gruul in about a week.
But he gets another reacher down, which is good for us. Gains his life, which is, you know.
How can you play Gruul without any creatures?
You know.
Just happens, I guess. Interesting. Not the trainer.
Yeah, trainer's not a big deal.
Quitters never win.
Thank you, Jonas.
Love the insight on this channel. Learning more every time I watch.
Thanks, man. It's nice to hear. So it's still nighttime. We actually, our board got a lot worse losing the 5/5 and the 4/4 zombie, honestly. Guess the zombie couldn't block anyways.
It's funny because I'm going to play Valheim tonight, and I feel like it's always nighttime in Valheim. I feel like the exact same thing with this fucking game. Like, this game has just been nighttime the whole time.
Yeah, it really has. If we ever hit Rise, he's got 2 creatures he's over invested in. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Well, there you go.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, well, we have to second the veteran, right, to start off with?
I'm second the occultist. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, sorry. Well, okay. I was counting Coven. Sorry. Just want to make sure that we have Coven still too, because we need to get our flyers in for like double striking damages.
And then I'm gonna kill his other one. So I haven't managed to play all this. I guess I take my life while I can get it. We sacked 3/1. Nah, sack the 1/1.
Yeah, I think it's the 1/1 because we can convert that into another flyer, right? Which is good for us in the long term, I suppose. I'm thinking. Getting in for 2, baby.
I was gonna go in with this guy.
I guess we can Silversmith here. That loses us Coven if it dies though.
It's true. We can get in for 2. We could go with this creature because I guess it's the Phantom.
No, because that just gets double blocked too, right?
All right. It's finally good to draw the card that was the card. I mean, it's our first piece of interaction versus him, right?
Yeah.
Like, we've got a bunch of interaction in this deck. It was a nice one to draw, for sure. He's been stalling out with 2 big creatures in a format with a bazillion removal spells. So it's kind of nice to get through that.
I mean, I guess technically we had Trapper, which was like okay, but
it's fucking nighttime again, Joe.
I know, I'm telling you.
I'm just taking that.
Yeah, just taking time.
Get your card, buddy. I'm not trading you 8 creatures for your shitter fucking wolf. I mean, that's been sitting there so long too. If we had Diagraphed at any point during that, that was dead card too. He has no good blocks now, right?
I'm still a little dubious about like over investing and being aggressive like the Silversmith, but okay.
You want to swing the 3/3 as well or no?
Not really.
Okay.
No, because that's just an easy block, right? The 2/4 and the 3/3. And like Pumice spells are not great for us then at that point.
I guess we should have cast it on Trainer then if I was going to do that.
Yeah, it was, well, yeah, either that or you can put it on the Commando, and then we could have traded Commando for the Rejuvenator, but that's also a little like sketch because I don't know. I'm a little bit worried about losing Coven is my problem.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about running out of value and dying to something. I mean, we're at 30, which is a lot, but it is Gruul, so surprised we're going to get something. Like, he's got to be in this deck for a reason. We haven't seen what that reason is yet.
Well, and the problem is they're casting everything at night, which is the big issue, right?
No, the problem is our land saturation. Is like the number of lands we've drawn is fucking nutso. I guess I'm still attacking here.
Yeah, I think this will get a trade from an assailant probably.
We don't want that though. We want our 2/2, right? Maybe don't. Maybe we go 1/1s here.
We can get it for 3.
Yeah. Could have been the 3/1 too. 3/1's okay to throw away.
Such measly.
I know. It's a double striking 1/1s. Oh my god.
Can we stop making nighttime all the time?
No. No.
Okay.
We're gonna deck the Gruul player because he doesn't play creatures. He just plays Nightfall. This is instant speed Gruul play. Someone tried to catch my attention in chat. Hey, but they really try to find a way to DM me with have a conversation in inclusive language screen. Not referring to he. No, I have no interest in talking about not referring to my opponents as he. It's my life. I'll refer to it how the fuck I want. So thanks. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Total lie.
That's
At night.
a problem.
That is a problem. Okay. And you didn't try because my DMs are open. So you're just trying to be a troll, which is fine. Be a troll. All right, so we lose to this thing ever attacking again. We can get it in the air, but it's super unexciting. Okay. And any other questions with that? Okay. What are we looking for then? A removal spell or a Dreadhound or an Awakener or Candle Trap or...
I think at this point to try to drain them out, it's really just the Dreadhound, right?
Okay.
But I think we're just dead now. Probably.
Yep.
Because Huntmaster too good. Because they can just cast their thing, make it nighttime, and fight all our stuff and kill our board.
I can't do anything about that. We have to draw the cards in our deck. Like we've got them. They're in there. But we have to get there.
Did he put them in the deck?
Wow, he passed the turn.
Are you sure?
I'm really surprised that wasn't an attack on their part. That seems so bad.
I guess they're afraid of getting drained out.
I assume they're gonna fight these wolves.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna fight the phantoms.
He's got enough to triple fight too, right? It's other wolves? How does this work?
Yeah, it's other, but they can fight with like the 4/4s and stuff too, right?
Okay. Do we sack this one or the next one?
Because
he has another fight with 4 mana.
Yeah. Oh god, this is all just terrifyingly bad.
Problem is that 4/4 always dies, right? With the trigger on the stack.
Yeah.
So it's this one.
Like, the Awakener dies no matter what. This is just all terrifying.
Well, we have to draw an answer to the fucking 6/6 that I was just talking about earlier, not being that big a deal, but it is a big deal if you're drawing it on an empty board like this. That is not the answer we were looking for.
Now, actually, if that would have been a double striking flyer instead of the 1/1s, we probably would have won the game.
It's not any of that we need. The card we actually need is our interaction spell to deal with this 6/6.
Yeah.
It's been night. We don't have our ambush, don't have our defense straight, don't have our eaten alive, don't have our last awakener, don't have our candle trap. So we have 4 removal left in 13 cards. Plus Dreadhound, Behemoth, and 1 more awakener. We're just gonna run out of things from this fucking card killing all my shit though, because I don't have interaction for too many turns. Alright. I will address this if you guys want, chat. It works something like this. That's a card.
Still not good enough, though, is it? Other opponent's still refusing to do anything.
Well, he doesn't have to. He's just going to fight all of our creatures that are smaller than his creatures because it's nighttime again.
That's true. Yeah.
So we are going to lose to the other creatures here, right? That's the problem?
Yep. Yeah, because the assailants and the wolves will just all fight our stuff. So it's not really going to matter, unfortunately.
It does. We can get flyers down on this board and we're at 27 health. I think we open by killing the 7/7. He does his fights.
Sure.
And then we get to recast some of our shit. Ideally. Okay.
I love the manual tap on the fight too. That's hilarious.
He wants to make sure it doesn't tap too many of the things he needs.
Yeah, but at even mana, it's gonna tap them evenly too, which I think is kind of funny.
This did kind of fucking beat us single-handedly, this card, at this stage in the game. So we didn't have immediate removal for, I guess, 3 turns. I mean, it just feels like he could have done so much more with this card. I feel like he's playing with himself over here.
Eating the board. Ah.
Yeah.
Gonna target our ward creature? That'd be sweet.
I mean, we get 2 spells now because he's done
we
this.
still get a flyer out of this.
Yeah.
And get to make it daytime. Granted, they still have nighttime. Like
I know. They have the 4th
so
nighttime.
it's still nighttime.
It's painful as fuck.
Like no matter what happens.
And the moment of truth. Holy fuck, this game. Target it as ward. Target it. Target it and fail. Ward 1 fail. Nice play, opponent.
Wait, what?
Oh, he had it. Paid the
I
ward.
guess at the Rejuvenator, that's fine. But I still don't know that that's right. We still get to cast this. It's probably the better flyer because it protects our other things.
Tough to say, man. Tough to say. We're at 27. He gets Nightfall again out of this. Draws 4 card. No, it's 1. He just targeted creature.
Yeah, it's just 1 card, but still.
I don't understand why he didn't get 1,000 more tokens out of that werewolf. So he's on 12 lands. Do you have any in his graveyard? 13. So he's looking probably 4 more lands in his deck. Dude, that's another spider. Oh no. Oh no.
It just plays out his hand.
Dude, no more lands. He's just on 12 lands. I mean, there's like 5 lands in there.
Yeah. It's still no attacks.
I know.
Well, I guess we have first strike, don't we? They can attack with a Rejuvenator, I think.
He
Right?
could have made it night and attack with 2 4/4s.
Yeah, what is going on? I'm so confused.
Do we just pass like this?
I think so, right? What's up with all these passive players, man?
I don't know. I'm pretty happy about it, though. I mean, unless he's got like another one of these Hunt Masters or something. He's only got 7 cards left.
That'd be awesome. I'd be happy to see that, actually.
Fuck you. I would not be happy to see that.
Okay. I would laugh a little bit, and then tomorrow I'd tell the story like, oh, I was streaming with Filthy last night. The opponent totally played 2 Hunt Masters. It was awesome.
Yeah.
And then we died. If he's the Ether thing, it's...
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's Ether thing. That's awesome.
I'm actually considering fishing for another spell to make it back to day.
Oh, you've like with the Awakener?
Yeah.
Second is
zombie.
zombie, I think 100%. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Because the zombies don't do anything anyways here.
Yeah. I think I'll take that card and that
Yeah.
card.
Sure, seems good. Watch, they have the instant speed move things back to their library. That'd be crazy.
That would be kind of crazy.
I would also like to see that too, because it'd be funny.
There's so many turns left.
Yeah. Do they still have fight here?
I guess.
They do, don't they?
I guess.
They have fight.
I
Oh
guess
my
they
God,
still have a fight spell here because they don't have any lands in their deck.
Oh
It's
my
just
God.
it's just apparently an infinite number of removal spells. Fucking make it nightfall and pass the turn.
Jesus. Oh, look.
All right. I mean, whatever. We got our 2 spells off. No, we didn't. Fuck, we didn't.
No, we didn't. We drew a land.
Oh shit. All right. Dude, come on.
Oh,
How many? Where is his lands? That's 13 lands. We haven't exiled any. He's on 13 lands with 6 cards left in his deck. How is there another rare?
I mean, Lucas, right?
Yeah, I guess. I guess I take this the first time.
Yeah, I have to. That doesn't help us.
Helps us a bit.
We don't have Coven.
Yeah, I know. Can't double spell this turn either. Still nightfall.
I guess since we don't have Coven, is it better just to wait with a Candle Trap?
Don't we die if we wait?
to try to. I mean, do we die if we play it?
I mean, we're gonna die because the guy runs 13 lands with a top end of 6 end with a fucking multi-spell with this card, which is super mana intensive, draws you cards so you want to play more cards, and this card, but he only runs 13 lands in his fucking deck. That's so crazy. How is he on 13 lands right now? I think we have to not get alpha, man.
I believe the answer you're looking for is Heart of the Cards, is what I've been told.
Well, I wish he'd fucking stop hearting of the cards and have to play by the same rules that we play by.
Have you ever known anybody to play by the same rules that we play?
Yes. You play by the same rules I play by. I play by the same rules you play by.
That's very true. That's very true.
I mean, we're just gonna run out of things here. Yeah, dude, that was such a bullshit fucking next card. I've got a fight spell in my hand and I play a rare and the entire rest of my deck is lands and it doesn't matter. Fucking god gamer over here. Did he just pump nothing?
He pumped a creature that he's not attacking with. That's
4. I need him to kill the patrol though. I think this is fine.
Yeah. Because we want to draw a spell and like double spell again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We want to convert it today. And I want to get my fucking creature back. What do you think? Another spell card here?
I mean,
that's
that
a
one's
good
not
one.
Bad. That one's actually not bad at all.
So if we pay this as 7, 6, we have 12, 13. This is 7 and 4 for 11. It's 3 to eat that. Do we care about this anymore? We don't. We can't attack, right?
What, can't attack?
The Harvest-Tide Assailant.
No, I can't.
So we don't give a shit about it, right? So we just run out 2 creatures here.
Well, yeah, for sure. Oh, he's talking about the Coven. No, yeah, we don't care.
I was trying to figure out if we had to pay the Coven for any reason, but I guess we don't.
No. I don't think so, at least.
He can't have any cards left, chat. The guy has to be playing at least 16 lands in that deck, and he should be playing 17.
There may be one spell left, if I had to guess, but...
I think it's going to be...
What do you think?
We do
block the Pestilent Wolf.
Why?
Because it has Death Touch, and so we have to like block it with something probably eventually.
This no longer gives trample. Yeah, no longer gives trample because it's daytime.
Yeah, no, I think we just block it with Apparition.
Yeah, I think so too.
Sorry, I guess we have to block it. That's what my thought was. Block it with that thing. Well, that seems like a good draw.
Yeah, mills.
Are we literally gonna mill out a Gruul deck?
We're gonna mill ourselves playing this.
Oh, we're at 6 cards?
Yeah.
Is it mills 3?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we can't play that card now?
Yeah.
I didn't realize we were at 6 cards left in our library. Oh my god.
So this is, what do we have? We have no buybacks either, so there's nothing, we can't put anything in there.
No. We can't play the Dreadhound now.
You want to swing? Is that 8?
No. We have to let them try to mill themselves out.
Seriously?
I think that's the only way to win, right? I mean, we can attack.
Can we?
But don't they just jump block and then like attack back?
Well, if they jump block a 7/6, I mean, what are his blocks? I guess he puts Weaver and Slasher in front of it. Does not enough. He's got to put a 3rd. He doesn't have good blocks on Behemoth.
We do have to coven. Make sure we coven the assailant before we attack. How about that?
Why? Oh, because he can block.
Because he can block. Yeah, that would be specifically why. Yes, correct. So you want to attack with the Behemoth? We only have 1 blocker left, then, right?
We okay. Creature dies or creature is put in graveyard. Okay. So, can we win from here? All right. So what happens otherwise? He sends 4/4s at us. We don't care about 4/4s. I don't care about 4/4s.
No, I don't think we care.
I think we just pass.
Right. I think so too.
Like he's got to have another land in his deck. It's not possible for him to be running a 13 land Gruul deck as a mythic player. It just isn't.
I mean, it is, but it shouldn't be.
No, it's not. It's not possible.
Okay. You've met Lucas. I know that you know
Lucas
him.
a mythic player?
I mean, he's a really nice guy. He's a mythic.
What did
nice
you just
person.
tell me? I asked you about how good he was at Magic, and you told me he was nice.
He is an amazingly nice guy. You can't deny that.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. I'm saying it's irrelevant to the conversation we're having.
Oh, damn it.
You could be both really.
I was trying to curveball us.
You could be really nice and really bad at Magic. They're not exclusive.
Let's try to like spin the conversation another way.
I'm not saying he's bad at Magic. I'm just saying I just would not be expecting him to play 13 lands on this.
No, I agree with you.
Dude, a 6/6 would have been nice on this board sometime earlier.
Oh yeah.
Is he rage roping us?
Our own mill, I guess. I mean, maybe.
I mean, he could have won this game like 12 times. Yes. Dude, what the fuck? He just milled a bunch of non-land cards. This guy's playing 13 lands. He's got 2 lands in graveyard. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 13. That's 15. He's out of cards in his library, though. Is that a card you play at the end?
I mean...
It pumps his whole fucking team, I guess.
I guess. So this gets trampled. Do we die from the trample?
No.
Okay.
He has no cards left in his library. We block the fucking...
Are they playing... I think they're playing 15 lands, right?
I want to count again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 and 4 is 13. 13 and 2 is 15 lands. Maybe 1 in hand, so maybe a 16 lander.
Maybe it is 16 total.
So we just block here and here, right? So this is the maximum amount of damage we can absorb, like that. And then we take 2, 4, 7, 10, 12. Or 7, 10, yeah, 12, right?
Sure, seems good. Can we play Dreadhound and Military?
Yes.
Watch the. They don't have another spell, right?
I have to assume they're out of gas at this point. I mean, we have a kill on the crackback too, Joe. Joe, we have a kill on the crackback. We're at 9 health.
I want them to just cast another spell from there. Okay. All right, dude.
This is a second mill win we've had with this deck. Okay.
Easy white-black mill.
I mean, the true answer here is the opponent did not want to win this game, so stop taking the proper actions to attempt to win this game. So, I don't know. Okay. I guess we're 5 and 2 on that now.
Why do I feel like I've been taking the ACTs this whole day? Like, I feel like I've been dragged through the ringer. My brain has been minced by a desk.
I know.
I've just been pounding my head into a wall this whole time.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is how it feels to go up in points. But it feels like when I get beaten, it's just like, oh, I don't get to play any lands. Okay, I guess I just lose, and my opponent gets a free win. Like,
oh my god.
oh man,
it's been so brutal.
Chat, like 15 people in chat asking me if they get paid for throwing that game. I agree, chat. I also think he could have played slightly better in that position. Not wrong.
Uh-oh. Interesting mill from our opponent.
Island. Yeah, it's smart. Get rid of those. Don't have to draw them. They're annoying. Fighting to the death with our deck. I mean, I make 2 3/4s and swing, right?
Yes, I think so for sure. I mean, we talked about before, like you said, the Spirits deck has a hard time with like larger creatures. Something that's just trying to do.
Yeah, large vigilant creatures are a fucking pain in the ass. Now, this person's managed to mill themselves 3 times with these cards, so they are setting up for Cemetery.
Oh, that sucks.
I think it's okay. Just trade off with the 4/3 if he attacks. We could just exile it too, not have to deal with it. Take the 4 once and then exile it fully for 5 mana.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Especially as we just do another removal, makes it a whole hell of a lot easier.
Okay, don't hear me out. Do we Eternalize sacrificing the Trapper, the Archivist? Attack with both, and when they block with the Silversmith, we Olivia's ambush it.
No, we leave some
like,
resources up for something that matters.
I know. I want to get cute with it, but it's not right. I get it. But they do have a double block here, right? They have a double block with the Silversmith and the Grafkeeper on either our Morning Patrol or our Silversmith.
Mm-hmm.
So that is one thing to consider, but
I don't really want to put any of that in the graveyard quite yet. We can do it next turn.
yeah.
I like the ability to manipulate with Trapper and Ambush beforehand. Like his gang block is actually decent here. We only kill 1. We kill the Grafkeeper, which isn't good enough.
We only kill the Grafkeeper is the problem. Yeah, I didn't actually like my line, but it was the cute line. I want to like talk through those cute lines. Like, here's something that you could do, but it's probably not. It's not the efficient way to do things. So
this deck has really not come together as it should have, in my opinion. Can't decide if that's deck building. Yeah, like we've won games, but like it wasn't like we're doing the things we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be casting veterans early, then eating them to draw cards, and be pushing pressure with 4/4s as we draw more cards, and blah 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 blah. And we don't. We just never draw the draw cards while we have the sack cards.
Yeah, but I think a little bit of it was from the draft of like not seeing the things we wanted. We tapped the Silversmith right in attack.
What?
Tap the Silversmith. Tap the Silversmith in attack.
And he blocks 3/3 and 1/1 on 3/4. We are forced to ambush the 3/3. We kill them both. We trade ambush for Cathars on a board we can't attack through when we're not under pressure. I don't think so.
Well, but do we Trapper their Silversmith every turn, right? They shouldn't have any larger creatures than that. I guess the only other thing they could have is the Gryff that's a 3/4, right? And if something dies, we crawl from the cellar like the Silversmith.
So you want to attack Patrol or Silversmith here then with us?
I want to tap down the Silversmith and attack with both.
So your line is this here, swing both.
Mm-hmm.
And we trade 6 damage for 11. I guess we have a Vigilant blocker, which he blocks here.
Yeah, this is like fine.
This feels sketchy as fuck to me.
What?
All right, so this is the card we want to die, right?
Yeah.
So we just let it die?
I mean, do you want to crawl or do you want to ambush it?
I want to crawl.
Okay, that's fine then. Just let it die then.
I really wish I could cast it this turn.
Yeah.
I guess it kind of thins the board out, I guess.
Yeah, like the Trapper gets worse when there's more creatures on the battlefield is the biggest problem.
Yep. Just eyeballed our graveyard. What the fuck does white-blue have that hates graveyard?
Probably just.
Oh, dude, it's the stupid Gryff. Graveyard. Oh, thank God, it's not the Gryff.
Yeah, I guess that would have been bad. Yeah. Now, that's interesting.
That's a next turn thing, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, for sure, for sure.
So we're pumping the Silversmith and the Patrol, and then tapping his Gale-Drifter on his turn?
Either that or the Silversmith on his turn, one or the other, yeah.
Do you want to swing this turn? So here and where? They're in here, right?
Yeah, it's Silversmith and Patrol. I don't think attacking is correct unless we tap down the Silversmith.
Well, we could play the ambush here. So if he gang blocks here, he has to get 5 power. Because he could block those two.
It could be like I'm fine with a triple block too, right? So we could I think it's either tap Silversmith and attack with a Patrol and have them like triple block, or we attack with a Patrol and like hold up ambush and see what they block.
The only big problem about this, we don't have Coven next turn.
Yeah, losing the Patrol means we lose Coven, so I don't like it unless we can save it.
I think I like this attack though. It's a vigilant attacker. It's super annoying. He can fuck up his blocks. We have crawl, so we represent bringing it back. So here we're just killing it, right?
First. Yeah, yeah.
We shrink the silversmith. I think we kill them both.
Yeah, we kill both of them. We minus one of them. It doesn't matter. They both die.
Right.
Yeah, the math is the same. It'd be sweet if they just like tapped out here.
Dude, the minute we lose removal.
Not like that though.
Ah, that card fucking pretty bad for us.
And it's the 4-power creatures, so we don't get double strike.
Yeah.
How shitty is that?
It's pretty shitty.
It's not good.
How's the land in this situation, you feel? Pretty good? Taking 6 in the air. I guess we swing with this.
And like, yeah. Or I guess we can just attack, yeah. That's fine too. We have to play the trainer here though too.
Yeah, we don't want to be becoming knight.
Yeah. Do we have a creature in our graveyard or no?
No, we don't.
Makes Stella worse.
So that becomes a first striker. Not that that's super relevant if he passes here. Trading life pretty aggressively here. God, we need. It's too bad we just spent the removal.
No value from a Diagraph Horde.
Issues startle here,
right? Playing the Diagraph Horde and Swamp does give us Coven because we make 2/2s.
Got 6 open mana.
Oh, it's terrifying. It could definitely be the 3/3.
I'm more worried about the counter.
Could be flip the switch. Could also be like the human pump spell.
Could be startle.
I feel like it's a better chance of being like the flash 3/3. But
I would like double strike. If we get countered here, it really fucking sucks, but what am I gonna do?
I think we play the land and we tap down the brute.
You want to take 3 for it? Don't we die? We take 6 back in the air.
Yeah, I guess they just jump block with the 1/1, so I guess we don't do that.
I think I'm double striking the silversmith and swinging with that, and not swinging with the trainer this turn.
I'm okay with that.
And maybe we do swing with trainer.
No, we can't trade the trainer for the brute, can we?
No. Well, we can't because we don't know what this hand is. They pass the turn for a fucking reason. Presumably something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
We have a pretty nasty attack next turn.
Aha. We were right.
Okay. Attacking Gale Drifter again, of course. Yeah, it's pretty annoying as a 4/4 for sure.
That's a problem.
So take 7, go to 7 if I don't tap that. How much damage do we have in the crackback if we tap 2? So this thing can't block anyway, so we just ignore that. We take the damage, whatever. I'm tapping the Gale Drifter.
Yeah, tap the Gale Drifter now, and then we tap the brute probably next.
It's a first striker, so we're just chumping the brute. I guess we're trying to alpha back, right?
Yeah, don't we just I guess attack with the brute, don't we just take it?
Yeah. It's 11, brings us to 3. He doesn't have unsummon. He could have a flash blocker that shrinks.
It could also be the whatever the 2 mana spell is that also shrinks that makes a zombie.
He's counting, unfortunately. We should learn a lot from what he attacks with here, honestly.
Is this like Geist Wave? No, right?
I mean, Geist Wave is really good for him. Who knows what the fuck it is?
Yeah.
It could be anything in his hand. Could be nothing.
So There's a lot of spells that are really good for them.
Yeah.
We are just taking an 11, right?
I think so.
I think so too.
If you attack Silversmith, I'm blocking Horde. Could be lifelink instant time. That would be bad for sure. There's all sorts of things that are bad, chat. We lose to a shit ton of things here. It's just a high tempo game, so whatever. No pause, by the way. So it's not a pump spell and it's not a flash creature. Could be a counter spell. It's another. Dude, he's a draw card. It draws him another card. It's a 2 creatures. Fuck you, opponent.
Boo.
And he eats another creature, switching back to Cathar. Because he double spelled at the end.
Well, he double spelled with the Silversmith and then the thing, anyways, right?
He's true.
That sucks.
That's the end of this deck.
Yep. No, it's just dead.
Last card is 3 mana. So he 4 mana pre-combated, 1 mana search party captain into a 2/1. Fuck off. All right, so best case scenario, we tap nothing, get nowhere. Tap a 2/3, swing, he blocks 2, we do 4 damage. He's at 17,000 health. Can't tap or block anything. All right, whatever. That sucks. Brutal Cathar just beat us. We didn't have the removal. We failed the removal check. So we lose 2 creatures to that and take 5,000 fucking damage from it. Rip.
Yeah, like we were trying to push damage because I felt like we needed to, which maybe was a little aggressive, but also the Cathar coming off the top. I think they drew that. I don't think they had it in their hand. I'm pretty sure they drew that because I think they would have.
Their draws were fucking godlike then because it was basically Cathar into Cathar Flash Flyer into Search Party Captain into another creature into Silversmith, right? With no lands in between because they were at 7.
Yeah.
Maybe they got 1 land in those 5. Anyway, deck did 5. I think this was a 6-win deck, honestly. So we got there. We had some pretty fucking tight games with it.
Oh yeah, we played some really tough games.
So, all right, 4:20 my time. I think we just leave it.
Okay.
We don't want to draft again, do we?
I mean, I'm down for drafting again, but that's up to you, dude.
Do we want to draft again?
You had a long ass day.
I had a 12-hour day yesterday. I get worse towards the end of my day. Like I start making more mistakes. Let's see what Sparky has to say. What do you got for me, Sparky?
Do you ever listen to Sparky?
He suggests Hound Tamer. Confirm. Well done, Sparky.
I don't understand that whole thing. Like, suggest what I should take, and then I have to click again.
And again, and again, and again.
Yeah. That's so stupid.
Well, we managed to yesterday start at 7, go up to 2, lose 2 games, win 2 games at 2, but not go to 1, drop down to 150. Today, we went from 150 to 500th. It's been a solid 2 days.
Seems about right.
We draft one more?
I'm down.
I know
You want?
You've been here all day, Joe, actually,
That's
haven't you? That's been pretty awesome, man. It's been a fun day.
It has been fun.
The decks have been questionable.
I think the Magic play has been pretty much as good as possible. I think we've eked out a few wins we wouldn't have done normally, and the rankings have tanked because of that. Does that matter?
All right, I'm not playing another one. I will draft another one. Is that even true? Probably true. All right, let's draft one more. I enjoy collabing with Joe as well. Sentient Hamster. It's a lot of fun. It's been a fun day. Let's keep going till it isn't. The Magic hasn't been that fun. Hanging out with Joe's been fun. Give people what they want. Yep. I read chat less too, so I tend to get a little less cranky because I have to read less of the terrible ideas that are coming forth there.
I mean, it's probably a good thing.
I like this card. I think it's fine. I think it's a decent 3 mana, 3/3.
It sucks that we have to take the Opportunist over the Trespasser, Organ Hoarder.
Really?
Okay, I guess it's just those cards, but
I mean, this card is better than these two cards.
So stupid.
This card is good.
It is good. It's not a Opportunist though.
Do we ever take this card? We don't, right?
Okay, so the problem is we pass black either way.
I know. We
right?
pass a black rare. But the best, I mean, we pass, if we take Graveyard Passer, we pass Morbid Opportunist, and they go, oh my god, Morbid Opportunist, that's amazing, and they take black. So we never get black cards back from the other direction.
No. So we could take Organ Hoarder, but I think that's wrong too. The Opportunist is just too good.
This card is just insane.
Yeah. Oh, there's the curse.
All right, this back is horrendous.
Is this a Play with Fire?
It's not a beggar, and beggar's really not worth taking.
This
There's a Search Party Captain too. Search Party Captain might be better than that.
With Opportunist, Search Party Captain is probably okay, but
I don't know. I was gonna say the opposite. I was gonna say with Opportunist, Play with Fire might be okay.
Oh,
this is a 1 mana burn spell.
It's true, but I was also thinking of like Search Party Captain draws you a card, and then you sack it, and it draws you more card with Opportunist. So
yeah,
I was thinking about it that way too.
We just had the white-black sack synergy deck. How did you feel like that came together with the sack synergies? Like we just never saw it.
Didn't come together very well.
Yeah, we had 3 Awakeners, a Behemoth, and a whatever the fucking black instant or black sorcery exile thing is for sacking a creature eaten alive, and we still never saw actual sacking happening.
Yeah, but do you remember when we actually opened like pack 2 Lisa, and then we wheeled the cow face?
Yeah, that was the previous draft, not the last draft.
Oh, it's not gonna be this one? Damn it!
So
I thought the packs were the same every time.
Oh, I wish. No wait.
Oh man.
I don't know if I wish that. Vampire Archer. I feel like red black is maybe where we want to be here with this deck. The thought process being we want to play this card. We're not going to get those cards coming back. So we're trying to figure out cards that kill things with Opportunists that aren't blue black because we're passing black that way, which makes me think red to some degree.
Yep. I mean, if you end up with vampires, Ambusher's okay. I'm fine with Scoundrel as well. There's also Commando and Witch.
I'm not touching that card. That card doesn't do anything for me. I don't know if this card does anything either. Maybe it does. I haven't played this card much.
I don't know.
So Witcher, Elementalist, or Ambusher for me. This is a 3 mana 2/2, which is a bit painful.
The problem is like the white cards are also pretty okay there. Do you take that card?
Does the other one die? Which one causes you return the card to your hand? Return the gains exile, so it doesn't trigger Opportunist.
You get the second best card to your hand, and then the other thing gets haste, and then you get to cast the next thing. It seems interesting. Like I've never played that card because I've always just been scared of it. But
each player who's played this against me has lost the game.
So we're just taking like a Perforator. That doesn't seem great either.
It could be cool. Maybe we get rewarded later. Maybe we find our vampire deck.
Yeah, let's just make black-red stuff.
Yeah. Opportunist and Cut Purse are fine. It's black. We need to get black cards while they're available because they're not going to come the other direction. And they probably won't come this way next time.
We won't get them in pack 2, yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's nothing in this pack, though. This pack is Trapper, Vandal. It's like nothing in this pack.
Nah, this pack's pretty meh.
Do you want first Perforator or first Dread Knight? We care about Vampire count with the Vampire Archer, kind of.
I think it's first Perforator. Actually, over Dread Knight, because if we're trying to be aggro, we're trying to be aggro, right?
Do you want Silverbolt?
Nah.
Really?
Not yet.
These cards are all so bad.
Yeah, but bolts come later, right?
We're like forcing a deck that doesn't work without the vampire payoffs.
Okay, just because you had a bad experience yesterday doesn't mean it's going to be a bad experience today, right? Wait, we're not putting this. See, never punished.
This is not a great pack 1. We have the Opportunist. And Play with Fire. I'm happy with Play with Fire and Opportunist. And I like the art on this because it's like upright, which seems so uncomfortable for sleeping. Upright coffins on the moon in a rainstorm.
Wait, do you say it's sleeping in a coffin? Aren't you just dead in a coffin?
I think you sleep.
I'm pretty sure you had the conversation last week about how you don't feel anything when you're dead because you're dead. And they're like,
but the undead are an exception.
Oh.
Real
yeah.
people, when they die, don't feel anything because they're dead. The undead
okay.
feel things when they're dead.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I
Hmm.
mean, our red cards seem real bad, and we got a bunch of them. Do they get better when they're bad when you get a bunch together?
Perforator's still okay, right? Double attack with perforators, cast ambusher, do some things.
We got the vampires, but none of the vampire payoffs.
We have a lot of vampires, actually.
Why are they on the moon? Like that's supposed to be the Earthrise in the back, right?
Isn't that Emrakul with like on the that's in the
Oh, it's
moon?
some lore thing that I don't know. That explains it.
Probably.
Where did that green card go? I just removed it, but it's gone.
It's like
It's gone. Where did it go?
we're not gonna play it, so I think it's okay.
I just find that it's gone. But where the fuck did it go? All right, you want Neonates Rush or you want Giza? This card doesn't do anything.
I think Gisa's bad, but I think we're
I
taking it.
think it's bad too. I think the card does a goddamn thing.
But I think we can wield the rush, right?
Yeah, maybe. All right, white blue duel, white removal,
Fresh from the stage.
white uncommon, white common, bomb blue cards. I guess it's hobbling zombie.
Yeah, it's either zombie.
Thank you,
or,
fresh
like,
coat.
Stolen vitality, maybe.
No.
I don't know.
Do we just give up on this deck and retire it?
I mean, we can. We can be like, I was saying LSV is like retiring everything, so like whatever, right?
Awakener, Neonates Rush, Scab Wrangler. So blue is open this direction since fuck you people for not picking the good blue cards for no reason whatsoever. It's an heirloom mirror. Mirror is not very good for us though.
Yeah, I'm fine with Awakener or Rush. Obviously.
We don't have any zombies to sack yet, right?
No, we have no nerds to sack, so it's probably just the Rush. I mean, it's gonna be 2 mana every time, so I guess that's good. Gisa's so bad.
I agree. So
I
it's
had
like
the
4 mana, 4/4 with no text on it except kill me.
Yeah.
I guess I take First Awakener with the
I
dream
think
that we
they
get
wheel
somewhere.
Rushes, I think, is my thing.
Oh my god. Another blue card? Another good blue card? Is there any world in which we weren't red black? Like,
Do we take? I was gonna say, do we take the procession?
it's not good,
We have,
but it might be what we
we have a-
play here.
we have a bunch of nerds that we'd make in the making, like.
I hate
additional
this card.
copies of
Oh, look, a
nerds.
blue black card that's been passed along. Isn't that exciting? I mean, at least we got it
Yeah.
eaten alive, I guess. This card is good,
get
but
eaten
no,
alive.
this card is underpicked because it has too much text. I'm not joking. This is the reason why this card shows up all the time because it has too much text for people to process. They're like, what the fuck does that card do? It's too much
Maybe
reading. I
it's
don't
the
care.
artwork.
Artwork's pretty good.
Maybe people are scared of the artwork.
I want my green card back.
What is happening?
I mean, look, blue, blue, green, blue, blue, blue.
Why is
all
why
playable.
Is there a seventh? Why is there a pack 2 7th pick Falcon Abomination?
Well, I'm not taking it, so I just want.
Why is that?
I want to be the person in the pod who helps the guy get the perfect blue black deck, so that he can experience joy, for one time.
Who in chat is taking the blame for this draft?
You're to
That's
blame.
what I want to know.
Aren't you to blame? And also, where's my green card? I want it back.
What? We're just taking the rushes here. I suppose.
It's a
I'm
second
taking
root coil keeper and pick 9.
I-
Someone
I
gets
do
2 of
wanna-
these late. I would change colors for 2 of those. That card is insane. I can't change it when I'm black red, but I could change it if I were anywhere close to blue green. Candle trap. So no one's in white, blue, blue green. So everyone's in black red. Nice.
That's so stupid.
I mean,
Wait, I have been blamed 1,847 times for my bullshit. That's bullshit. When did this happen? That's it, chat. I'm out. Fuck you guys. When did that become a thing? God damn it.
oh man. Let's hope pack 3 is good because pack 2 and pack 1 were pretty bad. Pretty bad. All right, let's take a look. White, green, rare. Bad, black, uncommon. Green, black, uncommon. Green, white, uncommon. Green, removal spell. We can have ruffian or zombie.
Zombie? At least we get to sing along with the zombie when we play it, right?
Joe.
Cranberries,
All right. We splashed an Angel Fire Ignition. Oh, it's up
That's
against it's
really good.
up against our second removal piece. Remember when we chose red for Play with Fire and then we never saw another red burn spell?
Yeah.
I'll splash this. This card's splashable.
Really? I'll do it Involving Wilds. Oh, card's
We
really
have a
good.
moon key, moon silver key as well.
I really want the Pyre, but we can put the Ignition.
This card is good. We don't have any evasive creatures. It's really good on a flyer. It's just a removal check or they lose the game.
Flying, does it?
Just trample.
It gives Vigilance, Trample, Indestructible, Lifelink. You know, just keywords in general. Where's our Interlopers?
Where's our goddamn socialites?
Or those?
What is he ambushing? Where is he?
It's the post-combat ambush. He's ambushing the person who's like parting the green, like whatever bush that is.
Look at this green coming through. Green, green, green.
Blade Brand.
I haven't made a decision in like 4 packs. Like the decision was, do we want to splash Angel Fire on the third pack, which we probably did, but didn't. All right, so did we get scammed by Opportunists? I don't think we can be scammed by Opportunists. I think the rest of the pack scammed us.
Yeah.
We have Wake to Slaughter on the Moon, and Giza, a Glorious Scammer. Dude, another Hound Tamer.
Slash?
That's like the 3rd Hound Tamer that's come through. No, yeah, it's definitely Slash. Okay.
It's Elementals.
How do we kill them again? We're just hoping that they don't play the game much.
Yeah, aggro curve.
Oh, this is a mill deck again?
Have them concede.
Kind of looks millish to me. Dude, did you see that? The fight spell in green, last pick.
Well, green white was there too.
I know.
Right.
So no one's in. I don't know what people are playing in this. It wasn't. I mean, I guess the guy to our right is playing blue, right?
Man, I don't know.
I don't fucking know either. This is why I didn't want to draft one more. I'm like, by the time the end of my day comes around, my brain is so fucking fried with Magic. I mean, we could run Key and double Crossroad Candle Guide to tutor up Candle Guides. So what are we missing? We're missing Diagraph Horde. We're missing rares besides Gisa, glorious, useless human wizard doing absolutely nothing.
We're missing Socialites.
Yes, we're missing Socialites for fucking sure. Black is good, but there's no reason to go red at any point. The red spell we picked was fine. All right, so what are we building here? This is burn, removal, selection, burn, buyback, vampires matter, vampires matter, vampires matter. Kill a thing, draw some cards, zombies, Gisa. Removal, day-night cycle, burn. I don't think we want to play this card.
I mean, I kind of want to try it, but I'm not sold on Elementalist, but I guess it does get back some burn spells.
We have double ambush, eaten alive, play with fire, pyre, slash.
Yeah.
Neonate's Rush. I want this card in this deck. Maybe instead of Ruffian, we play Vandal. It's doing the same thing, really.
Ruffian's kind of like meh.
Yeah, our 3s are kind of meh. I don't know if we play Cut Purse here. I want day-night cycle triggers, like starting things, because we have double ambush as well as something else. What the fuck else is it?
Cut Purse never does enough for me. The disturb side of it's just way too expensive for like a Death Toucher.
Yeah, 2/2 flying Death Toucher for 5 is quite expensive.
I mean, it's good. It's just not. Yeah, it's just too expensive.
Do we run? I mean, we have enough removal. It feels like Procession gets us somewhere.
You might.
Do we ever win a game with this deck though? Do you want to give it one game just to see if we win or not?
Yeah, not. I mean, we could just like retire it and it won't get us a game, but
Maybe we don't play Revelation here. Do we have enough gas? We don't play Revelation.
what
happens
we
if-
draw a card with?
Go ahead.
We don't draw a lot of cards, right? We have like one Rush, one Awakener.
We have Opportunist.
We do Opportunist, I suppose.
You know what'd been really nice would be like that 3-mana 3/3 werewolf, who's like hard to kill because you have to discard a card.
Yeah.
It's Ghoulish Procession, a playable card. It is when you care about face damage, have a lot of removal, and have sack synergies. Although we have 2 of those 3, not 3 of those 3. Kind of need another 2-drop, honestly.
There's a dog.
It's a wolf, thank you very much. It's a small wolf, but he's still a wolf.
Sure, it's a canine. That counts, right?
Do we ever run 17 lands in this deck? Kind of feels like a 17-lander. Best of 1.
We don't do a lot with our mana, right?
We don't do a lot at all, yeah. I'd agree with that. Should go up the doggo and then like another Neonates Rush or something? Cut Purse?
There's Blade Brand too. Does Blade Brand do anything for us?
We have a bunch of really bad creatures. Most of them already have Death Touch, though. I mean, Blade Brand allows Voldarian Ambusher to kill a thing.
Ambusher, okay. So, I always thought Ambusher was gonna be like, oh, it's like Flame Tongue Kavu. Ambusher's really actually not very good.
All right, I'm running. I mean, the other thing Ambusher does, if we can Ambusher and Covert Cut Purse, bam, another combo. We got to get these in. I think we have to cut Dog. Dog's fucking
man,
bad.
it's like 6 mana combo.
It's a combo wombo though. I mean,
I don't know that's how that works.
it is. All right, we'll get one game with this just to see if it's any good.
Okay.
And if the answer is no, I don't know what happens.
We just hang out with chat and talk philosophy for the next hour and a half.
Oh yeah, we could ask them what they thought of gendered language as a whole.
Oh, you should totally do that. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I can only imagine winning from that engagement.
That's great content. Right?
I get on the one side, I get people telling me how I should live my life, and on my fucking channel. On the other hand, I get random fucking weird hate shit from people. They're both so weird. They're both so fucking weird. All right, let's go. One Behemoth. This could be the best Ghoulish Procession deck ever. Right. How about we ban talking? I'm kind of there.
Oh, starting on turn 3 and then never double spelling until turn 6. Sweet. Wow, this sand sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Let me know if you see any plays showing up. 1 mana pause, by the way.
I would love like the aggro plan of like play something on turn. Okay. So here's the problem I have with Fading Hope, right? Like that's a tempo play that you're like, oh, I have 1 mana, I can do something. But when you're trying to tempo somebody at 20 life, it's really difficult for Fading Hope to be all that awesome.
I don't think you understand who we're playing against. We're playing against blue-black. So it's going to be 5,000 zombies with infinite gas off Organ Hoarders starting now.
Sure.
I mean, what are we going to do? Cast multiple spells in a turn? Ha! Joke's on you. Mana efficiency is eaten alive. Do we give up the 1 removal in our hand to kill the scab?
Yeah, I think so, because it's a 1-for-1 removal, which is there. The next turn we can start double spelling with the hobbling zombies.
Yep. That's counterspell magic.
Yeah. Could also just be like double black magic, right?
No, it's counter.
Also, Champion of the Parish is gonna be really bad as soon as they start making zombies. but I guess we can slash it at some point.
I haven't made a decision this game yet. Like, there hasn't been one.
No, it's not been great.
He just double spelled on 4, by the way. Somehow we're losing this game. Holy fuck.
Okay. Oh, bother me.
I'm a little tempted to grab the neonates. I think it's greedy. If he pushes that out of range, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Dude, he's on 4 lands. He's still going. I'm on 8 lands.
Wait. Give me attack with a zombie, deal 2, and then like kill the outlaw. Because he won't block. Because that's how much.
No, it's
Oh, it's
number
the
of
vampires
Vanguard.
you control. Never
We're gonna kill the 1/1. It's okay though.
I thought it was like equal to the amount of damage they've lost this, or life they've lost this turn.
That makes some sense, but no.
Like all the other vampires are like that idea, right?
I didn't even realize this had that first part here. I assumed it was just like the one that did damage equal to the number that had come in. Do we exile that thing?
Not no, because we're just blocking the ambusher, right? We like kill their next thing.
Okay.
Because the ambusher's done his thing. We're just like blocking the outlaw for sure.
God, I brought back neonates now. Oh no. Oh no.
Do we have to exile? Do we have to exile an interloper? Oh, no. So we don't die. That's sad.
He's still got more cards in hand. I think we start by drawing a card.
No, that's a good one. It's gonna be a double black, so it's gonna be like Dreadhound or some shit like that.
That would make a lot of sense actually. Less curves Dreadhound. Oh my god, dude, just stop. Just stop doing it all on 5 cards as I'm on 5,000 fucking lands.
Swamp Dreadhound.
Probably right. I mean, we're drawing off the top. If he keeps drawing gas here, dude, fuck you. Where are your lands, you fucking piece of shit? Why do the rest of us have to play this crap game? Dude, he just double spelled.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I didn't even want to block that one. I want to block this one, but I die in 2 turns if I do it that way. Up to 10.
So stupid.
What do you think? Gets countered?
Oh, it gets countered? 100%. Yeah, there it is.
Dude, imagine being this guy. You're just like, I don't need the lands. Opponent will just draw twice as many lands as me. What a god gamer, chat. Like, we had half his playable cards. Again. How many times per day does it have to be exactly that situation? Hey, you know what would have been great for a really grindy game where our opponent was just drawing less lands than us? Maybe a card that helps us draw cards, like an opportunist. Someone to take advantage of the opportunities presented in this game, Joe.
Yeah, we're not allowed that kind of scenario.
All right, you want to screw now? We just flooded.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, flood into screw seems good.
Oh, dude. It's salty as fuck, chat. We just lost that game from bleeding out to no resources to an opponent who just never drew their 6th and 7th land. Ever. So painful. I guess we kill that.
I mean, the blocks are hobbling zombie. We can get the ambush back with the elementalist, probably.
Yeah, it's really unexciting though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, nothing but gas for that player for sure. Top deck like a god. All off the top, all when he needs it.
I don't actually play a Gisa that might actually do something. No way.
It's actually is going to do something. It's going to draw the 5 damage removal spell that exiles the thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There's about 9,000% chance of that starting now.
Read the rare.
If he reads it, it depends how he reads it. He either reads this and goes, holy fuck, that's great, which means he didn't read it right. Or he reads it and goes, oh, it's a 4/4. Okay.
Which, I mean, a 4/4 in this board is still okay.
I'm still angry over the last game, Joe. We're not smoothing things over.
Okay. So if we would have played Gisa last game as their largest creature was a 3-power creature, we would have been fine. Okay.
Did he just cast a green spell?
Wait. They did just cast a green spell? Yeah.
Dude, I guess. So clunky. So to force damage through, we have to eat the zombie?
Yeah. Yep. Or we can just attack with the zombie. And then play, like, Ambusher that doesn't do anything. Like, none of our cards do anything.
I know.
Other than Elementalist. Like, it's back, like, Ambush or some shit like that.
So I'm either going to ambush or nothing for just play a 3-mana 2/2 after I eat and alive my own zombie for their 4/4. I guess no. You know what I should do? I should pre-combat ambusher and to sack the ambusher.
Sure,
it's better.
Good. Card disadvantage, deal 6. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Why is there? I guess red is his splash color. He's blue-green splashing red.
I guess. I don't know. I think in this format I've given up guessing what people are anymore.
Oh, dude, that last game was so tilting.
Because none of it makes sense to me actually anymore. I'm just so lost.
Absolutely tilting. Maybe I'll make it night by tapping 3 lands.
Interesting that there's considerations here for something.
It would have been nice if we had just drawn a land. I could have just cast that for 5. Because we just swing. Do we swing both? Probably not. We probably swing 2/2 and then Elementalist.
Yeah, probably.
Bringing back Exile, I assume.
Yep.
Although, maybe we shouldn't, because Gisa gets it back if it lives.
I love them casting green spells on the 1 Celestis. That's so stupid.
Yeah, they're clearly color screwed and they're clearly missing. They're splashing red and they're missing their green card, their green mana. What do you think? Fight spell, hauler onto Gisa?
I think it's fight spell. That's what I was looking at.
I think it's fight spell holding up counter with their vigilant attacker.
Oh, we're just a farmer.
It's his green source
Getting
back.
color.
Already play land this turn? No.
Getting value from the graveyard.
Yep. Oh, dude, is he gonna really triple spell?
And it's fight spell? It's gotta be fight
Could just be
spell,
angler.
no.
It is a triple spell. It wasn't angler.
That's the observer. Really? Alright. That's interesting.
Well, we sack zombie to kill his hauler.
Yep.
I mean, that seems pretty easy.
Play possession first though, right?
I think we want to attack Elementalist. And if he blocks, play out cut purse instead. So I don't think so.
Do we, So if we kill the hauler and we can attack with, we could attack with both.
We could just attack Elementalist. No, if we attack with
Could.
both, he trades, right?
Yeah, but isn't that okay?
No. How are we gonna kill him without our 4/4?
We have a 2/1.
Go on.
We get like ghoulish possessions. We get more 2/2s. I don't know. I'm fine with just attacking the Elementalist too, but they just block with a 2/3 though. They don't block with a 4/5.
I know. That's why it doesn't matter the order we do this. It's always the same.
Sure, I suppose. We're playing Cut Purse and then we're playing the Eaten Alive.
Yeah. And if he doesn't block here, then we get to go Procession into Eaten Alive.
Yeah, which is also fine.
Yep.
I mean, we do have pressure on the life total. We can't deny that, so I guess that's good. Get a bunch of nerds.
Okay. Save Cut Purse too.
Yep, which is also good.
I mean, he does have 7 mana, 8 mana, 15 colors, 12 cards in his graveyard, 2 cards in his hand. The inability to, so judging by this, I mean, right now, I guess we're behind in lands technically. So I assume we'll be catching up shortly. Probably the next 5 to 6 turns, I had to guess. That's a weird one, right?
Great for us, but
Yes, deck progression is, dude, another one. Okay, I guess triple spell for days.
Another triple spell.
Yeah.
Nice, I love it.
All right, so this card is not ideal here.
Nah.
Do we swing? We just swing all here.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's either that or just Elementalist.
Elementalist.
But I think Elementalist. Just
Oh no. Oh,
right?
we always swing with the 2/2s, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. The Zombos.
I wasn't thinking about Gisa here.
Okay. Okay. You said swing all on us.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. All but Gisa.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine with me.
What is double spelling? Do you know? Ooh, who do you want to kill? The 2/3 or the 0/4?
I think I want to kill on this board. I kind of want to kill the 2/3. Oddly enough.
2/3. Okay.
But it might be the 0/4. The problem is, like, they have mana to pump with the Mentor, so maybe it's the Mentor here.
They're not gonna leave that mana open.
I think I want to kill the 2. I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of like 2/3 as well.
That one's tough.
Yeah, it's hard. Oh fuck! We could have got the Mentor though. We couldn't activate it, but we could have had it. I guess this gives us a land.
Yeah, that's true. I guess we have to take in the Mentor.
I kind of forgot that we were killing a thing.
Yeah,
I kind of forgot Gisa had text on it. I thought it was just a 4/4 that we were too afraid to attack with and too afraid to block with, you know?
But it's not like we get to like activate Mentor if we get it, right? It's not that great for us. I mean, it's okay, but
Hey!
is this just attack with Cut Purse and like?
Watch it bounce off the Mentor?
Oh yeah. Or attack. Well, so Farmer has Decayed, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it still is sent to non-token, so we still get a Ghoulish Possession trigger from it too, right?
Is it a non? That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So I think that's okay for us.
So we should attack all 3 then.
Yeah, I think so.
Has Summoning Sickness apparently.
Oh, that's true. I guess attacking with both and like block with the 4/4 and block with the 0/4, which isn't great. Is like double Perforator maybe, or is it like Perforator and Vandal? Perforator and Vandal is okay.
Perforator and Vandal. Yeah, I think it is just double spells here, unfortunately. Need to be able to attack with that Farmer. I mean, I've never seen a creature come out of this girl, I don't think. Actually, that's not true.
Yeah.
Like one time.
I've never seen her have a baby before either.
Aww. She shot out a weird hermit holding a pumpkin. It's beating it to an enormous centipede. So is the centipede 2-3 or is he 2-3?
I think it's just the, what do they call it, like the camera angle. I think it's just a regular centipede. I think that it's just like depth of field, right?
Wait, you think this
The
is
farm,
like
the farmer is just like 3 miles down the street.
the farmer's suit? It's like a little tiny camera. It's like
Yeah.
it's like beneath the centipede. This is the normal sized centipede watching a farmer like hunch over a pumpkin.
Yeah, exactly.
Weird.
Like 1 inch centipede, normal size human.
That makes sense.
It's fine.
Yeah, the results don't seem bad. Almost gem neutral. Sure, they're almost gem neutral, but we were attempting to climb today. We were fighting for the #1 spot on the ladder yesterday, and today we're fighting to be on a ladder. Like, forget the #1 spot. Also, would you have ever been to land when you have 8 lands in fucking play in Celestis that changes life and bins lands for cards? I've never done that.
Yeah.
Does it have flavor text? Let's find out. Careful now. Don't want to get the seeds stuck to your feelers like last time. Oh no. His last card is buy back all of his other cards.
Do they have 5 cards in their graveyard though?
No.
So that card doesn't do anything? Did they just buy back a card that doesn't do anything? I mean, sure.
All right.
Yes.
Can we attack now? Because their board didn't change, right? They just did 2 things that don't matter.
We have to make attacks now, I think, right?
Do you swing everything except... Do we swing everything?
So the most we're going to take damage-wise is 2, no matter what happens.
All right, so everything except the 4/4 then.
I think so.
You want to math this for blockers, this asshole?
We get a 2/2. We get a 2/2 no matter what happens. We get whatever creature they want to have die. And then we also play a Perforator, so we get like kind of 3 creatures out of this, which is okay. At least 3 creatures out of this.
I just like I don't have to think about this attack. I'm just like, I mean, he's doing really questionable things with really questionable cards.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I'll make you a deal. Find me the percentage of players who are male versus female in Magic, and I will attempt by percentage of games, to call them either male or female. And if you get me perfect breakdowns by all genders, so if you find me like obscure or smaller like represented genders, I'll try to get that percentage correctly as well. Does that work? That way we can make everyone happy.
I think that'd be hilarious.
I'm on top of the other genders. Fine with that. I have no problem calling by any one fucking gender name they want. I'm just not changing my general unknown theys unless I have a reason to. Okay.
Did they double block their 3 with a 0 on a 4/4 to go to 3?
Dude, I can't even begin to answer what they've just done here.
Oh. Okay.
And now don't we play a flyer?
Yeah, for sure. I think so.
All right. Do we have anything that bins lands?
No, I don't think we have the discard draw, right?
Dude, I just want this unblinking observer on my team. I mean, the biggest thing we get from this is that. Look at this card. It's given us a 1-use eccentric farmer and a 1-use unblinking observer. If that's not a value engine, I don't know what is. I guess if we had attacked with a 4/4, it would have been harder for them to block like that. But man, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I think they could have. They would have lived.
Right?
They took some weird amount of damage from that attack to block the menace creature, but I don't believe that for a second, Lawton. Give me some fucking demos. I get demos as a Twitch streamer and a YouTuber. I get demos, and my audience is 97% male. 97% male.
They must be playing a lot more instants and sorceries than I think they are, because they're playing double observer and a delver, so their whole library must be instants and sorceries basically.
Yeah. It's time for nighttime. Okay. Nighttime it is. Nighttime acquired.
Oh, they gain life. Nice.
Okay, did we want this land card here?
Yeah, I mean, it's okay.
So they're gonna tap down our Geist, I guess?
Yeah, that's not good for us, unfortunately, because now that they gained a life, the Perforator doesn't kill them the next turn, which is bad. We have burn, right, somehow?
In this deck?
Yeah.
I don't think
Just
so.
like in general.
No. I don't think we just have lands. I told you, we're gonna spend the next 5 turns catching up on lands. We have some cards that draw other cards, which is exciting.
Seems like a flaw in deck building.
Wait, you wanted me to put non-land cards in my land deck?
Well, I mean, that tends to be the idea, right?
Did we ever wait on that? The Delver flips if we wait, right?
Wait for what?
Do we just not attack with this to wait? I'm past. I am past my brain capacity for Magic today. I did this yesterday and played too long and tanked some drafts. I need to stop today. Are we in another mill game? I feel like we might be. Guys at 17 cards.
I get we've also played some long grindy games, but the problem now is Mentor is actually going to win us a game if we play like the mill game, like quote unquote.
Mentor's gonna
Same
win
thing
us
with
the game.
Celestis, like
Oh, there, Winter. Yeah.
yeah. That also kills us, unfortunately.
Do they just unironically go to 1? 2, I guess.
That's so brutal.
Okay. Post combat, kill some shit.
Yeah, it's not gonna be good enough though, right? Like, what's Perforator gonna do?
Immolation kills one of their blockers, generates another ghoul. Go around them at some point.
Yeah, maybe. I guess it's true. We can kill Delver and try to get him with that.
Oh, it's a Nombo with Ghoulish Procession. Whoops. It's fine.
Well, not if one of our creatures dies. So go to 2/2, right?
Right. So do we swing Perforator here for the damage? Convert it to a 2/2?
We can. It's a 2/2 that doesn't block, but
Well, there's no point attacking anything else, right?
But that's about it, so.
I like keeping them at low health, though.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. All right, so we get a Delver. Once we get a Delver, we can flip it, and then the Delver becomes a 3-power beater and hits him in the face and beats him to death. It's 2 turns away because this card is so fucking trash that not only do you get decayed creatures that can't block and have 1-use attacks, they also come in summoning sick and don't trigger till the next turn.
Yeah.
This is a rare, all right. Have we seen our Opportunist yet? No, right?
No, I haven't seen Opportunist. If we would have top decked the burn spell, like we have the 3-mana burn spell and the 1-mana burn spell. I don't remember.
We milled our 3-mana one with the stupid farmer we stole from them. Milled our.
Oh no. Okay,
Yeah.
I guess I didn't count that. That sucks. Never mind then.
Okay. Is it currently day or night? It's currently day.
I need to punch something. That'd be bad.
I mean, I don't know what they're playing, but there's some seriously low quality cards in this deck. So not sure either.
They had double farmer and troop, which is good. Celestis has been surprisingly like good for my opponents.
I think I liked it when I played it too. I think card's good. I'm pretty high on that card.
So my very first draft, the Sweatsuit Invitational, the very first one, my pack one pick one was Celestis, and I passed it because I didn't know what I was doing.
Oh no!
And now seeing it, I was like, oh, I guess it's pretty okay. But
dude, does he have instants or sorceries in his deck? Why are there like 14 Delvers in here?
I'm very confused. Guess that's interesting, right?
Yeah, we attack Observer.
Don't we attack Observer and Zombos? And like when they multi-block, we can kill one of like.
No, because we're trying to alpha, right?
But the thing is, if we attack with the Observer, they only block with the 4/4, and then Blade Branding the Observer to the 4/4 doesn't get us a creature.
Yes, it does. The Observer dies and we get Ghoulish Procession.
Oh, I guess we get a 2/2 that way. I was thinking like we don't get one of their creatures, I suppose. But I guess that's fine.
It's a lethal attacker, right?
Sure. I mean, so are all the other 2/2s, but they don't really do anything, unfortunately.
Too bad we didn't have a Trampler here.
Yeah. I guess that's interesting.
What is this? Creature controls would die, exile. So we want to kill the Delver, right? Get another Delver back and then flip 2 flyers?
Yeah, we might be able to. Like, we don't have to...
Have to do it now. We do, because if he reveals a card, I don't think we get a trigger.
I thought we cast a spell. Sorry, my bad. No, I think we could have waited, but it's okay.
Beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card library. You may reveal that card. If an instant or sorcery is revealed that way, transform him. So when do we get the stop to respond to that? Because the problem he's got a counter on it. So he flips from a 2/2 to a 4/3 and outside the range of ambush.
I guess it would have been on the trigger on this. I suppose you're right. But they're gonna like switch it in like night with the Celestis, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're gaining health because they're slowly gaining health from here, and they've gained health off this.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. It's just. Is this resolves? It says resolution trigger, right? So I do this one first. Doesn't matter here, does it? Because it's not in play.
No, because the Delver's not on the battlefield, so it doesn't get the chance to trigger the second one.
Do you want this thing? This thing seems strong.
Yeah, land seems good, right?
All right, so what's an alpha look like right here? 4, they block. 2/2/2, 2/2/2, 1/1. We do 1 damage.
That's, I mean, okay, right?
I'll pass.
All of our stuff dies.
Okay. Helps to cast spells, chat tells me. Well, that's what this did. I've always wondered. Never helps to have me cast spells. Maybe I should be holding it. If we Cathartic Pyre and bin 2 lands, we bin Cathartic Pyre and 2 lands for 2 non-burn spell cards. When Delver transform, will it remain decayed? I think so. I actually don't know.
Yeah, it will because it doesn't leave the battlefield. So any other like
status effect on it.
Status effects on it is gonna stay on there. Yeah, for sure.
I've never had this many long games in a row. These are like the longest fucking games of Magic I've ever played. Oh no! If opponents figured out he can also attack. All right, what's our best draw here?
Do we have any other burn spells?
Yeah, we got a couple 2 damage ones.
I think it's any instant or sorcery is like the best spell we can have, right? Or the best.
That goes phase.
Oh look, we win the game. I mean, we have to try to win the game. I don't think there's any other means.
Yeah, no shit. We have to try to win the game.
Yeah, just attack.
Just saying. Do we
Look
also
at the game plan.
do we also attack with the 2/2s?
I don't think that matters at all, right?
4 attackers, 4 blockers. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, in general, I'd say no. I don't know why I would say no in general, but just in general, I would say no. Any spell that does anything with your
No.
Boo. 1 damage short.
Dude, his last card. His Revenge of the Drowned. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Oh, owner's deck too. He could put it back.
Yeah.
Do we go face here or steal a thing? Steal the 2/2.
I mean, we can't steal a 2/2, right? Because I guess we'd steal the Observer. That's not good enough, though, right?
Yeah, it comes back as a 2/1.
I don't think we have any damage anywhere. But I think we're just dead in general.
We have Neonate's Rush, which is 1 damage.
True, but they also could just gain a life at some point too, right?
Yeah, they gain a life next turn.
Yeah. Not great. Is it when day turns night, night turns day they gain a life? I don't know how this reads.
Yes. So we don't want to cast. Did we cast a spell? We didn't.
We didn't cast anything.
It's already
so
night though.
We can burn them if we want to, or we can just like wait and like end step burn them with Flay of Fire.
Yeah, we're gonna do that for draw.
Yeah.
For Scry. Scry 1. Sure. Oh no, I thought we had it. That would
have been so sweet. Such a good draw.
I know, stealing. It would have been nice to see Gisa, glorious, useless woman, do something for once in her fucking life. Look at this. She just sits there laughing as nothing happens.
Gisa, useless. Resurrector.
Yeah. Gisa, 4 turns later, you get a 2/1. 7, 10, 12, 14, 17.
The problem is I know about the burn spell too.
5, 8, 9, 10. There's 2 mana off double pumping, so it's 3, 6, 8, 11, 13, 20. They're 22 damage right now. Okay. Do we have a haster in this deck? No.
No, I don't think so.
We have this card that draws us cards when we kill things. We've been killing a lot of things. How does that work?
I guess they have Trample with Mentor too, don't they? Are we just dead?
No, wait. 3, 5. Because if you text that one or that one, we can always block, then burn it out when he pumps. So we're dead next turn. We got a full turn here. Maybe we don't go face here. 6 blockers. Five attackers. Can make it equal. We're dead next turn though.
Yeah, I think we can only deal damage and try to scry for the win.
What do we? Oh, we're trying to hit neonates.
Yeah, but the problem is like as soon as they change day to night, we're also just dead, right?
Yeah, they haven't cast any spells yet though. They either have to activate their Celestus directly or cast 2 spells. That's just 1. They didn't cast mana using the Observer either, so they're currently short of mana to do that.
Yeah.
So now we are going to burn him in the face.
Yep.
And we have to hit neonates off the top here. It's not the card we want. I swear I described that bottom. Oh, okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That sucks.
I can't block that, chat. It both tramples and is none of my creatures have block here.
Yep.
I mean, this is 2 in a row where we're just flooded to death. It's been an interesting game. I mean, I really feel like we stopped doing something about 4 turns ago, and our opponent just never capitalized. We almost won numerous times, buying back the Rejuvenator for another 3 life, followed by changing day-night like 4 times in a row for more. It's not been good for us.
It's been kind of incredible how much we've been beaten by like incidental life gain, not just like we talk about the incidental like exile abilities,
Yeah.
but just the life gain has also been brutal.
Why don't shock the Observer instead? There's so many reasons not to shock the Observer, all of them because they're bad. The short answer is because it's bad. The longer answer is because it's bad in like 5 different ways. Do you want to hear the 5 different ways it's bad? Because if we shock the creature on end step, he can pump it in response if he has mana open. Didn't there because he cast it. If we kill that 3/2 creature, we don't get it back the turn immediately after because it has summoning sickness, so it can't attack, and we're dead next turn on the board. If we shock the creature, we don't get the scry. The scry only triggers if we hit him in the face. And if we shock, even if we could shock the creature and scry, he'd be out of lethal range because there's 1 card in our deck that lets us kill him. 1 card, the Neonate. So we have to have 2 draws at that instead of 1. So the reason not to do the play that's bad is because it's bad. I think I got 4. Maybe there wasn't 6. Maybe there was just 4. That doesn't go face. It's kind of a bummer that we got slash milled by their stupid farmer.
Yeah.
And our removal has been doing work. We've been removing a lot of things. We've just never drawn the opportunist. Our pack 1 pick 1 hasn't showed up yet.
That also happens to me a lot.
Oh, Joe, do we just want to finish tanking my tanking my record before I log off for the weekend? So
I mean, seems like a goal, right?
yeah. I'm not enjoying the games with this deck, though. This deck is bad. And that Archer is even worse than I thought it was. I thought it was just going to do damage based on the number of vampires in play when it came into play, but you have to have attacked already, which means that you're gonna cast it after all your vampires have died in some shitty attack because the vampires are all super weak.
Yeah. It's definitely rough. I guess I think I read that incorrectly as well. It's also not as good as I was expecting it to
I've
be.
got that Dominaria one. It's stuck in my head, right? Which is the wizard one. Oh no. Oh no, indeed.
Well, you wanted a removal.
I want opportunist. So here's the card, chat. See how the scry effect only triggers if you're hitting the player in the face?
Well,
1,
watch them play a 3
2,
toughness
3,
creature.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have 14 creatures. Okay. It is rare to get creatures with 14, I guess. He also had a pause on 1 red, so should. Got him! Got him! Never in doubt. Wow. Tough game. Lots of decisions made. It's grindy, but I think it was worth it.
I mean, it wasn't quite as long as your last game, but it was pretty close.
I mean, he was almost out of cards. There just wasn't. He just didn't have a lot of value left. It was tough for him to keep up with our tempo. We had passed twice. Okay.
My guess is they were flooded. Honestly, they played a bunch of 0 mana spells in hand, and they drew 1 land, and they were like, "I can't just deal with this flooding."
Yep, could be. Paid actor? No, I'm not paying anyone at this point for any reason.
I don't think we've done well enough today to pay actors at this point.
We don't have to pay them. They're doing it all on their own. It's been great. Guy survived at 1 health.
Oh, so it's free actors. Okay, gotcha.
Win trading confirmed, indeed. It is a trade. All right. What do you think? Get to 3rd land ever or no?
Probably not. Oh, we do have a Blade Brand, so maybe.
Nice. First try. So, real question: if he plays a creature, do we kill it or do we cycle? Cycle.
Yeah, now we cycle.
I mean, we're just cycling again. I don't need to take the damage, right? I guess I can wait to see if he casts that 1 mana
Really?
white green.
I would put the Vandal
I need lands.
or the zombie, honestly.
Really, I just take the damage and try to draw lands here.
I mean, that's fine too. I think having a nice block right down there is fine.
Oh, nice mills.
Wow, that's really good for us, actually.
You want Vandal here? Or you want a Perforator?
I was almost thinking Hobbling Zombie, but Vandal blocks the farmer better, so I think it's Vandal.
Yeah, that's what I was on. Yeah. What's wrong with my wrist? I sometimes try to cast lands 45 times in a row.
I guess we could have played like Perforator and then Pyred the farmer, but it's also not that exciting.
Yeah. I didn't think of that as a line because Perforator doesn't block the 1/1. Yeah. He's just eyeballing that Vandal. He hates that Vandal. He's like, fuck that Vandal.
I mean, to be fair, I kind of hate it too.
Yeah, but it's in our deck.
Nice.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh man.
Rip Vandal.
Bye, Vandal. It was nice on you.
Oh, Vandal's fine.
Huh.
Vandal's
Interesting.
fine.
Do we just play Behemoth sacking Vandal and just be like,
I don't think so.
good luck with your Silverbolt? I know, I don't either, but
I think we're just double spelling zombie plus Perforator.
yeah, that's fine too.
Or even... I mean, the other thing we can do to force the bolt is to attack Vandal and then burn the farmer when he gang blocks.
That's not that exciting though, right?
Well, we trade. What we do for that is we get to develop the zombie on an empty board with a 1/1, and his farmer's off the board. We've full mana saturated, and we got rid of his Silverbolt.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't know that's any different than just like pyring the farmer and attacking with the Vandal, and maybe even a chance that they don't Silverbolt the Vandal. But
Yeah,
I guess if you want to do that, that's kind of what I was thinking. But also, they could have other combat tricks as well, which kind of sucks. I'm fine with that line.
I'm fine not with that telling too. I was trying to preserve the zombie, but maybe we don't care. Maybe we want the zombie to die to get the thing for the Behemoth.
I guess that it does make a better sack target for the Behemoth.
He loves his Silverbolt. Look at him. It's like Silverbolt value got him. I actually think, like, if I'm him, do you even kill the zombie? Isn't the zombie a kind of bad kill? Like, the zombie doesn't do anything on this board.
I think the Vandal is the 3 toughness is maybe, but well, it depends what's in their hand though, right?
Yep. That explains a lot. We kind of want it to be night. Do we just let it be night and then kill it on his upkeep?
That's kind of what I was thinking.
I mean, it's minus 13, minus 13. It takes quite a combat trick to keep it alive.
Yeah. And we get to do a damage. Ha ha ha.
There's no such combat trick. I don't think he can generate mana that lets him do it. Like a bounce would do it. So
Might have to fight, I suppose, and
yeah, fight's kind of annoying too.
kills our Vandal, like whatever, right?
Yeah, change a card for card. It's not that big a deal. Loyal Griff would do it. Yep.
Huh. They actually have Coven.
We could fail the. I guess it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Can we wait?
No, there's no. We have to pay the ward. We have to pay the ward. Otherwise, the ward fails.
Oh, that's right. Damn, I guess we have to. Oh, sorry. I didn't do the math for how much mana we had left over. I saw the 3 mana in the mana pool.
Yep. I did.
And then I was
it's
like,
okay.
oh, we could pay. Like, okay.
I'm just gonna block the Harmer with the Perforator if he attacks. I mean, it's just 1-for-1's trade right now. We traded ambush for 8-6. He traded removal for our fucking 2-3. I guess you got a counter out of it.
He's never getting a 3-4 though. Yeah.
I'm happy to double spell.
Yep, I think so too. Big fatty.
It's our new draft name. I haven't named it yet. It's probably bottom of the barrel. Rage Rakdos. Joe's Last Charge. I don't know. It's a bunch of good ones. Scammed by Red, sure. I mean, Gisa is the perfect like mascot of this draft for sure. Deck like looks scary. No, come on, 1 mana answer. Like fuck off.
It's so stupid. Everybody just always has it.
Weird attack, right? Gets in for 1.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
So we just die to the 1/1s? Looks that way.
Yeah, I mean, we can pass and kill their farmer. And start trading damages, I suppose, right?
They're just gonna hold a 1/1 back. How are we trading damages?
I guess I just assume they're gonna attack with all the 1/1s, but
I mean, I guess it buys us 1 health per turn to do that, right? Brings it from 3 to 2.
do they have another spite spell?
Can we have our opportunist already? We played 4 games and haven't seen it. I guess here it would have his damage, but I'd rather just draw an answer to a fucking 1/1, you know?
Yeah. That's amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
Fuck off, Joe.
That's incredible.
Fuck off.
Oh god, that's awesome.
I'm gangblocking that farmer.
Sure.
Gives him Coven. Do we want to be having Coven?
I think we have to kill the farmer, right?
Yeah.
What's that, no? Sadly.
I should have checked if it was still night, honestly. Is there any worse top deck on our deck besides a land? Probably not, right?
No, I don't think so.
Are we trading off with these 1/1s?
No. Not yet, right?
I mean, I guess we can still get vampire value in some way I'm not aware of. We have those 2 shitty vampires.
We have like Rush and stuff. Do you want to 2-for-1 us to kill the Broodweaver?
No, I want to draw my opportunist and get some value out of these
sure.
cards.
Yeah, that's right? Look at all this 1-for-1 removal against all their 1/1s. We can't block because we have 2/1s.
We 2-for-1 ourselves. We 3-for-1 ourselves against the Weaver too. If we trade, it becomes a 1/2. The 1/2 trades with our 2/1s just fine.
I know, it's so funny.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, it's so bad. We could use the discard draw portion of Cathartic Pyre.
Yeah, we could. Wouldn't that be exciting?
Yeah.
Do we just block
I
these?
know that's your favorite part of this. Yeah. We're gonna block the 1/1s.
Yeah. Do we block one?
We can go to 10.
We've been doing this each turn.
Yeah.
They've done like have they done a full 10 to us? Does anything else hit us? Oh man.
We have to 2-for-1 to kill that thing, right?
Yep.
We have to. Because otherwise they get 1/1 counters.
You know what the next draw is?
Land.
I was thinking opportunist. What do we have in here?
Oh. Nothing that does anything.
Blade Brand.
Rush to kill one of their 1/1s.
Oh, we have another 2/1. This is another 2/1 body here. We could rush.
I think like Rush kills one of their 1/1s and leaves a 2/1 back, right? We don't have enough mana though. We don't have 7 mana. Damn it.
Do you want to take rush just randomly? I mean, he's not going to get rid of 3 1/1s by next turn.
Like I feel like I can definitely like. Oh, I just want to sacrifice. Like I put the Elementalist in front of a 1/1. I think it's better than Olivia's Midnight Ambush.
I was looking at Blade Ward or Blade Brand or whatever the fuck it is, but I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
But that doesn't do a whole lot though either, right?
No. We can cast this. We have 2 mana.
Oh, that's right. We have vampires, so we can't cast it.
I kind of wouldn't mind saving to our draw though, because if we hit one of our 2 ambushers, that requires we do damage. This does damage to face. So if we draw ambusher, we could ping face, have 3 vampires.
Oh.
That ain't good for us.
Ugh.
Well, I mean, he's just drawn thrusts that haven't matched up with a removal, so we're just in trouble here. I think we have to draw now, I guess. He has different things now, so he can also coven.
Well, and the problem now is that Rush, like they can respond to the Rush to pump their thing. So we're just gonna die.
Oh yeah, good call.
Put the Elementalist in front of a 1/1, I suppose. Yeah, we just die now.
Had your rush in response to the thing coming down? Yeah, quite possibly.
Yeah, if we wanted to get value out, but you were talking like trying to get like, extra value out of it. Maybe that was just too greedy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
that's the card we wanted.
It is, but it's not good enough, right?
It is. He's not going to block with this.
We only have 3 vampires, right? So we can't kill their pup.
Yes, we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Counts itself.
Sure, I guess that's fine. Well, I still need to read the ambusher.
Now we can't. Because no blocks.
Yeah. The pup tramples too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We can like rush and try to draw a card, but it's probably not gonna do anything.
Problem is that +1/+1 counters just really screws us here. Because he holds up Coven here.
Yep.
And by holding up Coven, yeah, Ambushy does 3 chat, but this can place counters on itself, right?
Yep.
So
Sure can.
it's a growing threat. So we have to do top deck and answer here. How do we do that? Do we just ping this once and see what we get?
Maybe. All this is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Isn't
it's 4
that
damage.
4? Oh
It
my
sure
god.
is.
What was the last words I just said? What were they? What were the last things I just came out of my mouth? It can put counters. So it has 4, and then we do 4, and then he puts a counter. Then what? What's the next part of your brilliant plan? I Guess we're sniping a 1-1.
That seems bad.
Yeah.
But it's all bad. It's all real bad. Maybe he'll pump pre-targeting.
Maybe.
And like that'd be good for us.
He's counting. Yes, that's 2. You've nailed it. Banish the behemoth. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay. It does have Coven, essentially.
This is all the value we get out of this ambusher. Feels terrible.
Yeah, the card's been really bad.
It's the counter 4 mana. You guys can see the cards by interacting with the screen that you're watching. But yes, the counter is 4 mana. So you guys don't know what the cards do, aren't willing to check because you're watching on mobile, but assume you still know better. Which is it? You backed yourself into a corner.
Ooh, nice draw.
The overlay doesn't work on your PC. It works for the other 800 people in chat. That's you. It's you again. It's still your fault. Oh my God. It's just like a series of reasons why chat isn't to blame for saying the dumbest things at the dumbest moments. Why are you not to blame? It's okay if you didn't know. It's not a big deal. But telling me that I missed it because you'd have the best play and it's not a play that works is hilarious. I mean, no blocks. We take 6, I guess. I mean, we're so fucking dead here. Like,
yeah.
To get eaten alive, I guess.
It's interesting. It's just like straight pump and like deal damage.
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that it was this card because like we actually almost got there with the ambusher to kill that thing, right? If it wasn't Nightfall, if it was not the card that pumped it. It's a strong card, that Hound Tamer. I haven't had the chance to play one yet. Are we dead?
Oh, I had 2 of them in a deck and never drew them.
Oh, we're dead. He top deck lethal on top of that.
Nice.
I mean, to be fair, thank God someone put this deck out of its misery.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't going to be able to be me. Like, I mean, what a perfect game. Right? Like, opponent plays 3 1/1s. We draw 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. There's 3. Okay, pack 1, pick 1. Opportunist never showed up. That game we ended up playing. I think it was. We started with Play with Fire, right? No, it was the other game. We played Immolation, Pyre, Neonate's Rush twice. So we're gonna move another card over there to represent that. That's 4 removal spells. We played our Slash. That's 5 removal spells. Ambusher killed a thing. That's 6 removal spells. We played both ambushes. That's 8 removal spells. And we played Bladebrand, although we cycled that, so I guess that doesn't count.
And it still wasn't enough.
Dude, imagine any of those games where we had, like, where we were part of that game, but we just had an opportunist on the board.
Yeah, we would draw 8 more cards.
All right. That is enough Magic for my weekend. Joe, I appreciate you being here. I don't think I could have got this low on my own, so I appreciate that help. It's what friends are for. Chat, thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you found it quite as enjoyable as we both did. You get these special moments in Magic where you're just like on these losing streaks, and it's just like, oh my God, is it brutal? Keep up the journey to 89%. We're going lower. I'm hoping if I really work at it, I can get back into Diamond. Diamond's a much nicer color scheme. So that's our goal. We'll get there tomorrow. We'll change it up. We'll change the title from going for number 1 to going for the bottom. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Have a good one. I hope everyone has thick enough skin to enjoy the content. And I'll see you guys next week. I stream Wednesdays to Sundays. If you want to see, I'm still enjoying the set despite today's and yesterday's performance. If you're finding the drafts enjoyable, come check it out. I'll be back drafting on Wednesday. And if you guys don't know Joe, who's been on comms all day today, he streams every single day. He streamed the last 391 days. That's his channel. Give him a follow. He's a small streamer, could use people who like his content. And you got to admit, he's a fucking great guy to have around. Like his content, go give him a follow, check him out. And I'm going to raid someone on the way out, and we'll go from there. Joe, again, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it makes it a lot more fun to get ride these horrendous decks with someone else around too. So I'm gonna give Voxy a raid. I think I like her stuff. If you guys haven't seen, Voxy did she did Game Night or Game Nights. I'm not sure what the actual name of the show is the other day, which was she got flown out and played some in-person Commander Magic, and it had really high editing quality, really nice presentation. It was actually really cool to watch. A little bit too politically correct, the humor. It was very like PC friendly, very like family friendly, but it was still pretty good content despite those limitations. So if you haven't seen it, check it out. I'm gonna raid Voxy. Have a good one, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you Wednesday.